us down here in the underpass. Come live with us down here. Destroy idiots here in the underpass.
Welcome, everybody, to the Brawlhalla Winter Championships. Doubles tournament continues, and this time we're going to the European region.
This is going to be a great continuation and a good final day, I believe, to the Winter 2v2 Championship overall.
Oh, yeah.
We have a great start for the EU side of things. A lot of people already getting ready to qualify into that top 8. So we got a few extra matches on this side as well. Should be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. All right. So European 2v2, I know we were looking through this bracket
Break it down.
just a little bit earlier because sitting on the winner's side, some teams that have kind of shuffled around in the offseason. So we've got Heisen and Viper. They're going to be playing against the Papy and TM. Also on the winner's side, we've got Blue and 720 Polyshot.
And that's a big mix-up right there because...
Yeah. I mean, last year was a complete dominant performance from Simple and Blue. I mean, they managed to unify the seasonal crowns. They took every single seasonal almost twice over. They kind of lapped it, you know?
Yeah.
Because they had the autumn from last year and wrapped all the way back around. So they are going to be going up against Addy and Axo, another shuffle that's happening. Because I know
There's
everybody
a lot of mix-ups here.
remembers the historical run that Addy and Cake had, former 2v2 world champions.
In multiple twos tournaments, too.
Yes.
Not even just one. Not even just one BCX. They were one of the biggest ones in Brawlhalla. So that mix-up is enormous.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Then we also have Acno and Blaze going up against Foszy and Machete. And then Hermisen and Ariel versus Pavelski and Daikou. Yeah. Yeah,
that is a very hot team. And
I'm a big fan of Pavelski and Daikou.
Of course. And I think we're going to see a lot of good stuff from them. And if we see, them take that game down, I think Daikou is going to be ecstatic because I think it's been a little bit since he's been in the zone where he makes it like solidly into a winner's side top 8. It might not be singles where I think he would want to do really well, but I think singles and doubles, whether you get in top 8 or not, that's in the money, baby. That's where it's all at. That's where the spotlight gets back on you. And Daikou, he's about to live it up if he wins this.
That's what it's all about. But you know what? You want those eternal bragging rights. So everyone is going to be fighting to get that top spot. They want to claim the trophy today. So rolling right into it. There's Viper and Heisen going up against the Papy and TM. Map bans going in.
And we got 3 maps left right here. Miami Dome and Apocalypse both on the board. But I'm thinking, I was about to say, is it going to be Mammoth?
It's going to be Mammoth
Fortress. And you know what? It's almost always Mammoth Fortress. It's just so solid of a stage. It's so good, so expectant. You know what it is. It's a big rectangle, and there's a platform, and it moves from place to place occasionally. That's all you need. And it's one of the favorites in the EU region.
Speaking of favorites in the EU region, look at this. We have 4 Axe Legends. You know what? In 2v2, that is no surprise just because EU, even when Axe isn't running the meta, they absolutely love playing double Axe in 2v2. That's just the EU classic. And right now, everyone thinks Axe is in an amazing spot. So no surprise, 4 Axe Legends across this map.
Slight surprise, though, is that we're actually seeing an Azoth, someone who we don't see even throughout all of this Axe meta. We haven't really been seeing a lot of Azoth. Now, that might be that he is just that much more interesting of a pick, something that people are looking more towards in the 2v2 arena side. But even then, we didn't really see maybe one, and that's going to start things off pretty hot with a team double KO. Viper just barely making his way back, so that actually isn't going to turn into the doubles. Papy getting stopped down into the dirt, and that's going to be a reversal from Heisen. And Viper with the blasters trying to take TM off the top, and there it is with the down sig after just barely surviving. I think the blue team just wrote him off, thinking that he wasn't going to survive, but Viper just sneaking out through that monocle in the bottom, just barely tapping that corner, allowed them to take this and just turn that momentum that the blue team grabbed right in the beginning and just flip it on its head.
Yeah, I mean, that was phenomenal. Heisen with the quick rotation coming back. Oh, no, but now Viper finally getting knocked out. Heisen left alone. He's got to survive. Uh-oh. Did he get him before he touched?
Oh, no!
Reverse on the recovery. Oh, my gosh, so many spinning axes just flying all over the right-hand side. That is a tough needle to thread.
Almost everyone with an axe out right now, except for Viper, and that Blaster's recovery is just going to be a phenomenal tool for them to take advantage of.
I got scared there because they were up on the platform while it was raised.
Yeah,
so
and
that gives you a little bit of extra height to get an earlier knockout.
And, I mean, you always need every inch of that as well, especially on this map where the ceiling is enormous, especially on the 2v2 side of things. But that is going to be another KO onto Heisen off the top. And Viper right now holding it down with the second stock, still in the orange. So he does have quite a bit of room to work with. And now we're going to see the combo. No need to even follow up from Heisen. That reversed neutral sig is going to be all Viper needs to find that KO.
Yeah, that was disgusting. The quick handoff. So now Viper, the only one left with 2 stocks. And with Baraz's defense, he could live through several more shots.
Look, if he can hold on to this extra stock for, you know, at least a minute, they're guaranteed to win. Because that stock extension is one of the most important things that you could do in a 2v2.
Yeah, the main factor here is, though, Heisen, time and again, has been the first one to fall. So if he leaves Viper alone in a 2v1, that could spell disaster. Viper finally getting sent down to his final stock. Let's see if Heisen can survive and score a knockout. Big play.
Things aren't looking so good for Papy right now, but able to find the haymaker and just disrupt the positioning from the red team for just a moment. And if you can disrupt that positioning at all to force even like a temporary 1v1, say even when you take out someone's teammate, that is an ideal scenario in these 2v2 matchups, because then you can take advantage of just that one-on-one momentum that you find. And then Papy finding that KO is now going to have the 1v1 that he wants. Viper with an advantage, though, but this is the best scenario for Papy in the moment. The side sig actually catching Viper, those active frames really coming in handy.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Those ghouls and ghosts, they last a long time. They keep haunting the field.
the raise the dead? Is that what that is? Or is
That's
that,
what he's looking
or is that
for.
more the axe down sig?
Yo, it's both. It's both. He calls him out to do his dirty work. Viper, this time, he's got the timing down, but unfortunately, down light into recovery, almost knocking him out.
Ooh.
There it is, the active frames you were talking about, catching out the dodge.
Hitting him with the ghoulie gas.
They're always there, lurking behind the veil of reality.
But that's one of the strengths of Azoth. He's got some fantastic signature moves, especially on the bow, that have a lot of active frames. I mean, the neutral sig, it has those 2 hits that it throws out that last for actually quite a long time. You have the side sig, of course, that just the ghoulie gas. It just lingers there. And then you get hit by it, you get knocked in all sorts of I mean, if you hit someone the right way, you can knock them like backwards too. It's kind of crazy. But then you have the down sig, and you get those dodge reads. I mean, Azoth is a fantastic character for this. But we are going to be seeing TM change characters over to the Ragnar. I think a pretty solid pick as well. Always been a pretty top-tier pick ever since he's been in the game. That Axe Katars being a very strong combination, especially in the 2v2 arena.
I mean, a phenomenal signature kit as well, and very balanced, even stats. I know a lot of people put high value on having the balanced stats. Oh, Heisen had TM off on the side. You see Papy went over for the rotation to relieve some of that pressure, give him a path back to stage.
Nice little pickup there from Papy to read that UPS package sent right over to him. And there is going to be a pretty early kill. That neutral sig coming out. Heisen finding it with the axe off the top. But there's the double weapon throw off the bottom. Both of the blue team members going to take that L off those first stocks. And Viper and Heisen looking real good right now.
Viper finding his way back to stage, just got past the axe toss, but not through the breakdance.
He actually got hit on the back end of it, so it bounced him off the wall. He lost about half of that velocity. And Papy going too deep, trying to avoid the Viper ground pound, and that is going to cost him. He's in his last stock now. Neither Viper or Heisen have lost a single one at this point, and they have a massive lead over this blue team.
Yeah, Viper and Heisen, I mean, they came right back into this match determined not to let it slip, because this is outside top 8, so this is best 2 out of 3 to win the set.
Is that going to be another KO?
Just
TM in the last stock as well. This red team can afford whatever they want. Heisen getting a team kill on the Viper, who cares? They've got so many stocks in the back end, it doesn't even matter.
But man, you know what? TM going to clean that one up so quickly. The Qatar slap, amazing edge guard.
I mean, you know what they say? Qatar slaps. It's so good. There goes Papy out of the corner of the map, and TM all by himself, looking for the Qatar slaps off stage.
Well, let's hope it is just that good, because he has 4 stocks to cut through and only 1 to his name.
Well, we'll see how he can handle the double axe apocalypse here. Not on Apocalypse, funny enough. but no weapon in hand this time. Goes for the slide kick.
Yeah, he went for it.
What did he
all right. TM understands. He's like, I spent enough of my options. I wasn't going to make it back from that. Okay.
Well, he slid the corner. He could have gone into the map and tried to come around the other side. I guess he was just thinking, you know what? I concede. Let's just go into
Let's take a look, because he tries to beat out Viper's ground pound here. He went for the slide kick into ground pound.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he tapped the wall.
He did tap the wall. He had his options. I don't know if he just saw Viper kind of babysitting that corner and he wasn't able to make it back around.
Oh, he's the only person who knows. But the set is 1-1 right now.
Yep.
So I guess taking that loss, it's acceptable, because then you go into the third game, and this is, pre-top 8, so it is best of 3. They do have that one last game for the victory here to determine who's going to qualify into that top 8 position. And so he can take that L. He doesn't have to spend a lot of time and energy trying to deal with the 2v1 where they're down by an enormous margin. They can just reset the game, go into the next one.
I do wonder if his teammate was kind of in the voice chat going, let's just get the momentum going, run right back into it. It's going to be a long time for his teammate to kind of get iced and getting a little bit of disrepair of his play if they spent that much time going through the match trying to cut through 4 stocks.
We do have a skin change on Papy, and this is going to be the real catalyst, I think. I mean, TM changed characters, but the real catalyst is Big Hat Azoth.
Yo, Big Hat Azoth? I know Sparky's got his whole tier list of who has the biggest hat.
Oh, it's Big Hat Lucian. That's for sure. Like, guaranteed. Like SS tier, SS plus tier. Anyways, Papy with Big Hat Azoth trying to make his way up against Viper. Viper taking a little bit of damage, but a lot of damage just being connected back and forth in a volley of attacks in the chaotic mess that is 2v2 play right now. TM in the middle of the map trying to make the lance work on Olgrim, getting the lance knocked out though. Papy trying to get the ghoulie gas out twice, not going to find any connections there, and is going to be punished thusly for it as the red team starts to get a little bit more momentum looking for the stock finishers.
Yeah, Papy, he's really tossing that one out there. He wants to get as many knockouts as possible. Uh-oh, TM falling down. Papy left alone. A lot of extra damage flying out onto him. Heisen still surviving that blow, but unfortunately, Viper cannot say the same.
Ooh, gets him with the tip of the down air, and there's a second one, and he has no recourse. There was only 2 that he needed this time because he was already caught out in the air.
So no just like that, blue team... man, it is dead even now. They managed to take out Papy just in time before too much damage had been done.
It's the power of Big Hat Azoth. You can't sleep on it.
It's for the big brain under there.
Exactly. Even though he's a skeleton, like there's nothing under those bones, but there is a big brain in that hat.
He's making it work. He summons the ghoulie gas. Right now he's got the axe. So he's going to be looking for some of those down signatures or just some of the setups into the recovery. Here we go. Oh, perfect dodge by Viper.
Uh-oh, TM getting his recovery stopped out. He doesn't really have much left. Gets down aired right before he taps that wall. And that is going to do it for that stock. 1 stock left on TM. He's got to play very careful. He is playing a pretty tanky character in Olgrim, but he still can't afford to take any more damage until they at least take the stocks off of both Heisen and Viper.
Oh man, TM getting caught by so many dive kicks. Finally gets a side air onto Viper. Viper just surviving.
Uh-oh, getting the recovery stopped out. That's going to be Papy's second stock going as well. And now TM all by himself for the moment while Papy's respawning. And Viper's going to deny those weapons from Papy, forcing him into a pretty precarious situation if he gets caught out. But that weapon spawn coming in just in the nick of time and the right place is going to help him out just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, right now the red team's lead is tenuous. Look how much damage is on Viper and Heisen. Viper getting knocked out down to his final stock. Heisen left alone. They've got the momentary power play. Unfortunately, can't get anything done before Viper steadies back on his feet. Beautiful interruption.
Looking for more Sigs off on the side, getting caught now by TM, getting the double pickup with the 1 team, 1 opponent pickup there. Viper with the blaster's throw on a TM. TM just using that recovery right at the end to make his way back onto stage, saving it for that last possible moment.
Ooh, Heisen just dodging that bow recovery. TM on the left-hand side getting knocked out as a Papy left alone. It all rests on his shoulders. The set is tied up. Whoever wins this match moves on into winner's side top 8.
Heisen still has 2 stocks. There's a Papy getting caught by the neutral sig is gonna do it, and Heisen and Viper are gonna move on to the qualifier, or are going to qualify for top 8, and that is going to be the first qualifier into the top 8 so far. And Papy and TM are going to have to drop down.
Look at this, the brutal signature. I mean, we've seen so many Brins land this perfect anti-air. There
Just
it is, boom. You come down, she swings up.
The holy scoop. I don't really know. That doesn't make much sense.
I like it. You know, I mean, she's a Valkyrie. She runs the show.
Yeah, I just feel like we can get a better name for that. Like,
yeah, it'll come to us.
We'll focus group it. You know, we'll find some people. We'll run some names by them and see what works. Maybe mash a few together. Who knows?
That's right. But right now, I see 720 Polyshot and Blue locking in. 720 Polyshot with the Barraza, Blue on a Bodvar. And they're going to be going up against another one of the shuffled teams, Addy and Axo.
Yep, and like we were talking about it before, Addy and Cake used to be the team in EU until I think Blue and Simple came along and gave them a real big challenge, but they always had great games against each other. And now we're seeing sort of half of each of those teams meet up in the top 8, and I think both of their teammates got sent down to the lower bracket real early on. I think Simple, and I think he's with .xc.
Yes.
They're down in the bottoms. They're in the lower qualifiers for top 8. But Cake, unfortunately, I think he got dropped. He dropped way early on, and I don't remember who his teammate was. But they're in like the
Cake was playing with Chetero. And they ended up getting knocked out by Knees and QS.
Dang, I love Chetero in 2v2s. I still remember back in the day when he was one of the EU Gauntlet gods, and he would just take like 2v1s off stage and find both of the KOs, and then as they were respawning, they'd go and chase him down, and then he'd get him again. Like, he was nuts back in the day. But anyway, we got Blue and 720 Polyshot facing off against Addy and Axo going on right now.
Yeah, you were talking about some of the EU Gauntlet gods. Addy is that dude. I mean, he's on the Val.
There is no one who's played Gauntlets longer than he has in EU and maybe BH, I think, actually.
Yeah.
Because it used to be Stevenator, but now I think it's Addy now.
Now he's got the unarmed, looking for any kind of ground pound swap over to the Gauntlets. Addy chasing Blue around.
Ooh, there it goes, right off the top. Great read from Addy Into a neutral sig. Let's go. Addy starting things off real strong.
I like how he put the Gauntlets on just to take 2 quick stocks, then right back to the sword. To continue the weapon starve, but I think he also likes how they shake out in the neutral here. Easier confirms for his teammate to slap off.
Honestly, Addy is going off right now. He is getting so much damage and hasn't taken very much in return. Finally getting hit by the neutral sig from Blue's hammer. That's going to be a lot of damage built up over time, but still not quite in the position to get taken out just yet by the blue team.
Yeah, I mean, massive lead for the red team, because look at that 720 Polyshot. He is deep in the red. And in precarious position. Oh, beautiful interruption by Blue, saving his teammate from the combo. And Polyshot returns the favor by evening up the stocks.
Axo just trying to stay alive, just trying to stall out until Addy can get back into the game. That weapon is going to spawn, and Axo's going to clear the field for him so he can grab it, and that's going to be the Gauntlets that he was finding a lot of great reads on in the beginning. We'll see if he can continue the slaughter right now, and there it is, taking 720 Polyshot right off the top. Axo looking for the pickup off the side sig, but he is going to opt for just a weapon throw. No need to even chase down. That is going to be Blue losing that second stock, and Axo, Addy looking fantastic right now.
Oh my gosh, that perfectly placed hammer stomp that also coincided with Addy sword recovery. They didn't turn it into anything beyond that, but that's just the little bit of extra damage that builds up.
That Thunder Rush looking for the edge guard, not going to find Polyshot, but there it is, the scoop, the double scoop, looking for a third. You saw it coming out, but he wasn't quite in positioning. 720 finding that great disruption there. Addy now trying to take him to task off stage for what he tried to do to Axo, and is it working? It looks like it is, because Polyshot just wasn't able to find a way back onto stage for almost 30 seconds.
Yeah, he was just trying to find defensive blasters neutral airs. It's one of the best anti-airs in the game just because it covers so much distance above you, but he wasn't able to find a way back onto stage, and he won't anymore this match. He is gone.
And now it's all up to Blue. He's in the red, and this could... Oh, no! The team combo, unfortunate. He still has an extra stock on the back end, so it doesn't matter too much. Like, they have that room to work with. But Blue right now in the red, getting taken off the top almost. Not quite for the KO, but it is so close. Agzo looking for that down air. The down air from Addy Mestic. Is that going to confirm it? Blue not able to do it, and that's a KO. Agzo and Addy Mestic taking it down. Game number 1.
All right, so that sets them up 1-0 in the set. Look at this. All right, so Blue... Of course, he's going to try his heart out here. He almost got the gravity cancel stomp confirmed there because, I mean, let's face it, Blue is a multi-time seasonal 1v1 champion as well. So, of course, he would have what it would take to bring this back. But Addy Mestic with that edge guard, the synergy showing out between him and Agzo, they had the perfect coverage off stage.
And this time we're going to see Polyshot actually switch characters over to the Hattori. So this is going to be, I think, one of the first few matches all weekend. I think we had one yesterday in Australia. I don't know about SEA, but this might be one of the only few matches that we're going to see that doesn't feature an axe.
Yeah, very interesting. You know, some of the... It's kind of like the old legends versus the new right here. You got Bodvar Hattori versus Val and Thor. I mean, not that Val's a very new legend at this point.
Two of the most popular characters for like the first 3 years versus some of the most popular characters in the back half of like the last 2, well, including this one, of course. But we see right now that the blue team is getting a little bit more mileage than they had in the beginning of the last game. Addy Mestic not quite finding the same punishing reads as last time. Getting caught in that downswing is a little unfortunate, and that disruption is going to lead to Agzo's KO off onto the right side, and Blue and Polyshot just doing a fantastic job at holding down the fort this time.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, 720 Polyshot, as much as, oh no, got punished for that signature, but still, he managed to do so much damage with that Hattori spear. I like this legend swap.
The spacing and the versatility from the sword as well. I mean, there's a lot of room to work with, and there's a lot of versatility in those signatures as well, especially with that neutral save, but he's not even going to need it. The recovery off the top is going to find just one of the most consistent KOs that you can ever find off the top. As long as you hit that whole thing, you hit the little the pop-off at the end, that's going to lead to some real nasty damage at the tail end.
Oh, so now Addy Mestic again going for the corner guard on Polyshot. Manages to sneak around, but getting tagged up by Agzo, and Agzo clearing out Blue. Man, Agzo's hammer has just been knocking coverage after coverage. Just when you think you get by the monster that is Addy Mestic, Agzo's there to just drive the point home.
Almost taking Polyshot off the top. Addy Mestic looking for it again. There it is. The recovery is going to let Polyshot know that one stock left is where he's going to be for the rest of this, because they're looking to qualify into the top 8 with this win if they take it here.
Yeah, I mean, it is 1-0 in the set. Addy Mestic and Agzo have the advantage. Oh, Blue unleashing the bear, going for a big read. Addy Mestic did not bite.
Addy Mestic looking for that read again. The side light coming out, not going to find the connector though, and the double coming out. The side air getting Addy Mestic off the map. The damage is not quite enough to find a KO or a major disruption off stage, but this is going to lead a little bit more than Polyshot getting taken down, and no stocks there. It's going to be Blue, 2 stocks to none, 1 stock to none. Excuse my language. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, and there was no one to stop him there. He could have gotten that if he just was a few pixels lower. That's a real unfortunate to see, because now this is going to give Blue an even better opportunity. The ground pound stocks individually are all evened up. Total, not quite. But, you know, the possibility is the best that Blue is going to find right now.
Ooh, but if he can keep tagging both of them with those down airs. But look at Addy Mestic. That rotation was absolutely perfect. Let them hit your teammate, or, you know, at least go for the engagement. If you come out on the wrong side of it, punish them for it. Make them pay.
Good movement from Blue right now to avoid a majority of the big hits coming out from this red team right now. Addy Mestic and Agzo just trying to corner cover against Blue to make sure he can't get back onto stage easily, to try to get something to happen. I think they would probably won in there either way, because maybe they could go into some kind of black hole or team combo where they get a huge hit, huge damage buildup, or even a possible KO. They are getting blue close to the red. They have them in the orange right now. The scoop, looking for the scoop. The neutral air up off the top did not connect, so
blue is keeping them to kind of this, all right, I tag you, you tag me back play style, because he's hanging on that wall there because he doesn't want to get sandwiched. If you get sandwiched by the opposing team, neutral signature doing work again. Addy, Mystic, and Axo taking that set clean 2-0.
I'm actually really surprised that took him off the top. I mean, with how far up the ceiling is and how far away from that position that blue ended up getting taken out at was, I mean, if you watch the replay right here, as he comes down and
he's just
barely avoiding it, he just gets caught out and just gets launched. I have to assume at just the right place for him to get taken out right there, because that's a high ceiling, and that doesn't, I don't think that signature hits as hard a lot of the time.
It's not really, especially because it sends on like that diagonal angle, so it is the furthest distance you could send somebody before they reach a knockout line.
And so I'm actually really surprised that he got taken down there. But that is going to be Addy and Axo moving on into that top 8. So we have our second qualifier now.
Ooh.
2 more to go.
2 more to go, and we see them locking in the lobby. It is Foszy and Machete versus Acno and Blaze. Now, Acno and Blaze, I know a lot of people have been keeping an eye on these two, especially with their breakout performances throughout last year.
And, of course, on the other side, Machete on the Ulgrim pick. He's actually been quite a popular Axe player over in EU. I remember when he showed up, everyone would just spam the chat with Machete! And, I mean, he had the hype in his favor all the time. So we'll see. I can't see chat, but I can only imagine that that's what they're doing right now.
But also the weapons in their favor. They managed to grab the first 3 weapons. And look at that. Blaze has been untouched because of it.
Blaze doing a good job at just evading any sort of counterattacks from this blue team is going to take them a long way right now. I mean, especially when you can't get those weapons to start, you're going to play a little bit safer. Foszy off on the side, trying to find some big hits with the Scarlet Hammer. And I mean, there's only one other character, and that's Taros, that will deal nearly as much damage with the hammer. So you got to be careful when facing off against a Scarlet, because otherwise you're taking 50 damage almost instantly. Foszy almost getting taken off on the side. Blaze looking for the slide kick, is not going to find it. But that would have certainly spelled DOOM, doom, if he caught it.
Oh, they're trying to get Blaze sandwiched between them. Foszy covering the ground with that lance. But Blaze is so good at target swapping. He'll knock one of them away and then the other. Yes, make him pay for hitting your teammate and take the stock lead. Blaze is so good.
That's the damage tax. You know, they deal damage to you, take their stock. That's how it works.
And sandwiched. But Machete finding the escape, gets the knockout, ties up the stocks.
Blaze doing a good job at spacing out with the spear right now, getting Foszy damaged and built up pretty nicely, ready for Acno to find, even bigger damage possibilities.
And there it is! And turns it around on both of them. Blaze is on fire. Foszy unarmed, looking for a weapon. Can he survive without getting tagged for too long? Blaze getting knocked out, but Foszy trading for it.
Acno just barely got that signature off to get the KO. I mean, literally a split second before that, Machete's weapon throw would have disrupted that signature. So he would have been able to save his teammate at the last possible second, but he just missed that timing so close. But that's another KO right off the top. Acno getting taken down as well. Blue team trying him out this comeback. They got Blaze in the red. They just have to find him. But Blaze has been extending stocks like crazy so far, and he is not going to be one to catch easily.
Man, this double lance has been covering so much of the stage for Foszy and Machete. They've been putting in a ton of work. Machete just surviving, but unfortunately his lance gets knocked out of his hand. And dive kicks Blaze. A little bit of an advantage. But Machete needs to play this perfectly. Beautiful swoop in from Foszy.
He's trying to read those approaches.
They almost had that team combo. They were so close.
Almost finding the scoop. The down air going to get caught on the stage, so he's not going to get that aerial down air onto Blaze, and he's going to lose a little bit of that extended hitbox coverage. But things just getting swooped back. Machete is gone. Foszy right now holding onto the wall, just trying to find his way back. He has no weapon in hand, no range extension, not even going to need
a weapon,
it.
just his hand.
That haymaker coming out real strong, that horizontal coverage, just giving him all the room he has to work with. Blaze going back up the stage, trying to just deny weapons and cover that map space even more. Weapon throw not going to connect, just barely missing. Foszy getting that weapon throw dodge again, just tapping the wall. And now Foszy has the hammer. He has a weapon in hand. He's got a lot of range behind it as well. He just has to avoid the hits from Blaze, who has just not taken any damage in this last minute.
It's a tall order. I know Scarlet is going to be doing a ton of damage per hit, but he still has to get so many more of them. Oh, and Blaze again. That spear side air finding its target.
Taking almost no damage in that last stock as well, doing fantastic at holding on to that map coverage, just avoiding all sorts of damage and just lasting as long as physically possible. Blaze doing a fantastic job, and you see Blaze trying to bring it down against Foszy right here in the replay and just spacing himself out so well with that spear, utilizing it to the best of its ability. And now going into the map bans right now, what do you think we're going to see?
Is it going to be Mammoth Fortress?
It could be. It's always possible. Always. Literally always.
The only one they've banned so far is Crystal Temple. I can hear Foda crying in the other room. He loves that map. He loves the music, the art, and everything about it.
It's a great map. It really is. It's kind of like the 2020s, or I guess the end of 2019's Miami Dome, where you have this cool new stage. It's really competitive, and it's got awesome music. That's the Crystal Temple. Everyone was really popping off when that came out.
But no surprise, we are back on Mammoth Fortress. That's where they want to bring it home. Acno and Blaze, but they are getting hammered right now. Machete and Foszy, such a massive damage lead.
Big damage coming out from Blaze right now in the team damage mix-up. Blaze just getting out of the way and letting Foszy and Machete deal a little bit of damage onto each other as well. You always take those. Blaze looking for a little bit more damage. Machete with a nice gravity cancel dodge neutral light to counter Blaze's approach. And now Acno and Blaze trying to get a little bit more here. But Foszy got in that KO off into the left side. And Machete following it up. The team double coming out for the blue team to start things off just right.
Man, that double lance is paying dividends time and again. I think that's the answer. Foszy and Machete, they started hammering on that a little towards the end of last game. It might have been a little bit, too late to take the W, but now they've got that strat identified. Oh my gosh, and the save from the signature couldn't keep Foszy alive for long. He's knocked out. Machete still sitting on his first stop.
Machete looking for the axe. Ariel is going to get caught out by Blaze, and that is going to be another KO coming in for this red team, equalizing those stocks, and the damage isn't too bad either. They are relatively close.
That was pretty cute. Foszy charging the lance recovery up into the air and then stalling with the side air until his teammate got back and recovered. Usually you see people hang down at the walls, but that has risk built into it already. The lance, you've got to spend a lot of options to get up to the heights that it can reach.
Very few weapons can stall that way as well. I think Cannon is really the only other one that I can think of right now, because you have the ground pound as well that can aerial stall, and it covers the bottom as well. I think there's also a gift where if you just reduce all the cooldowns and you can just kind of spam it and never touch the ground. But either way,
survive? He got knocked so far away.
That's the ceiling. That's the Mammoth ceiling. That's why we were so surprised about the Val neutral stick from before.
So Foszy down to his last stop.
Very nice combo from Foszy and Machete, finding the unarmed recovery right off the top on a Blaze and forcing Blaze into that final stock. No stock extension this time for Blaze. He's going to have to hold on to it a little longer.
Machete in danger, finding his way back because Foszy clearing the field. The team combo, tons of damage onto Blaze. So Blaze is going to be their main target here. He's down on his final stock, entering the orange.
The double lance on the blue team as well is going to be a lot of damage. Lance, I think it's technically a heavy weapon. It's a little more unusual than an axe or a hammer, but it does get a lot of damage and force out from those hits. But now Machete getting caught out. That's going to be the side air coming out from Blaze, knocking Machete's second stock out. So now the blue team just has to find Acno's second stock in order to even things up. Very close.
So scary. Acno just covering the edge so much on that left-hand side. Now rotating over to try and pursue Foszy. Unfortunately, losing his stock.
Oh,
the
weapon
quick
throw.
fire recovery.
Double weapon throw. Going to get dodged through the ground pound coming out from Machete. Not going to find it as Blaze gets the counterattack.
Quick little team combo tag. Starting to build up the damage onto Acno, but he's still the healthiest one around.
Good dodge from Machete. That neutral air came out from Foszy up on the wall, and he's going to get caught out. That's another KO, and now Machete is by himself in the red. This is not looking good.
Where do you land? He's got to get back to stage sometime. Oh, and scooped for daring to try and recovery. Acno and Blaze taking the set in a clean 2-0. Man, I thought Machete and Foszy were going to take that one. They had such a massive damage lead built during like the first minute. But Acno and Blaze, they just had the right adjustments once they got used to that double lance.
Composure is a big thing here, and you can see that Acno and Blaze, they just had it in spades. I mean, Blaze wasn't able to extend his stock out as much this time for his first 2 stocks, but that last one, he barely took any damage, and that went a long way because he was able to move into the back, support a little bit while Acno had his second stock. He could just go in willy-nilly, just take swings here and there, look for damage, and which is all basically bonus damage at that point because both the blue team members in their last stock, of course, they have to work to get that gone, and in the meantime, Acno, just side air here, neutral air,
it all adds up.
I mean, it's just bonus.
Yeah.
Just bonus points. It's like skee ball. You roll the ball, it gets up into the corner, you get the 10,000 points.
Maximum points? Yeah, so that puts them into... All right. Well, they have the accuracy for it. We saw those weapon tosses. So they're going on into winner's side, top 8. And now we've got what is going to be the final qualification match for winner's side, top 8. That's right. It's going to be Hermisen and Ariel versus Pavelski and Daikou.
And this is going to be a real fun one to watch. I mean, I'm a big fan of everyone on both of these teams. Daikou, he's been around forever. Ever since he went from being Sword God in the beginning to Exodromus, and now he's been Daikou for, the longest time. But he's been around forever. He's always just a pleasure to see. He's got the beta founders tag as well on there as well. And then Hermisen is just one of the nicest people in all of Brawlhalla. Just one of the happy. If you look at him, he's almost always smiling.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? You gotta feel good to play good.
Exactly.
That's how it goes.
Also, huge respect going out to him. He's like one of the longest running Nye players. I don't know if we'll see him pull out the Nye here. But I sincerely hope so.
You think? The moment you said Nye, I thought I heard a shout from the back room of footage. Yes! Give me the Nye!
I mean, I can only hope. So, Foda, I'm right there with you. I know you're watching.
So I think one of the biggest questions is, what's Daikou going to play?
That's a great question because he has always had a deep character pool.
Yeah.
And I can only imagine... because he's had, I want to say, a hammer in his back pocket for a long, long, long time.
Yep.
So I want to say it's going to be something with hammer. I don't want to say
I think
Bodvar outright because I feel like he's going to come up with something different. Maybe
I think there's potentially a Jala pick in there because he always plays whatever he thinks is the strongest at the moment. He's been a long time fan of Jala.
Yes.
Ever since she first dropped, that's always been one of his favorites. Oh, but it is going to be Bryn, so he's keeping that axe.
Okay.
But look at that. He's taking even the defense stance with her.
Well, it is 2v2s, and you always want to be careful in those 2v2s. You're always taking more damage, whether it's from your opponents or your teammate.
That's one of the things that forces a lot of people away from the Jala pick in 2s is just because her defense is so low, the base of 3.
Unfortunately, we're also not going to see Nye on Hermisen, but he is going to keep that spear. However, Ariel with the Sentinel pick, one of my favorite picks right now, of course. I mean, Hammer is it's in season. It's not the spice of life right now. It's not Axe, but it is in season, that's for sure. And then the Katars as well. I always respect the Katars in 2v2s because they are much harder to get off than in 1v1s.
I mean, especially because we saw Kyler Alice take the Australian singles tournament with Sentinel.
Oh yeah.
So he's got the juice.
Things getting started off, a lot of damage, a lot of chaos going down between both of these teams. Everyone's just looking for any sort of damage. And then if they can avoid hitting their teammate, I think that's just a bonus at this point.
Yeah, Daikou, the only one not in potential knockout range here. Just on the fresh yellow. Hermisen looking to change that. Oh, but trades it for his life. Daikou, the first one to score a knockout onto Hermisen.
Daikou telling his teammate,
uh-oh,
he's got this. He is prime Daikou right now.
prime Daikou. Well, now he's got to find his way around Hermisen. Hermisen wants that revenge. Ooh, beautiful interruption. Daikou just fighting unarmed, going for the haymaker across, but Ariel getting the stomp, not able to convert it into anything more. But he finds it onto Pavelski. There's a knockout, tied up the stocks.
Ariel with the Qatar is making his way onto Pavelski, trying to get a little bit of this Qatar approach onto the blasters. And that is exactly what he's going to need, but he's going to get caught out by the neutral sig read from Pavelski on Cassidy. And that is going to be a fantastic option for him to get caught in. And now Ariel doing a nice little rope-a-dope combo with his teammate Hermisen. I said Ariel twice. But Daikou making his way back to stage.
Oh,
Ariel
Pavelski again with the rootin' tootin' neutral shooting. It's that double shot neutral signature. Absolutely phenomenal. Unfortunately, pays for it with Daikou's life, but they're still got 2 stocks apiece versus 2 stocks on Ariel, 1 on Hermisen. Bit of a lead here for the red team.
Pavelski getting stuck up onto the side of the map is going to give Ariel and Hermisen a little bit more time to focus on the Daikou and get a little bit of that damage off. And they're going to need it because right now Ariel, even though he hasn't taken much damage, Hermisen is about to approach the red space in his last stock, so he does not have too much more room to work with. Pavelski and Daikou have to force this 2v1 sooner rather than later if they're going to have a better chance. And Pavelski
could it be the double?
And Daikou both going down, and this is going to be the turnaround where now the blue team has the advantage.
Man, they just stole that one away. They had such amazing corner pressure, you know, the blue team just doing those weapon tosses against Pavelski and Daikou. They knew they had to work their way up, but unfortunately they got split, and in the end, it was their demise.
Very nice offstage play from Ariel right there. He's going to almost get taken out, but now Hermisen getting knocked up into the sky as well. Daikou going for the down stick, not able to connect it. Going for the weapon throw, looking for Hermisen off on the stage. We're going to get caught by the back end of the recovery. Not going to find the KO there on this right side. Hermisen looking for the down air, and Pavelski finding the whip, launching him into space, and that is that, you know, Texas space program right there. Whip him up and knock him out. Hermisen trying to go onto the stage. Is he able to find it? Yes, he is, as Pavelski also finds the fall, and Daikou and Ariel are now going into it. The side air not quite going to be able to find the KO into Daikou, even though he is deep in the red. Now Ariel with the guitars is going to have to find something that works here.
See, this is why Daikou went for that defense stance. He knew he would have to extend his stocks, and here he is on the final one against Ariel. Mountain to climb, because Sentinel has a ton of defense as well, and any one of his signatures could end this.
That's the danger of these heavy-hitting signatures from Ariel. I mean, he's also got this dash, jump, ground pound that can just absolutely be devastating. It's one of the widest. Doesn't even need it. There's the scoop coming up, grabbing Daikou and tossing him off the top. And that is going to be Ariel and Hermisen just barely eking that one out at the end. But Daikou and Pavelski looking great. I can't imagine that they're going to let that one go.
Yeah, that was as close as a match could get. So Ariel and Hermisen.
Here we are, just taking a lot of time to pick Mammoth Fortress again.
Yeah, is that we can't have like a Mammoth Fortress speed run going on?
Yeah, I mean, we already know what's coming. Come on, just do it. Just do it. It's right there. See, look at that. What am I saying? We're wasting all this time. Just get into the game.
You knew it. They knew it. Everybody in chat knew it.
Of course. That's just where people go.
3, 2.
It's where the wild things go.
Oh my gosh.
The Jabberwockies.
Well, let's see. Ariel scooping in, stealing the weapon, but Pavelski stealing the weapon of the blue team in return. And Daikou, yeah, he's just going for it. If you can get all that extra damage. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
But he spent all his options, and just like that, Pavelski is down?
All of that. Usually you would say that going in and hitting your teammate and an opponent, especially in the beginning when their health is the same, that's usually worth because you're actually dealing less damage and force to your teammate.
Yeah, but
it led to his teammate actually getting KO'd on accident, so that is
rough.
That is the opposite of what you want to happen.
Just about as bad as it could have gone. All right, but now, in short order, they did tie up the stocks. Unfortunately, look how much damage Pavelski has already taken on his second stock.
Pavelski just dash dancing in between both of these blue team members, getting caught by the rope-a-dope off the top. The Hermisen looking for the KO onto Daikou, just barely missing that follow-up recovery that would have found that KO. And now Daikou, still without a weapon, is going to try to make something work here. Going to back up, find that spear, and now Ariel getting caught in Hermisen's neutral air and just going to be back and forth chaos between every one of these players as they just go between hitting their opponents, hitting their teammates, just hitting anybody that they can so they can find the KOs just like that. Getting Pavelski's second stock gone, and this is spelling deep, deep trouble for this red team. Oh, no!
And Hermisen baiting out the recovery, answers immediately with the ground pound. Now it's 5 stocks to 3, blue team advantage.
Daikou trying to use those iframes from the respawn to get something to work, but him missing that haymaker is going to cost him just a little bit of disruption that would have otherwise allowed Pavelski to safely get back up the stage. And now they're still going to be forced onto that wall as the blue team does have that map control in their favor.
Man, Hermisen, okay, all right. I was going to say, is he going to survive another attack? He made that first stock last so incredibly long, but finally knocked out here. But look at this. Daikou's going to have to run cover for Pavelski for so incredibly long because he is deep in the red. Team combo, what do we got? Beautiful! Oh my gosh, almost got it off of that last connection, but still, the damage was done.
And if he was able to hit that downlight, you know it was going to be followed up in a chase dodge.
Oh, of course.
A chase dodge recovery right off the top. But now Daikou all by himself. He still has 2 stocks. The possibilities are endless here, but he is going to get Zider. Still alive, though, so he is not gone yet. Remember, it is only over when the fat lady sings, and she has not done so yet. Daikou on his last stock still, but Hermisen in the red. If he's able to find this stock off of Hermisen, he has the temporary 1v1 against Ariel to force him off stage, to get him into a out of position, get a little bit more damage on him, but he has to find that weapon. He has to find a positioning where he can take someone out. Getting caught in the stomp is not going to be good for him. The recovery off the top, he does knock that recovery off of Hermisen, but he has no option. He doesn't want to be overextending his positioning against Hermisen to find that KO. He did end up finding it in the end, but
yeah, this is one of 3 that he needs. Now he's down off the side. Hermisen arming up with the spear gives him a little bit of extra range, and look at that, just covering Daikou's jump with the downlight.
Look, you can't underestimate Daikou and his 2v2 ability. In year 1 of the Brawlhalla Pro Series tournaments, he did win the 2v2 side of things with Starlight, so he can do this. This is definitely in the realm of possibility, but it is so difficult, especially in this positioning, and there it is.
But Ariel with the perfect punish. You tag my teammate, I tag you back.
And that's why you have that support player on the stage, just waiting and raring to get that side air. As you can see right here, Daikou stuck on the side, Hermisen trying to chase him down. But Ariel, he doesn't move. He knows he's waiting for that high approach for him to cover. If Daikou goes high, hits Hermisen, he's right there waiting.
Yeah, I mean, Daikou, I like the idea. He tried to go for the back end of that axe recovery, get the turnaround, knock him out wide, and then, hey, if he spent enough of his jumps already, that could be the stock. Now you've got the 1v1. But the gamble did not pay off.
Nope. But it was a definite valiant try from Daikou to almost bring that back in and take that and almost take that victory. I mean, he had the potential right there. He just needed the right hit against Hermisen that wasn't going to take him quite out of position like it did right at the end when Ariel found that side air. If he was just a little bit lower, found maybe like an unarmed recovery right at the bottom of that stage area, Hermisen wouldn't have been able to find him except with maybe a stomp to disrupt. So who knows? That could have gone in either way.
Ariel and Hermisen are moving into winner's side, top 8. Daikou and Pavelski getting sent down to the lower bracket.
And now we're going to move into the top 8, of course. Heisen and Viper versus Addy and Acno. This is for the big money time. Who is going to get into that winner's final? Let's find out right now. We're going to see half of that get filled in just a moment. But remember, we are in the best of 5. We're going to get all the best stuff going right here, right now, for all of you.
That's right. They need to win 3 matches to move on into the winner's final from here. Addy Mystic still on that Val. Acno over on the Thundertaker.
With a little bit of extra defense as well. He's going to be a real big tank. He's got the biggest tanky defense stat in the match right now. He's going to be just absorbing punishment.
Viper and Heisen did manage to sneak in, grab the first weapons. Addy and Acno left unarmed, but they're the ones with the damage lead. They were happy to just throw fisticuffs around wild. Heisen almost taking Acno down off the top. Now Addy going for the edge guard. His sword is impeccable. Heisen trying to place these spear down airs, but it requires so much precision. Landing that on someone with Addy Mestic's movement and Val's movement speed is no small task. Addy Mestic chasing up into the sky, the sword neutral, finding the first knockout. Viper down to 2 stocks.
The double weapon throw, trying to read the outer movement from Heisen. He's going to go to the inside, and he's going to make his way back to the stage. And now it's the double axe coming out from the red team. They're going to be looking for a lot of disruption, a lot of big damage coming out here. But the counterattacks coming out from Agzo and Addy Mestic, just ready and raring to go to get this damage just turned around on. Viper trying to make the blasters work, able to find a few side airs right now. There's the down kick. KO off the top onto Agzo. Addy Mestic still living right now. So as well can be said for Heisen. Both players holding on to that third stock until just now when they both get taken out at the same exact time.
The perfect trait. An eye for an eye, a stock for a stock. Unfortunately, Viper is here on the back foot. Despite Baraz's defense, he is in the orange. Dieselheart's going to really have to... Oh my gosh, getting the double though? Okay, you're making stock.
Viper, what are you doing right now? Just keeping the damage going. That was like 80 to 160 damage onto both of the blue team players in just a long string of attacks coming out in like one consecutive order.
Yeah, that was absolutely ridiculous. And then busting up the combo and scoring a knockout. Man, Heisen is going off right now.
Heisen trying to go around the outside. He's going to find that dodge through Agzo's down air, but Viper's not going to be so lucky. Ground pound, finding the KO off into the right, and that is going to lead into a nice mounted comeback here for the blue team, who is playing a little bit down, but Agzo still holding on to that barbecue until just now getting taken off the top, and now Heisen is the only one left with that second stock.
Uh-oh, Addy Mestic with another edge guard attempt. No, just the immediate rotation over to Heisen, trying to get a momentary 2v1. They've got Viper sandwiched. Agzo, he's just looking for his place. He's got the hammer. It's the big, heavy swing. He's just got to find the target. Big ground pound. Ooh, I love how Heisen positioned that as far outside in that like push-off column as he could to avoid the hammer ground pound. Unfortunately, the side air knocking him out from the stage, and Viper is also gone. So Heisen left alone, but look at the damage. He's so close.
This is one of the best positions you can be in a 2v1. You got both of your opponents in the red, in their last stock. You have a fresh stock. As long as you don't get caught, as long as you can stay safe and not take any damage, get any big hits. Look at this, already looking to be in Heisen's favor. He is the favorite to win this right now, and it is his game to win or lose. Addy Mestic has this whole game in his pocket if he can just get a big string off, but that big hit, he can't accept those.
Whoa, and Heisen baiting the dodge with that little bunny hop there. Perfect punish with the side air.
And that is going to be it for game number 1 as Heisen closes it out, that fresh stock working wonders. And that is exactly why stock extension is so important.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you said it. That's the best position you can hope for when you're coming back fresh. If they are both just one hit from getting knocked out, you just got to find 2 hits.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, if they've got their practice team combos, they only got to find 1.
well, they have to find 1, and then another, and then another, and then another to combo all that damage together. But yeah, one for the setup is all they need.
Ooh, yo, where's Foda? Where's Foda? Come give a shout out. We're going to Crystal Temple.
Yo! That was him in the background. That was crazy. We could hear him all the way from here. What the heck? Anyway, we got Crystal Temple starting off right now. Heisen and Viper getting things going against Agzo and Addy. Addy getting a little bit of this damage started off, trying to get Viper off stage. Trying to get him focused down on those really short walls. If he can make that work, that's going to be a really nice early KO. But Viper making his way back into the stage, of course. So Agzo with a hammer trying to force off on the side the Undertaker rush. It's not quite the Thunder rush with this skin.
Yeah, you got to be careful, though, because look at him. He's just threatening that corner when he's got the axe for so long. But Viper anti-airing him. These 2 soft platforms that are up there, the axe and the spear that is riddled across this map. Ooh. Oh my gosh, back end of the recovery, taking out Agzo.
That 360 degrees is always super dangerous. You got to be careful of those recoveries and those ground pounds from axe all the time.
Heisen went for the down air. Viper sending Addy up high. Unfortunately, he trades his own stock for it. Stocks are even. Slight lead for the red team. No! Immediately taken out. Addy Mestic and Agzo sitting on 5 stocks total.
Viper looking for a little bit of damage from this axe. He had himself positioned right in the center of the map. He had that map control in spades. Heisen getting pushed around by Addy, though. Viper's going to have to find something to turn around. He's going to move Agzo right into Addy's line of fire, and he's going to pick up his teammate instead. So that is a nice little displacement. Fantastic pickup.
That
from the red
combo
team.
was actually insane. Off of the weapon throw, the return fire back and forth into the signature. That's the highlight of the match for me.
I hope we got to see a replay on that one. But Viper making his way with the blaster. He's looking for a little bit more damage, trying to get something built up here. And what better way to do it than with the blasters? Addy Messick looking for the recovery off the top. Heisen deep in the red, getting thrown off stage. Addy Messick and Agzo now collapsing on a Viper, and a little bit of damage coming out. The neutral sig not quite going to connect on a Viper, but it is going to take Heisen's second stock down. And now it's just Viper and Addy is in the yellow in his second stock. He is extending out way farther than this red team needs to allow it.
Ooh, Addy Messick trying to bounce Viper and getting the ground pound. Viper, he can just... No!
Oh my gosh, it was so close!
Man, he almost got the hit onto Addy Messick with the neutral air. That would have given him the chase dodge back to the stage. He would have survived. But fortunately, no dice. Addy Messick just too far out of range.
Ooh, nice move. Nice option from Viper to try to go for that turnaround slide neutral sig to try to grab Addy off the chase. But Addy was looking for something a little different. He wasn't quite going in that direction just yet, so the timing was just a second off. But Addy Messick looking for that KO onto Heisen off on the right, and that is almost going to be found. But Viper, in the meantime, is going to say, you're dealing with my teammate, I'll deal with yours. And he takes him down. And now Addy Messick in a pretty similar situation to what we saw in the last match. I mean, we could definitely see him take this down, especially if you can find the KO onto Heisen. Heisen is probably going to have to play back just a little bit, play a little safer, and do that support role. And there he is, coming in with that down light, getting that starter up with those combos. And this is what you were talking about. All it takes is one good hit, and you're going to see a lot of follow-up damage from both of these red team players.
All right, so Addy Messick, I mean, I like this a lot because Heisen was the main target. He was the one in deep red, but you cannot tunnel vision. So every time that Viper would come and swoop in and try and punish him for things, it's the hot target swap, tag him, start building up that damage slowly, set yourself up for success.
And now Addy Messick just looking for he's looking for the good hits. He got the recovery. That's the KO off on the top. All he has left is Viper, and Viper's got that axe. It's a huge damage weapon. If he takes 3 more hits, he's going to be in the red. He's already in the red. He's going to take... Oh my gosh! And there it is. The save. The saving throw coming in from Viper to take that set, or take the game down.
Step slam. Actually ridiculous. Look at this. So Addy Messick, he gets the gravity cancel down light into the recovery just before Viper can interrupt him. So now he's earned himself the 1v1. Now he just needs to find some good opening. Maybe the downlight recovery again, but no! Viper denying it. The backstep slam on Barraza. So sneaky.
It always punishes that approach option. If you know that they're going to make that grounded approach, if they're going to try to use a signature and just try to speed in on you, that is always going to punish it every single time. If they wait it out or try to go high and you try to use that move, it'll get punished 9 times out of 10. But in that situation, perfect move selection.
Yo, Agzo swapping over to the Teros.
Uh-oh. We got big damage coming out now.
Big and angry. Keeps the hammer, trades out the orb, saying, you know what? I want Axe. It's EU, it's 2v2s, it just feels right. Ooh, Heisen just busting up whatever gauntlet string Addy tried to get on the Viper. Ground pound. How many options does he have left? Perfect rotation from Agzo, giving a little bit of relief for Addy Messick, getting him back up on stage.
Addy Messick a little frazzled right now, not able to find too much, but does get the neutral light, sending over Heisen over to Agzo. Agzo is too focused on Viper, though, to get that pickup, and there's the spear rush from Heisen to get a little bit more damage out. There's the spear twirl as well coming out, but that is not going to be enough to save his teammate Viper. Viper getting taken off on the left side, and Addy Messick in the red. He is the one in danger on this red team, or on this blue team, but as long as he can stay alive, as long as he can allow Agzo to just go in with this hammer play, get a lot of this damage built up, he can come in with the support plays and then just find those KOs or find the combo starters there as well on the back end. But he is going to get taken out off the top from Viper's recovery, and this is going to be an even game.
Now Addy Messick is left unarmed here. He's the one on 2 stocks for the blue team, so he wants to avoid taking as much damage as possible. Unfortunately, that does leave his teammate alone while he is trying to dodge around. Gauntlets versus Axe, that is a rough matchup just because the Axe covers so much area. And look at that, Axo's own Axe, the Angry Rainbow. He just slams that arc up over him, scores the knockout. Unfortunately, he paid for it with his stock. It is now 2 across the board. Except we got a little bit of a checkerboard pattern up in the top right. Addy and Viper deep in the red.
Addy taking so much punishment, but he's living so long. Viper getting counterattacked there out of the dodge, out of the spot dodge. Heisen getting knocked up into the air, and there's Viper off onto the side. Axo trying to get a little bit of damage off of the Heisen, gets the weapon throw in hopes that it's going to connect with Viper.
No.
Ground pound onto Heisen is going to find that KO, and Addy trying to go in off stage onto Viper, but that Axe play and making his way up back onto the stage are going to make things exponentially harder. But Axo with the ground pound off stage, and there's another one in return from Heisen to save his teammate Viper. And now things are going to look even better for the red team.
That saved his teammate to keep the stock lead for them. That was huge.
Great movement and great move selection from Viper with the blasters off stage to keep Axo spaced out. But Axo just finding the edge of that neutral air to find Viper off the top is going to equalize these stocks, and now is going to be all on the line for both of these players. Viper and Heisen looking for the victory so they can get into the winners finals, and Addy and Axo just looking
ground
to
pound
secure
immediately.
Their space.
Heisen is out of here, and Viper, that caught his recovery. The dive kick before he touched the wall. No, he got back.
Just barely enough recovery options to get that little bitty space closed, but he still can't make it back to stage. This is dangerous.
Viper swinging his axe, trying to find any bit of room he can create for himself, but he keeps getting tagged just little by little.
A very cheeky option, too, from Viper to do the reverse slide charge neutral sig off stage in hopes that someone's going to chase him down, because if he lands that hit onto either one of these blue team players, they're gone.
Yeah, I mean, especially that gravity cancel neutral sig is absolutely terrifying from Barraza if you're trying to edge guard him. Oh, goes for a little bit of the bounce combo team play.
Weapon throw is going to disrupt the Axo just a little bit. The recovery's not going to connect. Addy with the neutral light, and there it is. This side air falling from Axo is going to confirm that KO off of the team play, and that is going to mean Axo and Addy are still in that upper bracket for now. We got 2-1 in the set, and you can see here the nice cohesion from Addy and Axo to confirm this kill on Viper here. Axo making his way back up to the stage.
Look at the baton
the neutral light, and boom. Falling side air, all you need.
So now back into the map banning phase. Heisen taking out the tri-platforms, some of the wider maps, smaller walls. Oh!
What is this?
Interesting.
There's other maps?
Oh, it looks like maybe he meant to just select Mammoth Fortress. That's right. They got you. They faked you out. Mind games and mix-ups start at character select.
I was so excited for a second.
Never forget.
3, 2, 1.
Can we just get an EU version of map selection where they're all Mammoth Fortress?
Oh my God.
like April Fool's Day or something, please. Anyway.
So now everybody managed to arm up with a weapon. Heisen, the only one coming out unscathed until Addy managed to tag him with that sword neutral air. One of the best anti-airs in the game.
Viper with a nice falling ground pound off stage, disrupting a lot of the movement from Addy Axo not able to make it back. I don't think Addy was expecting that. He was too busy getting the damage off onto the red team to, I guess, maybe he just weighed the options and just didn't seem that saving Axo was going to be worth it overall. But I think 30 seconds into the game, you don't want to have someone on your team, taking those stock losses. So I don't know. We'll see how that plays out for them here. But Viper and Heisen starting off with this very, very strong start, and now Addy just doing the best he can to equalize the playing field. Woo!
And again, another baton pass for Addy and Axo. All you got to do is set him up, and Axo will knock him down with that axe side air. So Addy as much as he got tagged during last game, I was going to say he's the only one still left alive, and it still holds true. For once, I didn't curse him.
Addy Mystic now making his way back on the stage, weaponless, and he has to contend with Heisen covering that weapon spawn. And that is always going to be a dangerous thing. But
Whoa.
Viper with the reverse neutral sig, gravity canceled off stage, is going to be what it takes to take that second stock off onto Agzo. And Agzo now on his final stock, he has to be very careful. Technically, the stocks are even, but I don't think you want to force Addy Mystic into a 3 stocks to 4 stocks in a 2v1 situation, even though he's even though he would have potentially, because not anymore, of course, he would have potentially had all his stocks. That's not a situation you want to be in.
Yeah, that's why, I don't know, when you start falling in this lopsided manner, that's where it gets really dangerous, because if you're left alone in a 2v1, at this caliber of play, they've got the practice combos. You're just going to get caught. All it takes is the one hit, and your stock is gone.
Weapon throw. Heisen finds his way back. Gets the wall touch as well. Viper going in.
Oh, no! Double head bunk on the bottom corner.
No.
And just like that, Addy Mystic is left alone. Gets tagged.
That's
by
so
the
devastating.
Signature. I know. He's only got 1 stock left to the 3 of Heisen and Viper.
Now, Heisen is in the red, but Heisen has been proven to be just a monstrous force when it comes to extending his stocks. He is going to last forever with it. And so finding those KOs, especially with Viper in the back end, oh my god, and the weapon throw, that was a phenomenal conversion into a combo there from both of these players, especially while holding Addy Mystic just off stage.
Jeez, the Pogo Addy Mystic, that's gotta be it. Heisen and Viper taking the set 3-1 to move on into winner's final.
Fantastic play from Heisen and Viper. They're going to be moving on to the winners finals, like you said, and this is going to be just totally earned, especially at the end of that, where they were just able to convert so much of that damage into a combo off on Addy Mystic, and of course the finisher off stage coming in, the spike, and then the weapon throw, not even necessary because he's just so far down in that monocle.
Jeez, brutal. So now we're going to find out who they are going to be fighting in that winner's final, because the next match up is Acno and Blaze versus Hermisen and Ariel.
Oh yeah, and it is going to be a very good one. I can tell you that right now. I mean, we're going to see more of that Sentinel from Ariel, and I really do. I like the Katars here. I mean, a lot of people are going to, they might be a little shy when it comes to Katars and playing them in a 2v2 because they don't quite have that range that things like Axe and Hammer have. Maybe they don't have the little bit of range that Sword has as well, and that's a big favored pick in 2v2s.
I think that's kind of why in 2s you usually see them, if they are going to play those Katars, they'll pair them up either with the Axe on Ragnir or the Hammer on Sentinel as of late. So they do still get that big weapon for the range when they need to swap to it.
And so that, I mean, like you said, that's why Sentinel is going to be a really good pick for using those Katars. Of course, we've also seen it, like you said, in the Ragnir. And then for the longest time, too, from Hermisen, we saw it with Queen Nai, which I think is another good one because having that spacing.
Much defense.
I mean, yeah, the defense. I mean, what's the saying? Queen Nai never die, because you just can't KO her. But then you have, of course, the spear too, which is another weapon that people love to pull out in 2s. Like you see the Bryn come out quite a bit, and that spacing is going to allow them to have a lot of room to work with when keeping people away, getting those team combos as well, because the neutral light is really good, and the side light on spear is phenomenal.
Oh my gosh, the
for
space
setups.
coverage and the setups, it's just one of the best for starting any kind of team combo.
For sure. And we're going to see that coming out from Hermisen on the Bryn, of course, and Blaze as well on the blue team. And then Acno is going to be on the Bodvar. Ariel again on the Sentinel.
I really like that Sentinel pick.
It's a really good one.
And look at that. He's taking the dexterity stance, giving him perfectly balanced stats. It's all 5s and 6s down the line.
As even as you could possibly get it. It's not the 20 stats of the closed beta when you could have all 5 stats down the line. But that's about as close as you can possibly get.
So Ariel and Hermisen rocking the red, Acno and Blaze in the blue.
3, 2, 1.
And surprise, surprise, it's your favorite stage, Frone. Mammoth Fortress.
This isn't Miami Dome. What are you talking about? Anyway, honestly, do you think people would pick the other maps if they just have the aesthetic of Mammoth Fortress? You think that would trick them?
No. It's all about the fundamentals here. That's what they're looking for.
I'm just thinking of ways that get people to pick Miami Dome. Just ignore me. Anyway, Ariel and Hermisen getting things started off, taking a lot of damage from this blue team.
Ooh.
Acno and Blaze doing a fantastic job of getting the damage built up against the red team right now, and Acno getting a big hit as that spear rush comes in from Bryn on Blaze.
Ooh, perfect punish by Acno. Sending Ariel down. Needs to be so careful on the side here. Look at that. I love any time that somebody rotates to help their teammate get back to stage. That is the kind of team play I like to see from my 2v2. Hermisen getting knocked out. Ariel left alone momentarily. Look at that. Tagging him for tagging Acno.
Ariel looking for the opportunity to find a KO himself, and that neutral stick coming out. Not going to find anyone but Hermisen with a haymaker is going to take Acno off on the right. And now Blaze and Ariel getting thrown off onto the right as well. But the recovery from downtown, Acno able to find it onto Ariel, and Blaze still holding onto his first stock. This is exactly what we've been seeing. Blaze has been a fiend this time, this whole tournament so far. We've seen him hold on to stocks literally longer than anyone else has. I mean, I wish I could see a player card with like longest, like average stock length. I can't imagine that anyone have a longer average stock length than Blaze.
I mean, his was a minute and a half there before getting knocked out.
Yes.
So absolutely phenomenal.
In 2v2, that is an incredibly long time.
Now he's going to be hunting for that weapon.
Ooh,
No, the immediate
very nice
return.
pickup. Very nice pickup from Acno to find the side air. Hermisen still finding his way off back to the wall on the stage, and now getting the
I like that
weapons as
option.
well.
Notice that he caught his teammate in the sword down light, gravity cancel into a turnaround signature just to deter any continuance.
Oh yeah, and Blaze doing a fantastic job finding the KO, finding a second one maybe. Yep, that's going to do it off the bottom, finding that spaced out double, and that is going to lead.
Double.
And that's just going to lead them into a bigger lead. That's 4 stocks to 2 right now, and the red team is looking to be in trouble as Blaze just does not get. He just can't die. Like, are we sure that he doesn't have 10 defense?
Oh my gosh,
Acno!
Acno.
Oh my god!
Just slamming Hermisen's head time and again. You know what? He paid his stock for it. Ariel managed to come in, get the revenge, but I don't think it even matters. Ariel having to fight his way back. Look at this. They've got the sandwich working. Little bit of extra damage, and the signature gonna close it out, seal the deal for game number 1, going the way of Blaze and Acno.
Oh yeah. Moving right into it as well. Going into game number 2, banning out the stages, getting ready to pick Mammoth Fortress once again. That's just how it works.
Yeah, look at it. Once they get them between each other there, it's just you get a tag, I get a tag, we trade back and forth. He's got a dodge, I'll hit you both, but that gives us the game.
It's one of the worst positions you can be in 2v2 is sandwiched in between both of the opposing players, because they're able to come in and close that gap and get counterattacks in on you. Unless your dodges and movement is just absolutely perfect, you're not avoiding damage and you're going to get comboed. It's an eventuality. It's not about what, it's a win. And even how. I mean, honestly, you can ask both of those, and you're always going to get an answer.
Oh.
Ariel getting knocked way off. I mean, we're not even 30 seconds in, and this red team has almost already lost both of their stocks to start.
And
there they go. Double KO right off the bat, 30 seconds in.
Acno just going off, clearing the field. Man, this is going to be a tough one to come back from. Blue team with such a massive lead.
I mean, talk about the stock loss, but the morale as well.
Okay.
Oh no!
Let's
Coming up
go.
the top. There we go. Blue team with the combos, with the rope and dope, with the knock up into the ceiling.
Man, that was such a sick double team combo. All the damage that they needed to bring this back.
Acno and Blaze are just on fire right now. In fuego, lighten it up.
Oh, and look at Acno just threatening with that down hammer. Time and again, it's that grip. Just rip it and pull.
Acno finally losing that stock. Hermisen losing his second one as well. Blaze going down as well. We got 3 stocks gone back to back to back. Ariel's the only one holding on to that red stock in the second. But Acno and Blaze, fresh second stocks. It's such a different dichotomy for this blue team that, I mean, how do you come back from this absolute massacre from the blue team?
Yeah, once they got that early double kill and then the team combo, absolutely ridiculous. I don't know. Do you just have to call this one a bit of a wash?
Can they afford? I guess they can afford to, because a loss here would still put them into game number 3. It would put them down 2 games in the set, but I guess you could if you really wanted to. But then again,
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what you do here.
Ariel almost got the turnaround onto Blaze up in the sky. That would have been absolutely massive because Blaze has barely any damage on him.
Hermisen in the red. He's got to play very careful, getting knocked off into the side. That's going to be Acno gone. Hermisen's gone as well, though. This is going to be 1 to 3 stocks, and Blaze in the orange. Oh, no.
Even just the quick 1-2 into his signature, that is so much damage that Ariel cannot afford.
He's going to opt for the stage recovery rather than going for that weapon again. Probably a smart move to stay alive a little bit longer. He had both of those blue team members below him, and Acno with a hammer. You don't want to get caught by that recovery off stage because that is almost certain death. Oh, there it is.
Caught them both.
The double pickup, and then the avoidance on the sweep and swap, but nope. Blaze coming in with the KO, and that's all he's going to need to get that second set win.
Man, they started off with such an incredible lead.
Mm-hmm. And they just ran
held
with it. They just
held
ran
it
with
the
it.
whole way.
And that's the exact kind of stuff that you want out of these sets, especially in the 2v2s. You want that early momentum. You want those KOs 30 seconds in. You want to break that morale in half like a Kit Kat bar.
Anywhere that you can sneak in.
And then you want to munch it all down afterwards.
All from me. I don't share.
Not even with his teammate?
No, never.
I guess he's got his own.
You knock out your teammate. You got to maximize. Pad the stats. You got to pad the DPS meters.
6 KOs? Nah. 9 KOs. And then get 2
think.
extra on yourself just for good measure.
Oh my gosh, the maximum effort.
If you're not getting 11 KOs per game, what are you doing?
Hey, Frones, where are we?
Miami Dome! Let's go! That
That's
might have been
right.
a little loud for you guys at home, but who cares? We're finally seeing something else that isn't Mammoth, and it's Miami Dome. Let's go. I'm so happy right now. Acno, really hot right now, getting a lot of damage in. And Blaze, look at this team combo damage just wrecking the health bars of this blue team, this red team, but the turnaround, trying to get the KO onto Ariel. It's not going to work out.
Yes.
Hermisen not going to survive that whole kerfuffle off stage, and this is just Miami Dome. This is just how it works. Ariel getting taken off on the right side super quickly, and are we going to see another one followed through? And look at this, just all this heavy damage. Off the top, not quite yet. Blaze still going to survive this one because he's Blaze. Of course he is. Well, until now. And there he goes again.
Now. All right, so this is the quick fire back that they needed. They kept Acno and Blaze from running with that lead for too long like they did in the past 2 games. Unfortunately, now it is a full stock lead for the blue team. If Hermisen was able to hold on, that really would have set them up in a different position. But here he is having to play so incredibly carefully on his final stock.
Great combos coming out from the blue team right now to disrupt this red team, forcing Ariel off on the left side. Weapon throw is going to disrupt Blaze just a little bit in the edge guard, and going to let Ariel get back to stage.
Whoa.
Get those Katars. Acno off stage, almost going to get caught by that down air from Hermisen. Not going to come into fruition for him, though. The ground pound going to get turned around. Recovery off the top. Double recovery. Not going to find the tipper off on the top, and Hermisen is just barely going to live. Blaze now with trying to find the turnaround there.
Whoa.
That is going to be the KO on Ariel as Hermisen looks for the down air. There's the ground pound.
Double?
Is that going to be enough? No. Blaze finds his way back. Acno as well, and that is going to be the turnaround. The combo coming out. Hermisen can't find the disruption. He's going to get caught in the middle of it, and Acno almost off on the right side. He's going to find his way back, but that is going to be Hermisen gone as well. Acno and Blaze in the red. Ariel on 1 stock left in the orange. This is looking not too hot for the red team.
It's all but decided. Blaze and Acno, they're up 2-0 in the set. They're looking to go into winner's final. They've got 4 stocks to 1 versus Ariel. All they need to do is get 1 solid hit to seal the deal.
So Ariel actually does have a pretty good option here in the Katars right now. He can go real deep off stage pretty safely, but he is going to get caught on stage by that side air. He's not going to get a chance to utilize those positives from the Katars just yet as they get taken down, and that is going to be the victory right there.
Sending them into winners finals where they will go up against Heisen and Viper. We're going to be seeing that a little bit later on, but for now, we're going to take a trip down to the lower bracket and see who's scrapping there for their chance at redemption.
We have Machete just cycling through every single one of those icons, just trying to find the right one.
Gosh.
I don't even know how you do that, honestly. XC and Simple, though, I mean, some kind of speed that I've never seen before.
It's all the micro, He's got it.
He's got the APM.
Right,
That's
exactly.
the BH APM coming in.
Oh my gosh. Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. So we've got Simple and .xc. We didn't get to see them earlier this tournament because they got knocked down quite early.
But they are
you know
here
what?
now. They've
Let
been
me
down
see.
there, and they've been grinding through the lower bracket.
Yeah.
And, you know, honestly, respectable plays. I don't know who is this top 12 or is this top 6? Is this top 12 or top 8?
This is top 8.
This is top 8 lower side. So who did they? I'm kind of curious because I know they were down there.
They actually last to get into lower side top 8. They knocked out Blue and 720 Polyshot 2-0.
So Simple's coming in like, oh, you want to face me? Former teammate, you want to try to take me down?
Gosh.
I take you down.
That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. So he's got to be running high off of that adrenaline rush. Let's see if it's enough to carry him through. Machete and Foszy.
Well, hopefully it is going to be enough. Of course, Machete on the Mordex right now. I think that's going to be a real solid pick here. Mordex has really good options, especially with the Scythe and the Gauntlet picks. Machete, is he switching up? No, he's still on the Daimyo.
Swapping all around. But you know what? I think Simple and .xc, they've had to face quite a few notable names already burning through the lower bracket. They were also the ones to knock out Mini and Goosey.
Yes, and that was relatively early on as well. I mean, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a team that's been around for an incredibly long time. They've had those Axe plays ever since the dawn of Axe, honestly.
Some of the EU progenitors.
Exactly. And kind of said that we're not going to be seeing them at all, but I'm sure we'll see more of them. It's it's just the start of the year. There's a lot of events, a lot of online stuff. We're going to see far more of it.
It's always the inaugural event for the esports year.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, of course, you know, there's like the 10 or 11 majors throughout the year, the championships, the LANs, and then BCX at the end. But then there's all these other, you know, bagel tournaments as well scattered throughout. We have the seasonal ones. We have like Mayhem of Ragnarok that we had last year. That was a great one. And
all the ones that were very pun themed in their names for whatever month they happened in.
Mayhem, it happened in May.
March of Legends. I understand. We understand. There's a lot to look forward to. And now we see Simple and .xc locking in their legends. Papy and TM doing the same. They've just got to swap the team colors around. Oh, everyone's taking on .xc? Is that what they're doing?
Sorry, we haven't seen a 3v1 in a long time, but hey, who knows?
They had 3 of them on red, 1 on blue, as they were swapping the teams to be correct, and I was just like,
they just landed on the wrong spaces in the Mario Party, plot. They got the 3v1 going on right now.
Yeah, I was like, .xc, is the Macho Man Randy Savage really going to flex on everyone?
That one player always gets that handicap. They got the little extra that they work with. Maybe he's going to get that handicap here. You never know. Take like 3 times the damage. Who knows? That would be a fun game mode. It's a boss mode where someone just has like 3 times the health and it's a 3v1. That'd be pretty interesting.
Look at how many muscles are on the blue team.
Well, I don't know about Azoth. He's just bones. He's a lich.
The blue team thrown Teros and Macho Man Randy Savage.
All right, that's true. You got the Minotaur who protected the labyrinth, and then you got Macho Man Randy Savage coming in with a oh yeah.
That's right. That's right. Don't go too far into like Kool-Aid Man territory. You got to pull it back just a little bit. Or actually, I think Macho Man's probably a little bit further than Kool-Aid Man.
Yeah. I mean, he was definitely the progenitor of that.
You gotta really
You're
flex
coming against me.
Oh my gosh, and Papy flexing the spooky swoosh. Just flying in there with the axe.
XC with the lance is just doing work right now too. I mean, he's in the red, but he is very hard to hit with that lance. He is going to get knocked out though, and Simple is going to find a very, very successful side air.
Papy trying to find his way back to stage, stays just under the axe down air. Ooh, a little weapon toss, stopping the skid of .xc. Now Papy unarmed, just hunting for the knockout on .xc. He's chasing him up in the sky, but unfortunately, it's Simple chasing up against Papy that ended up scoring the knockout onto .xc. A little bit of a stock lead for the red team.
A little too ambitious on that recovery. Sometimes it comes out in your favor, but when you catch your teammate and they're deep in the red like that, you know they're not going to survive, especially when you're playing someone as thick as Teros, and that's going to be a KO onto Papy from across the map. That ground pound just wheeling and dealing.
He's a skeleton. How do you kill that which has no life? The answer is back end of axe recovery from across the stage.
You just break the bones.
Just break the bones. It's that easy. Uh-oh, TM getting sent down once again. The turnaround combo, that was sick.
Absolutely brutal combo coming out from the blue team as well, and converting it from hammer into lance, something that you don't see every day.
Papy just edging his way back onto stage. His teammate gonna clear out .xc. He comes around, ends up tying up the stocks. We've got one apiece across the board, except for Papy, still holding on. He's just a bag of bones.
He's going to be the new target for this blue team. I mean, he's the bag of bones here, but he's pretty sturdy for that.
Oh.
All he's got to do is hold on to that second stock, get a little bit more bonus damage out on a Simple. Not going to happen, though. Simple finds that down air spike off stage, and now they've got TM all alone for the time being. He's going to play the aerial game of just trying to stay away. Still going to be taking a little bit of damage in the meantime, but TM is going to survive just a little bit longer.
Ooh,
until now. There's no way. There's no way that you survive off of this. Really? Really? He's going to live off of that.
He's
That's
gonna make
crazy.
a liar out
That
of
is
you,
crazy.
Just enough to touch back on these tiny, tiny walls.
Oh no, it's a Papy coming in with the falling Zider. That's going to end up with a KO onto his teammate TM, and now he's all alone, getting caught in the team combos from Simple and XC, and these are going to be, well, the death knell for the Lich, it seems.
Oh, can he get the tag? No! .xc covering the ground. Oh my gosh. You know what? You were telling them, don't just go for 6 knockouts. Go for more.
That's what I'm talking about.
Just got to aim for your teammate for all those bonus.
Pump up the KD.
Those are rookie numbers.
Pump up the KD.
Pump up those numbers.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. Look at the ground coverage. .xc just waiting. Yeah. Catch him as he's coming down. Nice big axe neutral light. Yo, we're going back to Shipwreck after that?
This is very weird. I haven't seen a whole Mammoth Fortress in this set so far. I don't understand what's going on.
The double grim.
I'm
Grim.
Confused.
One, brawl.
That's right. It's Shipwreck Falls, the double grim, the double Ulgrim coming out. Azoth is gone.
The 2 Grim.
Is that
It's 2 Grim for you, Grim.
is that actually the lore? Is Azoth just Ulgrim without skin?
I hope not. That'd be really weird.
Oh no! But TM
Oh, no!
is Azoth without any stocks. Ulgrim falling down. 2 stocks left. Man, I can't believe he lost it that early. Such an edge guard.
There's 3 Ulgrims on the field. I can't get past this. This is really,
Oh my
this
God.
is just, this is so, and it's not Mammoth Fortress. What is this game right now? TM getting tossed down below the map. Is that the ground pound? That's a confirmed KO again on the TM. Lost 2 stocks in 45 seconds. That is devastating.
Oh my
Another one
gosh.
gone. This is 6-3. The stocks are doubled on the blue side. This is nuts.
Simple and XC just running a slaughter right now. Absolutely massive lead. It's such a tall order to come back from this. Simple and XC, I guess they've been running off of so much momentum through their losers bracket run.
Weapon throw not going to connect on the TM, but can he get back? This is Shipwreck Falls. He is going to just barely tap that stage. Still living for now, but deep in the red. This is not going to live much longer. There it is. Papy all by himself. Haymaker not going to be enough. This is going to be a perfect stock. This is going to be perfect stock totals from this blue team. Oh, tries to go for that catch into the spike off stage. Gravity cancel not going to happen though.
Oh
there
my
it is
gosh,
off
the
stage.
slide charge
into the salt
taunt.
taunt. Oh my god.
And you know what? I don't think I have ever said before, in all earnest, a 5-stock lead in the first 2 minutes here.
You're gonna have to make it 6 now. He's off stage getting caught.
Oh no! Denying the perfect. No! He gets the chase off of
No
hitting
way.
his
He's
teammate.
still alive.
How? Tell me how, Frone, the 6-stock
Oh my
dream.
God, how did they
Simple
do this?
And XC just cutting all the way through Papy and TM. Is there any adjustment you can make at this point?
Is it really that simple? Is it
It's
really that simple?
Simple, man.
Is it really that simple? And neither one of the blue team players had more than 150 damage built up. Did I see that right? I only got to see it for a second, but did I see that right? That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. And look at this in slow motion in the replay. Look, Papy just can't, he has absolutely no recourse.
My
They're just covering
God.
everything. They're just getting so much damage. They were even hitting each other off stage, and it didn't lead to any KOs. What in the world is going on in this crazy fantasy land that I'm witnessing?
I think one of the most dominant one-sided doubles matches I have ever seen. Oh my gosh. Simple and .xc just going off.
Is that almonds? Is that cashews? Because that's nuts.
2, 1, brawl.
That was really
looking for
stupid, and
more,
I'm really
man.
sorry.
You know what? Save it for the South American. You get to make the Brazil nuts joke then. Everyone will have forgotten at that point. It'll be great. Oh
we got different jokes that we can make during that as well. Like all the Fiend demon jokes. Those are gonna be fun. Anyway, we got Papy. Papy just coming in hard with the axe plays. Simple trying to counter him as well with his own just Dia de los Muertos guitar, and there's the neutral sig coming out from the Taros as well. That's going to be knocking TM way off stage. Are we going to see another just dominating performance this time? So Papy hasn't taken that much damage right now, so we could be seeing a completely different outcome in this game number 3. TM trying to make his way back on the stage. Weapon throw from Simple and almost gets that side air off, but the TM side air from Flash is just barely outranging. There's the Haymaker, of course, finding the KO onto XC. No max 6 stocking this time.
So it is the turnaround that the red team was looking for and needing, because they are down 2-0 in the set. This is best 3 out of 5, and it is lower bracket, so loser of this gets sent home with their current placing.
Oh yeah. Kind of hard to imagine that we saw such a dominating performance in the lower side of things.
Ridiculous.
Papy and TM, though, holding on to that map control. They have double axes, a great weapon to hold on map control, but they're going to get disruption punished off of some of those attacks, and that's going to be Papy taking the fall. TM just barely dodging, getting the counterattack. Opportunity play coming off the bottom, and that is going to be huge, huge damage. Papy looking for the pickup, not going to find it, but there is the side light, not pushing XC quite far enough off stage, and this is going to be the rise of the grave people.
The ghostly grass. It's all the hands coming out the ground. They're reaching for
I like ghostly grass a lot better than what I said. That was so bad.
You need the alliteration, right? That's key. .xc on this lance. The Macho Man rocking out with those sparklers.
Ooh, what about synonym? Actually, I can't remember. I can't remember what it is, but I was thinking like the Seance Slicer. I don't know. That's a pretty good one too. Anyway, Papy almost getting taken off on the right side, just barely surviving. Simple looking for the KO. The recovery into the wall is going to find a little bit of damage. Not the KO onto Papy, though, that maybe he was looking for. Papy with the axe, though, throwing his own recovery on, not able to catch it. TM getting knocked up into the sky. Not anything close to the KO, but any kind of damage is not anything that they can afford. Papy trying to make something work with the neutral sig, not finding it. Weapon throw is going to snipe him out in the corner, and that is going to be another stock gone. 1 stock left on both TM and Papy, and this is not looking good.
Man, Papy had survived at like max distance before that weapon throw because it was off screen for so long before it hit him. I thought he got by it. Fortunately, Simple, the only one left with 2 stocks now. Papy alone.
He's got a bow versus 2 axes right now. He's got a little bit of a range advantage, just a little bit, especially on the ground. He's got that downlight, and it's been working for him pretty well. The weapon throw, he's just going to lose out his weapon, and Simple's going to find that weapon pickup. There's another one on stage. He just barely finds it, gets that side sig off, not going to find a connection there, but that would have been an enormous hit onto either one of these blue team players. He does find the Seance Slice, the ghostly grass. XC looking for a little bit of punishment there in return for that team mate going down. He's going to find the KO.
So that's Simple and .xc with such a dominant performance, taking the set 3-0 over Papy and TM.
Big stuff coming out of these guys. We're going to see a lot more of them, I could tell, and they're just going to look even more dominant as we go through. That's just a fact.
I mean, game 2 was absolutely insane. The 6 stock dream.
I mean, what kind of craziness do you have to get involved in to do that? In a 2v2, end up with 6 stocks.
And they were like flexing on them too. They were hitting each other. They were going all over the place, giving each other chase dodges. Insane.
Just going for the wackiest charge slides off stage, trying to get the reversals, looking for gravity cancel, Olgrim neutral sig, doing gravity cancels all over the place, looking for all these ground pound coverages with the axe. Like what are you doing? Just doing this wild stuff, looking for all these plays, looking for highlight moments. But they can afford to do that. They got all their stocks.
Right, exactly. And they still got the 6 stock dream.
They did.
The 6 stock dream.
They did.
I love it.
They actually did it. Do they get an achievement for that? Like, I feel like they should.
I'll make up a little award for them. I'll give it to them personally next time I see them. It'll be great.
Like, get one of these little badges, put a sticker on it, say, like, congrats on the 6 stock. I mean, you can't put that many letters. This is kind of small. Or maybe you could, and then you get like a little magnifying glass to read it. That'd be kind of cute, You're
making it neat. All right, so Foszy and Machete are going to be going up against Zider and Fizz. Now, Zider and Fizz we haven't seen yet this tournament, and they're locking in Bryn and Ragnar. But let me take a quick look at what their path through the lower. Oh, they ended up knocking out Daikou and Pavelski.
Oh, my gosh. That's actually a big victory for them there, considering that they were actually, that team was looking really good too in the winner's side.
Yeah. So Zider and Fizz coming hot off of that win, matching up against Machete and Foszy. We've got Bryn, we've got Ulgrim, there's Ragnir, and Scarlet?
Scarlet is, a pretty solid pick. We've seen
that's
it a couple
who Fossy's
times.
been playing.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it a couple times. Scarlet hits incredibly hard, has really good weapons, has really good signatures. It's not too surprising. Honestly, it's just we don't tend to see her too often because she can be a little bit slower than some of the other characters.
It is just interesting to see, so many teams with double Lance. Because we had the double Ulgrim rocking, and then now it's Ulgrim and Scarlet. Foszy not able to get there, and Machete was too busy fighting for his life between Fizz and Zider to go for the save.
Zider looking for the grounded plays, the map coverage, looking for something onto Foszy. Foszy with the turnaround, almost finding that neutral sig, not going to connect it.
Yo, got both of them?
With the double neutral light, and that's going to be a big hit. That's a very hard-hitting attack. Zider ready there for the counter team combo there with Machete. Even though he's not on his team, just get that damage built up no matter what you do.
Oh man, just missing the down air. Zider managing to dodge through. Is Machete going to pay for it with his life? No, he got the turnaround. He got the recovery.
There it is. There it is.
Fizz is gone. That was absolutely monumental. Fizz had taken barely any damage, and now, just like that, he's down onto his final stock. Amazing play from Machete.
And he's fine. And Machete just finally losing his first stock as well. That stock extension being phenomenal on his part. Foszy getting knocked down into his final stock. So the stocks are actually incredibly evened up right now. 3-3 with really similar damage numbers as well. JK Zider doing a good job spacing out with that spear, getting the damage built up, getting pushed. Pushing both of the blue team members away from each other. And if they can split them far enough away, they can't get that opportunity to start team combos or pick up shipments from their teammate.
Damage build going fairly even between the two teams. Machete splitting them wide. The hot target swap to give a little bit of relief for Foszy, trying to get him back up onto stage. Whoa, perfect dodge through the signature. Returns with one of his own. Fizz in the danger zone. Dive kick. Can he make it back? No! Zider unable to go for the save. And now Zider is left alone 2 stocks to 3.
He does have an extra stock, so he's not going to be gone if he gets knocked out right here. And he has a good opportunity. If he can find, say, a falling Zider, no, he's not going to be able to do that before he loses his second stock. But he still has an opportunity to bring this back. Foszy is not in the best position, and he's in his last stock. Machete deep in the red in that second stock, so if he gets that knocked out, Zider is going to have a very short window to get Foszy in the 2v1, and vice versa, honestly. He's got a very decent opportunity to bring this back. He just has to find something to work, but Machete and Foszy with the map control is absolutely destructive.
Yeah, for every little bit of damage that Zider is... Whoa, careful now.
Good read on the situation from Zider.
Oh, Foszy charging that signature for all it's worth.
Zider playing very carefully, just looking for those opportunities. Machete just barely timing out that recovery.
No.
And he doesn't get close enough to the wall in order to get back, and he is going to get caught out in the air as well, so he's going to lose out on those recovery options too. That was very fortunate from Machete to catch that right there.
He kept tagging them, but you know what? If you're trading damage back and forth and there's 2 of them left, that is a losing formula. He got knocked out away off the stage, had nothing left, just the dodge. Didn't quite manage to clip the bottom corner.
It was really close, though. He did have the opportunity available to him. He just wasn't able to pounce on either one of those blue team players to force a temporary 1v1.
And now a bit of a legend switch coming out. Fizz over onto Volkov.
This is, I mean, we've been talking about this character. He is hot right now, and I'm kind of surprised that there aren't more people playing him, but maybe it's that apprehension with the scythe. People don't want to like go all the way into it because 2v2s, it's a little unusual. If you're not super used to it, you might get caught out in the middle of an animation, and some of the hitboxes can be a little more specific than, say, Axe.
We've seen it before last year with certain team compositions that the scythe has such great benefits, potential benefits in 2v2 because of that active input. You catch them with the neutral air or the down air, you get to choose which way you send, so it's great for setting up team combos regardless of stage position.
Not to mention, it's one of the only few times you actually see anyone using the scythe go for that downlight scythe The normal's downlight, where they don't push off and try to push people off onto the KO as like a KO option. They just leave them there for the teammate to pick up as a combo option.
But right now, Fizz is rocking the axe, just going for that space coverage.
Oh big
my
hit coming
gosh.
out. Great opportunity
Do it
play
again.
from Foszy. And there it is, the double. The big double coming out. The steam hammer sweep coming in.
And that's why Scarlet is such a devastating pick on this map. Because, you know, you don't have as much aerial coverage for your recoveries because the lance recovery is a little bit easier to beat out. But that side signature from the hammer over the edge covers so much area. And Fizz covering so much area of his own with that neutral signature, almost tying up the stocks, but they still have to get through Foszy.
The double lance coming out right now, covering a lot of that aerial space, that neutral air, doing a great job at just covering the recovery options and trying to stop people out from moving across. Fizz with the scythe right now, trying to space out, trying to find one of those downlights, but not able to find one. Zider just pushing back as well with the spear, and a big hit coming out onto Foszy, forcing him to try to recover, but the lance makes it much, much easier, especially when no one's coming against you. Fizz almost getting taken off at the top. Foszy looking for a Zider, not able to connect it, and there it is. Foszy going right off the top. Machete caught by himself for the moment, and this is an opportunity for Zider and Fizz to try to capitalize on. Good movement. There we go. Phenomenal escalator right off the top. The combo coming in from both Fizz and Zider to get him knocked up. And then Fizz getting knocked out as well for the equalizer. Now it's 3 stocks to 3 stocks.
Oh my gosh, the perfect dodge through, but still caught because, I mean, the quick handoff. Now we've got 1 stock apiece on the red team.
Looking for that side sig, I think. Whenever he's positioned off onto the edge, you know he's looking for that side sig because it's got that reversal play.
Now they've got the red team sandwich. Foszy getting both of them in the stomp side air. Covering the corner, Machete in danger. Sneaks his way back onto stage. Oh, there are the bats you were talking about.
The gravity cancel, it's so good on the edge. It's so good. Gravity canceled off stage.
Has the active input, you can choose, all right, do I want to reverse it and send them up or spike them down and forward?
It doesn't matter where you are. You can set them up wherever you are. It's that good.
Oh, Foszy just dash jumping around. Couldn't get it turned around.
My
that beat out the recovery. Fossy's out of here. That was a massive play.
Man.
Machete with the return.
Not able to fully capitalize and swap back onto Machete. Machete was in the red. He was in a fantastic position for Fizz to try to just make a play off of that and take that game down. Look at that.
White. Foszy was at white when this started.
Massive, massive play. And then Machete able to just finish it off so simply. A side air from Axe.
I mean, that was clutch because Machete was in the red himself, so it was dead even at the end.
As close could be. And now, going into game... Was that really game number 2? No, that was game number 3. No, that was game number 2. That's right. This is game number 3. Man, my brain right now. That threw me for a complete loop because we haven't seen those kind of early KOs that solidly done with Scythe in 2s in so long.
That was wild. So now we're going for a much more stable map pick. Not the crazy tiny walls of Shipwreck Falls. No, it is the stability and constancy of Mammoth Fortress.
This is what they get for changing the norm.
And you know what?
Play somewhere else, you play somewhere weird, you're going to get KO'd in the craziest ways, and now you're back on something. You're back at home. You're sitting in your chair.
With the chicken soup. You know, the chicken soup of the Hattori pick. Like the old standby.
Fizz positioning himself to try to get the turnaround on Foszy. Just decides to go back on the stage instead. Doesn't want to risk it too much. Machete getting connected on by the sword, but no follow-ups coming out from Fizz. He's playing very reservedly right now.
My
Maker on to Fizz. That's
Zider almost saying,
that's
like, hey,
not
wake up. It just gives him a punch in the jaw.
There's the down sig. That's going to find the KO.
Yeah.
But the double coming out from Foszy. Incredibly powerful pickup.
Man, Foszy has been instrumental this entire set. Oh my gosh, catching them both. So much damage. Catch everybody. You got to pad those stats.
How do you catch all 4 players? Like, is that even possible? Because it just happened.
Oh my gosh. Again, catching them both in that charging lance downlight.
Great turnaround, pick up from Fizz. Oh, Zider, can he make it back into the wall? He does. He was exhausted there, so that opportunity was almost gone for him. He just barely made it back, but Zider with a nice gravity cancel side seg onto Machete. Fizz picking it up the recovery, not going to end up in a KO, but the Foszy picking up the double once again, and there we are, 5 stocks to 2. Zider and Fizz really got to figure out something to make it work here because they are on their last legs. This is the bottom of the bracket. These are their tournament stocks.
Yeah, Foszy and Machete have just
Look at
been
Machete
running
just delaying
away
his
with
return to the stage. He's coming down so slowly.
He's taking the scenic route, you know?
He could have recovered even longer up in the monocle. It didn't even matter, but he was so damaged. That's exactly the reasoning why. Now he's taken down to his last stock, Foszy into the second stock on a fresh one, too. They are looking to really extend this lead so much farther
Fizz
than
going
Fizz
for those scythe plays.
or Zider can afford.
Fizz almost took out Machete there. He was looking to do the same exact edge guard that he did before. Oh, 4-way clash.
That is insane.
Everybody just hitting everybody. Now Machete in danger on the side. He is red in his final stock. Oh, but Foszy almost taking out Fizz there.
Nice option from
Zider who falls first.
Nice option from Zider to go for the gravity cancel neutral sig to throw Foszy across the stage, but that KO is going to cost him, and now it's going to be Fizz all by himself in that barbecue. He's not going to survive. It's just not going to happen. And that is going to be 3 and out for Foszy and Machete, taking it down, moving on to the semifinals, or the quarterfinals.
Yeah, losers quarterfinals where they will go up against Addy, Mystic, and Axo. Waiting down there as well, we have Hermisen and Ariel versus .xc and Simple. And again, winners finals is Heisen Viper versus Acno and Blaze. So action is boiling down here.
Blaze is such a force to be reckoned with, too. I mean, we're going to see some really good
gosh.
stuff. He has been extending stocks.
He's crazy.
He's nuts. Just able to take those stocks and extend them as long as physically possible. Now, I can only imagine what they're going to do when they have to go up against Simple and XC, because Simple and XC, we saw some ridiculous stuff from them. I mean, they
most
were
dominant performance
so far, yeah. But when you take the most dominant performances and match them up against Blaze, you know it lasts the longest. Are we just gonna have like a 6 stocks versus 3 stocks, and they're just gonna be trading blows back and forth, and someone's gonna get knocked into the blast zone, gonna bounce off of it and come back? Like that's just what's gonna happen.
Queen 9 never die. Blaze never die. He's just there forever.
That's the new phrase. It's just Blaze. Never dazed.
That's right. Yeah, he's like a bad pet.
I'm trying to think of a better one that like fits with like the theme of like not getting KO'd, but that's the best I got right now. You guys are gonna have to.
It'll happen mid-match, I believe.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. It'll be the spark of life that is gonna give birth to the joke or the pun or whatever it is, really. But we'll see.
All right.
Simple and XC just getting things set up, and we got Ariel as well. I think he's going to be going back onto the Sentinel. We got Hermisen on the Bryn as well, XC on the Ulgrim. So we got a lot of the same
Man,
picks.
Randy Savage.
Yeah, Macho Man flexing out right there. He's got the goggles on. He's got the what is that? That's the handkerchief tied up in the back, right?
Yeah, it's the bandana over the head.
Bandana. That's not the handkerchief. The handkerchief is the collar.
Ascot.
Well, I mean that's another thing too. But we don't have anyone with an ascot yet. I don't think so.
I don't know. I don't really remember. There might be some on like some. I'm trying to think of some of the like classy Valentine's.
Who's got like a 70s or 80s?
Yeah.
I feel like
Country Club
would have
Roland
one.
is like the closest.
Yeah, maybe.
But he's got the open pop collar. So.
Yeah, it's not. He doesn't have the ascot.
No, not yet.
Hey,
oh
I
my
guess it could happen
gosh!
at some point. XC already starting off hot. Going real deep and actually had a recovery into Simple in order to keep Simple from TKing him. So that's things were getting a little too spicy there for this blue team.
Yeah, but look at Hermisen. Oh, getting ripped out by the hammer recovery, and just like that, it was 28 seconds in. He's gone.
Recovery coming out from XC, not going to connect into Ariel, getting thrown off into the right side by Hermisen, though, and that is going to be a disruption that they can't afford right now. Hermisen coming in, side air, that's going to find the KO, and that's going to equalize the stocks for just a little bit. Simple, just trying to survive just a little bit longer, getting caught by that neutral light from the hammer. Ariel switching things up, going over to the guitars, and doing another weapon swap, actually priming another set of guitars, getting that slap off stage, getting the KO onto Simple that time. And now they have a little opportunity to get the damage onto XC. Fantastic combo.
So much damage. So much damage. Anytime that you can go into a signature at the end, Now
Simple going. Ooh, the neutral sig not going to catch anyone there. XC with the recovery, though, not able to find another KO. He's got both of the red players in that red zone as well. So they have these KO opportunities presented. They just have to find the right option.
All right, Hermisen, options dwindling, getting back onto... Oh, no!
Oh!
His teammate knocked out, and him shortly to follow. Ariel and Hermisen getting sent down to their 3 collective stocks.
He just barely got caught off by Simple's down air as well up on the left. That was just super unfortunate. He was trying to play that spacing perfectly to put himself in the right positioning for that counterattack, but he just barely got caught off by that clipping.
XC looking to survive. Simple rotating over, giving a little bit of relief.
A lot of area coverage coming out from the axes. The neutral sig from Ariel is going to take XC off on the top, and this is going to equalize the stocks once again. Hermisen and XC taking a huge amount of damage and stock loss early on. This is looking like it's going to be Ariel and Simple trying to 1v1 in the end of this.
See Hermisen using that upward axe toss to give himself a little bit of safety, but now that it got knocked out of his hand, he's left alone. Ariel so far away, having to make his way back onto stage, and XC gets the dodge read with the reverse recovery, and just like that, Ariel down to his final stock. Hermisen left alone, so dangerous on the side, and they just rotate for the momentary 2v1 on Ariel.
And then Simple positioning himself on the corner as well, trying to get a little bit more pressure onto Hermisen. He knows that Hermisen is not in the best position in terms of damage threshold, and if he could put the pressure onto him, he could try to space him out just through mind plays alone. And you can see Hermisen backing off. He's trying to play careful. He doesn't want to lose this stock and force himself into a poor position. And Simple going for the ground pound, dedicating it down, almost taking Hermisen out. The second recovery is going to do it. That double is all he needs to
just go in, hit your teammate, claim the delayed double KO. Absolutely ridiculous. Simple and .xc taking the first game.
Doing it in convincing fashion, getting almost 12
One hammer recovery
between both of them.
Goes all the way down for the second hammer recovery, and then says,
"Bull rush."
I'm just going to close it out.
Coming in, horns already. Just the force of 1,000 trucks coming at you at the same time. That's Teros right there.
Oh, but to match that strength, Hermisen swapping over to that dude Zul.
Oh, this is can he play cannon? I don't think I remember him playing cannon. He might have at some point, and I may have just missed it. But Hermisen playing the Zul pick, starting out with the cannon, things are going to get real interesting.
He's that orc general. He's got the damage everywhere.
Neutral air is coming out. He's going to get a little bit of the drop. He is, because he's going to get that turnaround clip on the corner of the stage, knocking XC the opposite direction. And there it is. Look at all this damage coming out from Hermisen, just going wild with the cannon. He does have a silver cannon too, so you know he's got the silver forged.
Now he's going to use those cannon side airs to get back to stage, but Simple was there, waiting in the depths with the hammer recovery. Man, Simple's hammer has been absolutely ridiculous. The accuracy with those hammer recoveries, just sniping people out on their path back to stage, time and again.
I mean, accuracy is a big thing. You land all those hits, that's damage every single time. Simple will try and make his way back onto the stage, though. His teammate is going to get taken out in the meantime, and now Hermisen coming up for the coverage on that wall. They just got to back off just a little bit. They know they can't really dedicate because XC is just spawned in, and if they try to dedicate, they'll just get caught out and take even more damage or lose a stock. They can't afford that.
Man, red team, they've done a good job so far of kind of keeping that rolling advantage going. Every time that they knock out one of the blue team members, they're able to keep that 2v1 advantage, knock out the next, and then just fire back and forth. And that's why they've brought the stocks back. They're starting to bring the damage back, but Simple is still avoiding the bulk of it. What? Ariel just getting knocked out. That was exactly as much force as needed. And then Hermisen short to follow.
XC in the red, getting pressured, getting thrown up into the sky. I mean, he can't really take another hit. There's the Zider bouncing off the stage. It's just going to allow him to survive right at the very tail end of this. The downlight still not quite enough to find that KO. Olgrim being such a tank, he is that hard to take down. Simple getting knocked off stage, finally getting the knockout onto XC. He's forced into his last stock. Ariel and Hermisen actually holding onto their stocks pretty solidly. They haven't taken too much damage. If they're able to find the KO onto Simple, we're going to see something good come out of this.
Oh, Simple just going to town with the axe strikes time and again. Hermisen throwing that weapon, giving himself a little bit of safety back up to stage. Now we've got the scramble center stage. Simple and Ariel are the main targets. Uh-oh, they've got the momentary 2v1. The spike down on Hermisen. He is the healthier of the two. Now Ariel's gone, and just like that, the synchronized knockouts.
He almost made it back. That cannon side air, almost putting him in position to just barely clip the bottom corner of that wall. But nope, both of the red players getting taken out at the same time. They had that opportunity. They weren't able to find the KO onto Simple, force that temporary 1v1.
Look how quickly they rotated. They just noticed, okay, now I'm going to go and downlight recovery you. My partner's going to go get the edge guard off the team combo that we set up. That's perfect synergy.
Phenomenal stuff coming out of Simple and XC. Once again, they're not, as they go through, they're going to have less and less opportunities to go for that, crazy 6-stock set again. But, we might see the same kind of mindset come out in these games as well. They have been extending these stocks out quite a bit. They've been getting a lot of accurate damage conversions as well off of, teammates sending their opponents their way. They've been doing a phenomenal job overall with these team plays, and you can just tell that this is what is allowing them to come through.
Little bit of a check going on. XC giving the thumbs up, saying, oh yeah, I'm ready.
He's saying, oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm Macho Man. But I think they called him out. Maybe he's drinking water or something. I mean, hey, everyone gets thirsty, You
got to stay hydrated.
Yeah, remember to drink your water. Seriously, you got to drink enough water every day. Anyway, XC getting things started off in the lands. Simple doing a phenomenal job of getting the axe plays, the axe damage built up onto every one of these red team players. Ariel doing a good job at holding down the fort with these guitars. Still getting more damage off on the red team overall. The slap coming out, not going to be enough to find the KO onto XC. That lance horizontal movement is just too much to overcome. Simple making his way back onto the wall as well. The weapon throw going to disrupt the approach back onto the stage so Hermisen can get back. And XC with the approach not even going to be necessary. The side air going to connect with both of the red team players. Ariel having a little bit of trouble getting back, not able to find his way, and Hermisen not going to throw that recovery out just in time to save his teammate.
Man, as much of a damage lead as the red team had built, that's really unfortunate to see it close again. Because, I mean, they are down 2-0 in the set. Simple and XC looking to move on. This is lower bracket action. So potential for Ariel and Hermisen, if they lose this match, they are out of the tournament.
Surprised that we're not seeing more trap throws from Hermisen. Those disjointed hitboxes.
Oh, how about cannon throws?
Cannon throws are even more disjointed, honestly. So
that'll get the job done.
Especially off stage. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. More of that disjointed stuff. Good read from Hermisen. Down air. XC not able to get back.
That.
Boom! That's what we're talking about. Hermisen finding that huge cannon success, getting that early Gimp KO off stage, and that's going to afford them a major, and I cannot understand it, understate it enough how big of an advantage they have right now.
Yeah, and just in time, too. We were talking about how down they are in the set, and then they gave away their early lead that they had built, and just like that, stole it back. Oh, no. Ariel falling down, and just like that, we are back neck and neck between these two teams.
That's just Simple and XC for you, doing a phenomenal job, and the read onto the recovery option from Hermisen.
It was Macho Man from the top rope.
Right off the cage. I mean, neither one of them are in the game, but, Mankind, Hell in a Cell, maybe that's a map to come up at some point. Anyway, XC and Simple making a phenomenal run back right now. Hermisen at one point had 3 of his stocks, and then the absolute carnage coming out from Macho Man in the Labyrinth Guardian Teros.
Still surviving somehow. And XC looking to clear the field, just give his teammate a solid place to land. No, XC was the one who knocked him off. Oh, big Zider swings, but it was answered in kind. Simple now finally down onto his last stop.
Ariel sending him into the air with an aerial, and now XC is eliminated. Simple is going to even up the stage, though. Ariel out as well. Hermisen all by himself. Simple looking for the breakdance. Oh, and the turnaround down air, the ground pound not going to connect. That would have been absolutely devastating. And Simple now looking for something to work here, but Hermisen looking for the reads, the cannon reads, the neutral air. 1, 2, 3, not going to connect, and that's going to lead Simple into the weapon throw and turning around. He's not going to be able to find the grounded option here onto Hermisen. Hermisen doing a fantastic job at bringing this damage back.
Man, one team looking to stay alive, the other looking to move on in the bracket. Simple with the advantage.
Oh, just the kick, pushing him off stage one more time. Weapon throw going to be dodged through. That's going to cost Hermisen his weaponry pickup. This is not a good position for Hermisen to be in. The neutral light from the unarmed.
Trading weapon throws, but Hermisen the only one able to claim it back.
Weapon throw, that's going to disrupt Simple a little bit. He's got to play on the back foot now. Weapon throw going to be dodged through. Weapon throw retrieved from Simple. Recovery not going to be enough. Hermisen trying to make his way towards Simple. Weapon throw going to disrupt Hermisen. He's got the cannon recovery.
Oh my gosh.
The top, it's going to happen. Simple just barely finding it, and that is going to be 3 and out for Simple and XC once again. Hermisen, the most valiant of attempts, just almost having that opportunity to stay alive for at least one more set. But man, what a play coming out from Simple to bring that back when it counts.
That was so incredibly tense. I mean, both of them just slowly building damage further and further on each other. And it's going to be the unarmed recovery from underneath the stage.
Oh, yeah.
It's that edge guard. He had to just babysit him and spend out his options.
It's the option that doesn't usually end up in a KO because you're so far away from that blast zone.
Yeah.
And you know, the recovery, it doesn't really have that much variable force behind it. Like, it builds up over time, but it's not quite as powerful as, say, something like a gravity cancel unarmed neutral.
Right.
You know, you get them with the uppercut. That recovery, it's going to knock people out when they're, like, really sauced up at the barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
But in that situation, you know, it's kind of like a 50-50. They could survive it sometimes. Apocalypse has a high blast zone.
True.
It's not guaranteed. So the fact that he was able to get it there, incredibly clutch.
Jeez. Man, so that means they are moving on, and that was a dominant 3-0. And next up, we have Addy and Axo going up against Foszy and Machete.
And, of course, we're going to see Foszy on that Scarlet once again.
Oh, my
We're going to see Machete on the Ulgrim. The Ice Giant skin, of course. Addy on the Val, of course. What else are you going to see him on? Nothing else, I hope, because he pulls it off phenomenally. And then Axo on the Thor. And he has been hot on the Undertaker, of course.
Yeah, right now he is just hunting for that weapon. It is the hammer.
Ooh!
Stomping to side like that is still a ton of damage.
Any other map, and that stomp would have absolutely disrupted Foszy because he was off stage. He got his side air, his other recovery options stuffed out, but the walls here allow him to get back fairly safely. And I think that was the main benefit here.
That hammer neutral air, one of the few things that can beat out the Lance ground pound. Both of them have so much priority.
Oh! Whoa!
What? And saved?
Hello!
Man, Addy just crazy with that sword recovery. Saved his teammate and scored a knockout all at the same time.
The awareness is incredible from Addy right now. His twos mindset has always been something to behold.
I mean, former world champion, like absolutely ridiculous. Now he is unarmed. Oh, and Foszy clearing the field. Machete clearing the other side. And just like that, stock lead going back the way of the blue team. Machete, again, using that Ulgrim defense to push the advantage.
Playing very carefully right now, trying not to give the red team too much room to work with. If they take too many careless hits, things could turn around very quickly for them. Machete getting taken off the top. Fossy's got to be very careful to avoid the same. And now Addy trying to just cover the recovery options from Foszy to prevent him from getting back on the stage. He's going to miss that opportunity, though, as Foszy puts himself back off stage with that side sig, and Axo converting that into a huge amount of damage coast to coast. Getting the recovery, and that's going to lead into the KO. Big plays.
So I want to note something about how Addy is playing against this Lance matchup, because oftentimes he's doing these kind of bunny hops, always staying a little bit more vertical of where the Lance side air will hit, because he expects them to want to approach with that side air or the side light, and then he gets to swoop down with the down air from the sword. It bounces them, and potentially more conversions.
And especially playing someone like Val, double especially on the gauntlets. It's not quite as bad as it used to be, but that matchup between gauntlets and Lance used to be heavily favored in Lance, so he does have to know how to maneuver around it. He is going to get caught by that ground pound.
Gosh.
One stock left for both of the red team players. Machete approaching the red, and Foszy on his last stock in the orange. So if the red team can find the KO onto Foszy and force a 2v1, things could swing back around in their favor.
It really has been Machete just going for those stock extensions. You know, he's got a ton of defense on Ulgrim, yes, but he hasn't been getting caught out by anything too terrible. No big signatures out in the open.
Neutral light, got to throw Machete off into the right. trying to get a conversion onto Foszy. Not able to find it in time. Machete is going to be back. And the recovery out the top is going to find the KO onto Machete. Thunder Rush not going to find the connection onto Foszy. Foszy losing his weapon. No, he's going to find that hammer once again. Throwing that up throw to prevent any sort of ground pound approaches that could especially be converted into a recovery gimp attempt, especially by hammer. People got to be careful off stage, and Foszy knows how to position himself. He is going to be taken off the top, though. Now it's Machete, 1 versus 2. The damage isn't quite there where he can get 2 quick KOs with signature moves. Agzo is built up, but not Addy, and he's got to be careful.
Ooh, great interruption against anything that Agzo tried to get started, but the sidelight side air from the orb going to take away Machete's weapon, and now he is left alone. He's got the 2v1. He's sandwiched between the two. Needs to find a weapon drop. There it is in the center, but Addy is just defending it.
Yep, they're going to leave it there for the time being. They want to make...
It's a bait.
Of course it is. And Machete knows he's not going to make that approach. He's going to be very careful for the opportunities that he can afford to take. And that slide kick ground pound was exactly the kind of thing he was looking for. He's still very careful, though. He knows that anything could take him out right here. There it is. Side air. Stomp to side light into falling side air off stage. Perfect opportunity there from Agzo to confirm that KO finally in game number 1 and take that victory.
Look at Machete like threading the needle back to stage here. He's got to fade wide, get recovery back over, double back, and then he's looking out for the scoop. The stomp doesn't give him high enough for a side air to connect, so Agzo identified that. He's like, all right, I still get the side light, and then potentially after that. And that's why he did the chase into the side air. It did find purchase, gave them the game.
Game number 2 getting kicked off right now. Machete with the lance. That's going to give him a lot of momentum. And then starting off, not able to convert it off of the 3rd hit. Unfortunately, that's a lot of missed damage opportunity there. But fortunately for Foszy and Machete, they're able to get out of it and even up the damage almost thusly.
Oh, Machete just shoving Agzo off stage, but Foszy the one in danger. Uh-oh, turn around with the hammer recovery. No, double bonk. Machete is out of here, and he was only yellow.
That is going to be an enormous play from the red team. If they can capitalize on that early KO onto Machete, they can take it miles and miles.
Oh my gosh. Agzo and Addy running away with this one to start under a minute in, and Machete and Foszy are both down on their second stocks. Such a massive lead for the red team, especially if Agzo can find his way back up onto stage. Addy definitely getting the better of Machete here. Gauntlet ground pound, give him another one. He's just boxing them all over the stage. Tons of damage.
Foszy with the chase off stage with the lance, trying to find a recovery option. No! The ground pound from Addy trying to go on, trying to punish the recovery from Foszy is going to cost both of the red team members their stocks as the blue team just capitalizes off the momentum here and just converts it into an equalized stock scenario.
Still a lot of damage lead, especially since Addy converted it into a knockout, and then another downlight recovery. That's so much onto Foszy. He's in the red. Machete now needs to be so incredibly cautious, who's usually the stock tank for their team, to be down on their final stock before anyone else in the game. That's crazy.
I mean, he can still extend this out. He's got to play carefully. He's got to find those opportunity moments. He's been doing a phenomenal job at doing just that. We saw it at the end of the last game. He ended up getting taken down, but honestly, threading the needle, getting back to stage, playing around those opportunities.
The recovery.
He's going to have to do it again soon enough if Foszy keeps taking punishment, but Machete doing a great job at just surviving. Well, in this scenario that he's in, at the very least. I mean, they are down. They are down.
Whoa, big lance ground pound, scoring the knockout, taking Agzo down to his final stock. Addy just avoiding every thrown weapon flying his way. Uh-oh, the big turnaround. It does have a ton of force, but if you were barely damaged... Oh, no! The neutral signature. Foszy goes for another one. He got the KO onto Addy. Agzo now left alone for the momentary power play, but Addy back in it. Oh my gosh, the team combo. So
Machete
much
going
damage.
deep with the ground pound. Not going to get punished for it. Agzo just getting the recovery. It's going to knock him the opposite way that he would have may have wanted to knock Machete off. Coming back onto stage, Machete looking for something here, but he's not able to find a side air or a sidelight weapon throw. Is going to disrupt a little bit. It's not going to be enough. Foszy getting thrown off stage. Side air. Does he have enough? Does he have the recovery? No, he does. holding on to it at the very last moment, I think, throwing away the lance, trying to mix up Addy Mystic's mindset, making him think maybe he didn't have it. And that allowed him to get back to stage, scoop up off the top. It's evened up.
We've got the 1v1. Foszy with the strength on Scarlet. Only needs a couple more hits to bring this into the red. Somehow survived that sword recovery from, I mean, it was just that stage. Yeah, that'll close it out. Addy Mystic adding another one to their set count, 2-0 over Foszy and Machete.
And he was playing really patiently. You can see in this replay right now, Addy Mystic not going in too deep off of any plays right now. He got the recovery. It was a relatively safe play right there. Waiting for Foszy to come back, doing the gravity cancel to get the dodge frames in the beginning, avoid the hit, and then convert it into the down light recovery.
All right, so Foszy and Machete locking in again. Scarlet and Olgrim. Agzo and Addy, no change.
They banned out Mammoth Fortress this time.
Interesting.
No Shipwreck Falls either. We're actually going to go to Great Hall for the first time.
Oh, wow.
So very interesting pick.
Yeah, especially because, like, if you're hanging out on those side platforms, there are a lot of things that can hit you. You know, a lot of neutral signatures will reach up there and threaten, particularly like Val's neutral sword or Scarlet's neutral hammer that we've seen a ton of.
And this has a very low ceiling as well, especially compared to a lot of the other stages. And there's a lot of weapons here that can kill right off the top very quickly. We have sword, we have gauntlets as well, both on Addy Mystic that can kill very quickly off the top with those recoveries. And then we have lance with the neutral sig on Scarlet, the hammer neutral sig. I mean, there's a lot of options here that are phenomenal at killing off the top. And so these players are going to have to be extremely careful.
Uh-oh, and just like that, Addy Mystic taken out so incredibly early. Agzo looking to get some revenge, takes out one of the blue team members, looking for the double. Oh, perfect dodge through, smacks him off the wall. And the turnaround, Agzo is on fire.
He was controlling the entirety of that wall. He had claimed ownership, and he was just punishing everyone else for trespassing on his land. Get off my lawn, he says, with a down sig throwing Machete way off stage. Not quite finding the KO, but it is right there on the cusp of KO-ifying Machete. I was trying to figure out a word that worked with that. I think that works. A little bit.
He's just making it work. You don't even have to worry about that. So look at him. Oh, yeah, they've decided they're chasing over for Foszy. Oh, no, Foszy turning it around on Agzo. Yep. Just get back on stage, re-arm up with the orb.
Neutral sig not going to connect. Agzo with the recovery, though, is going to connect. And that's going to be Foszy dropping off the side. One stock left on Foszy. Machete still the stock tank, though, holding on to that third stock, getting the down air recovery, blasted out of existence. Agzo making his way back to the wall, though, able to find his way back. And now Machete looking for a little bit more room to work with here. He's deep in that red, approaching that barbecue color, and he's still not quite KO'd yet somehow. Addy Mystic trying to find the KO off of the weapon throw, into then the ground pound. Not able to find it. Recovery still not going to do it off the top, even with the low ceiling.
Addy Mystic hunting with the sword, but Machete chopping him out from clear across the other side of the stage.
Ooh, nice dodge from Machete, and he's finally going to get taken down. That first stock finally getting knocked out of existence.
Man, they had to double stack to get him.
I mean, he is holding on to it. He doesn't want to let it go. You have to tear it. You have to rip it away from him.
Uh-oh, Foszy in danger. Agzo keeps smacking him away from the stage. There's the recovery, beat out by the weapon toss. Oh, he just managed to get the touch. Now Machete looking to clear the field. Those side signatures from Olgrim cover so much ground. Juggling Agzo, no.
Machete looking for the neutral sig. Neutral light coming in. Combo off of the side air. Foszy finding that KO off onto the left, and then getting knocked up into the air. The punishment coming in from Addy Mystic, looking for that KO. Not able to find it, unfortunately. The neutral stick coming out as well, trying to catch one of the blue team members. Is not able to connect that one either, and he's having a little trouble connecting some of these KO opportunities here. And that is going to cost them just a little bit. Agzo able to find it off the top. Machete all by himself because Foszy had to, make those plays from one stock left. Addy Mystic, though, is deep in the red, and Machete, I think, is trying to hunt him down. There's the side. There it is. 2v1 in the situation. Machete in the second stock to Agzo's first. And with the axe, it's only going to take a few hits to get him into that kill point, especially on this map.
Yeah, Machete did a phenomenal job bringing this back, giving himself the advantage, identifying what the actual target was, taking out Addy Mystic in time. Now looking to just control
up off
some
the
of the
top.
ground. Because right here, Foszy and Machete is playing for their tournament life right now.
Machete with the recovery, trying to catch Agzo off that top point of that move, and then the weapon throw as well, trying to get a little bit of damage built up. Any damage that he can build up, any point that he can get him to the red is going to afford him benefits.
Perfect dodge.
Perfect dodge. Anything else would have been less. He would have lost that stock. He can still afford to, sort of. But as long as you can hold on to
chance, though.
No, you don't. Not at all. Because if Agzo regains map control, that could spell
my
doom.
gosh.
Machete with the recovery, and there it is.
Staying alive, bringing the set to 2-1. Addy, Mystic, and Agzo still on set point. So he's got to play so incredibly cautiously. There was the ground pound over on the side here. I can't believe it didn't connect. Look at that.
It went right past him.
Man, he stopped just short, managed to get the turnaround recovery, and that's what kept
Someone
him
map
and
that out.
Foszy in the game.
That's got to be pixel perfect.
Oh, yeah. Easily.
But we have this next game. It could be the final one in the set if Agzo and Addy take it down right here. Allgrim, though, Machete doing a fantastic job. Phenomenal job. Amazing job at extending those stocks out. Keeping that first stock as long as physically possible. He almost had that all the way through Foszy losing all of his stocks. And he was able to bring that down. Can't understate that enough. Machete is playing the twos game so well.
I mean, at this point, when you're talking, top 6, almost top 4, you've got to be absolutely flawless. Ooh, Foszy with the spear damage right to kick it off. Getting a ton of tags onto Addy Mystic. It is nice to
The double side stick into the ground
That was
pound.
disgusting.
That's an execute right there. Just executed off on that right side. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Someone get the Windex and clean that off a little bit because, oh my gosh.
I mean, she was an android built to assassinate, and she performed her function. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again,
Oh my
Addy
God.
Mystic.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on, Addy. I'm ready. I'm waiting right here. Just do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh,
no, it's not going to happen.
Machete
Agzo
clearing
getting
the field.
Agzo just getting launched off into the left side. It's not going to happen just yet if it is. And Agzo trying to survive just a little bit. Almost getting caught by that team. Neutral stick from Addy Mystic. Fortunately for him, it's not going to lead into a KO. Machete holding the center stage, getting a nice dodge off, trying to play that stage control just a little better this time around in the beginning. Addy Mystic going for the gravity cancel side stick, trying to spike Machete off on that right side. Not able to find it just yet as Foszy does get the KO on Agzo, but Addy Mystic and Machete both holding onto those first stocks. This is a battle of who can hold on to it longer.
And ground coverage definitely going the way of the blue team, especially when Foszy has those signatures on deck to score the knockout.
Addy Mystic looking for the recoveries off the top. He's got Foszy in position to connect those two moves, and Foszy in the red as well. This is prime positioning to get the KO onto Foszy. Machete trying to come in for a save, and it's gonna allow Foszy a little bit more time to survive. The side stick from Foszy getting back on the stage, and a big hit on Addy Mystic.
He's so far. Addy, went for just like the weapon drop there, but Foszy had that dodge ready, getting back onto the wall. Unfortunately, Machete left alone for too long. Got boiled down through his first stop.
Addy Mystic with a nice recovery. Not a lot of damage built up on Machete. It's not going to lead to a KO potential. It's not going to lead to too much, but the damage is always nice. Trying to capitalize up the team hit is not going to be possible. Machete finding that side air, taking Agzo out is going to lead into that KO. And now Foszy getting knocked down. Neutral sig off onto the right, and this is going to be one stock left for Foszy, one stock left for Agzo. Who loses at first and who's in the 2v1, we'll have to see. It's either going to be Machete or Addy Mystic, but either way, it is coming. You can just smell the blood in the water.
Red team now down to 2 stocks. Blue team holding the advantage.
Woo!
This is what they need because the set count is still 2-1 red team's favor. Machete trying to clear Agzo off. Went for the dash jump ground pound, but Agzo just dodging through it and returning with a recovery of his own.
Machete with the side light trying to come in and start a little bit of a axe combo onto Agzo. Not going to work out though as Foszy gets thrown off stage. Is he going to survive? He is, and now Agzo looking for a KO potential. Is going to get knocked away. Machete and Foszy now positioning themselves to just capitalize off of the dissonance positioning of Agzo and Addy, but finding a KO off the top somehow, and all that mess onto Machete is going to afford the red team a little bit of breathing room, as now Machete only has one stock left, but he's had 2 stocks basically that entire time, which is something they could not afford. And now Agzo taking even more punishment in the red. This could lead to a KO, but if they can get the KO onto Foszy first, Agzo positioning himself. There it is, and that is a huge play. Now Machete in the 2v1 has the opportunity to take Agzo down, but he has to find that KO first if he's going to get a major lead in this set. He has both red players deep in the red. The KO potential, especially on Olgrim, is right there. The possibilities are endless. They can continue to survive.
All he needs is one good tag on either of the red team members. He's got the weapon to do it. Oh my gosh, the side light to side air. He got himself the 1v1 and the double with the flex. Foszy and Machete somehow still surviving.
Look at the damage. Look at the damage right there. 809 damage. What a monster.
Oh my gosh, Machete is ridiculous.
What a absolute madman.
So what seemed like was going to be a clean sweep, Machete put it on his back for the final stocks of each game, tying up the set 2-2.
And going into it, I mean, they have really pulled this set back. Addy and Agzo looked extremely strong in the beginning. We're just taking the hurt to both Foszy and Machete, and they were able to bring it back phenomenally. And the absolute survivability of Machete has been the catalyst in these games. His ability to just survive and convert that survival into damage onto his opponents has been just bar none the most valuable thing that they have been able to utilize in this set.
It's what everything hinged on. Because if he didn't, I mean, that would have been it.
Yep.
He was there with the final stock every single time. If it was lost earlier on, there'd be nobody left on the field.
It could have been it before, but now this is it. No matter what happens, there is the last game in this set. One of these two teams has to come out the victor. One stock tank versus another. Addy, Mestic, and Machete both love to survive. Who's going to survive into the next round?
Well, Foszy looking to deal as much damage as possible. He's got Scarlet. That is a ton of damage, especially getting on to Addy Mestic there. Now going to be hunting for the signatures. He's got people in orange, and really, that's all that Scarlet needs.
Addy Mestic looking for the pickup, the recovery option. He's going to get stuffed out by Foszy, and Foszy with the hammer looking for a little bit of that range from those side airs. The side stick coming out, it's not going to connect, and now Agzo getting connected.
Gosh.
Just clonked
Addy
in the
going
head.
for the save. No, too far.
Oh no, and he positioned himself. The weapon throws. He has no options to avoid those, and now both of the red team members are going to lose their stocks early on, but Blue is in the red. There is an opportunity for Addy and Agzo to convert into the KOs. Agzo on the terrace as well. He's got a huge amount of force this time around.
Red team looking to tie this up back again.
Boom!
Yes, synchronized knockouts.
Exactly what they need, as long as they can keep it even or even get that advantage. Addy and Agzo are going to be looking real pretty going forward.
I mean, this is firing double KOs back and forth. 2-2 in the set. Insanely close. My gosh, you hear those rocket lances firing off one after another, trying to cover so much of the stage, but Addy Mestic with that anti-air just beating out Foszy, sending him wide. He's gone up into the sky. No, bouncing Machete off.
Reading the aerial options, the double, taking damage from the double side air from the lances. Machete with the axe now is going to be a force to be reckoned with. He's got to be careful. Addy picking up Agzo with the neutral sig as well. That's really unfortunate because now both of them are going to get knocked off onto the side. Addy Mestic just surviving just a little bit longer, going for the double down air. Machete with the save on the Foszy just to get him away from Addy Mestic, but the haymaker coming out is devastating because that's going to give Addy Mestic the time to focus on the Foszy, and Agzo getting that scoop onto Machete is going to put him in his last stock.
I mean, man, stocks have been dropping left and right, and there goes yet another off the top. Foszy, the only one left on the field with 2 stocks. The double? Oh my gosh, and denying the recovery save. Addy Mystic tried his best, but Foszy just sealed the deal. Addy Mystic now down on his final, and he needs to play absolutely flawlessly.
Coverage is flawless from Machete and Foszy right now. Addy Mystic just finding the one option to allow him to get back onto the stage and take Fossy's second stock out.
Oh my gosh.
There's not much more room.
This
and
is
the
brutal.
vertical nature, and he makes it back to the wall. They weren't even expecting that. They thought he was dead for sure. And now getting knocked off again. The weapon throw going to be avoided. Two of them going to be avoided.
Oh
Machete
my gosh,
in
the
position.
perfect closeout.
Boom, bada boop, bop, boom, bam, is what they said as they finished that off. And that is it. Eliminated, gone. Addy Mystic and Agzo, after having such a commanding performance in the beginning,
Insane.
are going to be completely reversed on in the set. The 3-0 reversal set, match, game, moving on to the next round. Phenomenal stuff.
And you know what? As much as we were talking about Machete, it was really Foszy there at the end. My gosh, that double hammer side signature off stage, just closing it out. Absolutely crazy. So that secures them a spot in loser semifinals. They made it into top 4.
Yeah, he got inspired from Addy Mystic in the beginning when he had his side six.
With
He had the slide
balance.
charge into the gravity
Oh my
cancel, just coming in, woo, got him off the side. Foszy was like, I could do that. And then he
Insane.
did. He just followed it right up. Phenomenal stuff.
Absolutely crazy. So that means loser semifinal is going to be .xc and Simple versus Foszy and Machete, while we have Heisen and Viper versus Acno and Blaze still sitting up in winners finals. So now before we head into this top 4, we just listed them off for you. Don't go anywhere. We will take a short 3-minute break, get some fresh casters in here for you. Don't go anywhere. The action is heating up.
Together we go to Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for top 4 of the European Winter Championship doubles bracket. What do you think?
What do I think? I'm very excited to see how Acno and Blaze are going to pair up against Heisen and Viper. We had a lot of team switches in EU. I mean, and in
almost everybody. Almost every team that we've grown to love throughout all of last year and 2018 and 2017. None of those guys are together anymore except Acno and Blaze.
Yes.
And because of that, because of the power of friendship, I believe that they will be taking this tournament through winner's bracket without dropping a set.
Without dropping a set. Well, we are on our way to see if that's going to be true because the next matchup that we've got for you all is Viper and Heisen versus Acno and Blaze. Very excited to see that coming up. But yeah, as you mentioned, we've been seeing all throughout today, right? Addy, Mystic, and Axo, clearly a very new pairing.
Very
Simple,
new pairing.
No longer with Blue, teamed up
Addy,
with
Mystic, and
Daikou.
Cake splitting up as a team just broke my heart, to be honest, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of heartbreaking splits.
But I gotta say, Addy, Mystic, and Axo were a really awesome team. What a crazy reverse 3-0 from Machete.
But
all right, here we go. Winners finals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Heisen and Viper, an amazing team, going up against Acno and Blaze, who have proven themselves to be one of the best teams. I want to say the best team. Maybe that's a little arguable, but
yeah,
they're the only European team that has defeated Boomy and Sandstorm.
Yes,
and as
that is a
everybody
title
knows in Brawlhalla esports, that's your benchmark for how well you play this game is all based on what your win rate against Boomy.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not even like they knocked him to lower bracket. No, they won that tournament.
They are they won the tournament. That's huge. They're the first European. No, never mind. They're a great team.
Yes, absolutely.
I want to say they're the first European team to win a LAN, but Addy, Mystic, and Cake won.
True. Yeah,
they won. They are world champions.
It was a pre-Sandstorm era. Okay, back to this. Less tangenting. We've got the Acno and Blaze on Bodvar and Brim, which is just classic for them, and then Heisen and Viper with Barasa.
Is Acno playing Bodvar Classic? This seems unusual for Acno.
He's
usually playing other things. Ragnar, Ulgrim, it's all over the place. But Bodvar seems new.
The Bodvar may
But he has been playing Bodvar through this bracket, so it's his strat. A good strat.
Viper on the Barasa, which is not. I mean, it's interesting because I know that Viper has an amazing axe. We see it with the Ragnar all the time. Opting to go for the blasters is very interesting. Heisen with that side stick, taking out Acno off the left side of the stage. Downlight Zider. Oh, weapon throw! that was
some genius level stuff right there.
Yeah,
I was expecting it to just kill somebody.
If he went for the double downlight off the gravity cancel, maybe would have connected. Oh, wow, this offstage scuffle between Acno and Blaze just covering the ledge with the spear neutralized was pretty good. But the red team, there goes Heisen.
Acno, he was smart not to jump in the middle of that combo.
Acno.
What is he, what was he thinking? Oh, but
what?
No way.
The neutral hits?
I can't believe Acno survived that. Such a desperation move at that point to gravity cancel neutral signature. The alley-oop Viper into Heisen. Nice play. Viper gets knocked way out, but he's got enough to make it back to the stage. Acno looking for the edge guard, and he might just get it. Viper coming back to the stage without a dodge, and Acno nails him.
I mean, that entire exchange off the left side has got me confused. I mean, that was like a gravity cancel neutral sig, down air in a stuffed recovery, but then his neutral sig hits anyways. Oh, there goes Blaze.
Acno went down to save him, but he couldn't get there in time, and now he's taking a lot of damage for this. Nearly goes down. Does he have his recovery up? No, but he gets chased up. Doesn't matter. What a crazy exchange.
What? Viper hitting Blaze with the blaster's ground pound.
He was ready for the save. He was prepared to kill somebody off of the save. And now Blaze is down. The power of friendship's not powerful enough.
Oh, the recovery's gone as well.
He's got no recovery. Can he make it? No. Heisen and Viper take game 1.
As much as I want to see the epic battle at the end there, I really want a replay of that neutral sig situation. But I aggressively, yes, amazing play from Viper with the blasters. And what was cool about that ground pound onto Acno was that he activated it on Blaze, but the blast actually spiked Acno on the recovery way on the way back up. So that was very interesting with that.
That was crazy. I mean, Acno was like a huge error. to put him in that position, and then somehow he survives with a gravity cancel neutral signature. Viper goes too far down. He gets hit by the gravity cancel neutral signature. I mean, he was dead anyway, right?
Yeah.
And then, oh no, he gets the chase dodge off. That's insane. And then he gets KO'd anyway because they're ready for it.
Yeah.
Crazy. All right, we're going into game 2 now. Viper and
Very
Heisen
close
up
match.
by 1. Now, winning this battle means they're guaranteed top 2. They'll be sitting in grand finals on the winner's side. It's exactly where you want to be.
Yep.
And that's huge. I mean, the worst they can do is second place at that point.
Right. Yeah, game 2 is up, and you could have fooled me with how game number 1 went. If I just looked away for the last 30 seconds of the game, I would have called it being a Blaze and Acno win. That's how close it was at the end with that edge guard coming out from Viper. So damage even all around again. Last time Heisen found himself losing his stock before anybody else. We'll see if it's going to be any different. That's Sarah's pixels away from being able to connect. Ooh, the weapon throws. That was weird.
He almost got his teammate with that one. Huge combo from Viper and Heisen. But everybody still has all three of their
with the
never mind.
With the reverse, like Acno did an amazing dash, X pivot, down air, and then Viper just turns around the D-like ground pound, and then Acno D-like ground pounds him, just gives him a little bit, gives him a taste of his own medicine. And now Acno with the edge guard with the side air. Will he go for another down-like ground pound? He tried. Heisen recovered low. Oh!
Wow.
Blaze tried to grab
He wanted it.
off of getting hit up there.
They need to do something to Heisen. He's still rocking all 3 of his stocks.
Yeah. There it is.
There he goes, yeah.
And Zider to punish the downlight from Heisen. Now evens up the stocks. Viper taking a lot of damage, but intelligently waiting on their ledge.
Oh, he is just he's just hanging out on the wall, letting them come to him. Ooh, lucky to be
There's
alive.
a lot of these ladder combos that are ending with the person getting hit, gravity canceling a move, being like, I'm going to hit you off the top of the stage.
And sometimes they get reversed, and it's just scary all around.
Yeah. Oh, there's a neutral sig. Blaze goes flying. Down air.
Blaze
Weapon
down
throw.
to his final stock. Acno's in trouble. The double edge guard. Can he get by both of these guys?
Oh.
He nearly gets a huge KO on Heisen, but Heisen manages to avoid it.
Oh, Acno with the gravity cancel down sigs on and off stage.
And now Blaze has got to play an amazing game here. He's the first one to go down to 1 stock, and there's still some work to do just to take out these guys' second stocks.
Viper's hit a plethora of satellite nairs on Acno here, so even a blaster Zider I feel like might be enough. Oh, what? Acno got the recovery first before Viper was able to get the down air. Acno just is okay. Finally taken down.
Oh, man.
But then Viper's Axe, Siders, left and right. Blaze neutralites Heisen off to the right side of the stage, and Acno just gives him another punch in the face. New weapon spawn is the hammer. Acno wants to take out Heisen, make it completely even. And this entire time, I didn't even notice how much damage Blaze has been taking in the crossfire. Ooh. Oh,
Blaze is so damaged. He's got to be careful, but he can't be too careful because then Acno's going to be in trouble. Never mind. Acno doesn't need any help.
He's
just crushing everybody. And he takes Heisen down to his final stock. But keep an eye on Blaze. He's just one good hit away from death. Heisen knows it. He's looking for the finisher on him. Blaze still dishing out damage. He hasn't been hit in so long. Never mind.
Acno's going into one of those modes that I see in 1v1s where it's just kind of like...
Yeah, but this is the dangerous place to be.
Oh my gosh. Ground pound.
Acno turning it around.
Oh, he went for the side sig. Acno's a little too crazy.
I thought he would down sig. That would seem like the play.
Oh,
and
but
there goes Viper
goes down.
They can do this. Acno and Heisen somehow. Blaze has just been. He's been just so close to death for so long.
Oh, but Acno gets Zider to the stage.
Oh, nice. He fast fell to avoid the
Heisen just has to do anything to both of these players. Oh, he slides too far.
Recovery
double knockout. Heisen
clutching it out. Dude, Heisen is the clutch master. We know this from Pro Series last year. We know this. Heisen clutches it out every time. 2-0 lead now for Heisen and Viper. Was I wrong? Was the power of friendship not powerful enough?
I mean, these matches are really close.
Yeah.
And these scuffles at the end are they're completely like, I don't want to feel like saying RNG, but it's not RNG,
it's not
right?
RNG.
But like sometimes I just feel like I'm like, wait, what? He got hit. Wait, how did he get hit? It's been
there's a lot of opportunities happening quickly.
It's been a spectacular viewing experience.
Acno's changing it up to Ulgrim now. This is the championship squad now.
Yep.
They're running their top comp.
I was enjoying the unarmed Bodvar and the gravity cancel down sigs, but yes, we're now with their backs against the wall. At least, well, with winner's bracket ball, they've got lower still if this does go down, but they want to get that
Acno did
reverse
really
go.
good with Ulgrim in DreamHack Rotterdam last year.
Yes.
So I feel like this is a smart play.
Ooh. And the lance is already looking beautiful. We often that falling Zider nair as well, double nair. No, okay, Heisen was able to escape, but we often talk about how lance in doubles is an interesting weapon choice, not necessarily for the lance player, but for the teammate of the lance player.
Yeah.
And
It changes dramatically how you have to play when you have a lance on your team.
but so far so good. As
Ooh, double recovery from Act. It's like he's holding guitars.
Wow. I'm surprised I don't see that more often. That's just such a hard read.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, the neutral catches Heisen in the dodge back. Man, Acno has been just completely on top of both of his opponents this entire game. Is that Zider and a weapon throw going to be able to do it? Acno's just waiting. Oh, he has a dodge? Okay, no, we can recovery.
Both of them. They're doing a double edge run on him, and he still manages to get around both of them. Looking for the KO on Acno, slapping him away. He's so damaged, still with all three of his stocks.
Oh, and the alley-oop off the neutral light with the side air from Blaze. Nice.
Ooh,
well,
not
nice.
No.
No.
He got his opponent, but he killed his teammate.
Yeah. I mean, Acno did a considerable amount of damage to that first stock that he just lost. Viper now down to his last stock. Much closer, or much better game for the blue team.
This is going pretty well for Blaze and Acno, considering the past couple matches.
Oh, he dodges back. Goes for ground pounds down there. Recovery.
What in the world?
Acno has been playing a lot of 1v2 this game, and Blaze, I'm sure, is perfectly fine with that.
Blaze, you know, when we were talking to Acno and Blaze after, Blaze's thoughts on their team is that Acno is awesome.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. Although,
but it's a team effort.
Yeah.
As much as he would like to believe that he's getting carried.
Acno avoided that recovery and the stare. That weapon throw was really close.
Yeah, he barely jumped over that. Smart of Viper, though, to do that and not burn his dodge.
Ooh.
Oh, that's it. Blaze is down to his final stock, but Viper and Heisen are both just on their final press. There goes Viper. Heisen might be soon to follow here. Acno coming in with a slide charge.
Singing constantly.
He went to slide charge the first one, but then his teammate interrupted him with a weapon throw, so he gravity canceled another one, and it worked.
It was just
look at this. It's coming. They move over to the right side here.
Yeah, Acno's already down.
Blaze comes back.
That
Blaze
charge.
grabs a spear or an axe. He throws his weapon. Oh.
Wow.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it gave a little moment of relief.
It was a mix-up.
But really, it was a mix-up. And now we've got the next stages. Are we going to see our first?
Let's go to Crystal Temple.
Oh,
dang.
yeah. We saw a few Crystal Temple matches and 1v1s last week, but not too many.
Well, there was a Crystal Temple got picked once or twice earlier in this stream, but not while I was commentating.
Right,
so
exactly.
Does it really count?
Of course
I need to hear it.
Yeah.
I need to hear the jams. All right, the
Miami
dome
jams.
The dome, yeah, the dome's a good place. Good place to be. Good music. Bagel, you might need to turn up the music. I'm just saying, just turn up the jams. Just make sure the players hit Crystal Temple after this and turn up the jams.
Ooh.
Okay. Winners final. The battle rages on. Pretty early advantage for Blaze and Acno. Can he end? Oh, man.
That was almost a perfect.
That would have been so good because Heisen wasn't very damaged.
Yeah.
And Viper is sitting there with a lot of damage as well. So that would have been an easy 2 stocks there. They got Viper. Heisen on his heels right now. Acno looking like he might end him.
Man.
Viper's coming in to relieve the pressure off of Heisen, but it's not enough.
Oh, and Viper goes down.
Oh, no.
That was a clean stock.
That's the worst. You hate to see it. That's awful. He went down to save his teammate, and he was at white. He hadn't even been hit.
Oh, man.
And he ends up dying for it. Oh, man, that's rough, dude.
If Blaze and Acno are still on their first stocks, and Acno is just destroying Heisen off stage.
This is brutal. Viper on his final stock.
Oh man, Acno's lance is incredible. Downlights and there's all over the place. Chainsaw onto both opponents, and now he's just holding the move. Neutral light into neutral signature. Gets the team combo to Acno, but not the KO, and Viper hit away as he gets stuck in that downer. That ground pound sending Acno in the one direction they don't want him to go, and finally,
They
he
got
loses
him.
that stock, but
That was his first stock.
yeah, it was an entire boss
This is
fight.
gonna
in
be
some
so
there.
tough for Viper and Heisen. If Viper and Heisen come back from this, I mean, that's just, I don't know.
Ooh, they're trying to finish off Viper's last stock. But yeah, ever since the switch to the Grim, Acno and Blaze have been looking very, very good. Ooh, Acno used that Nair just to be able to power up and get closer to Viper a lot faster.
I gotta say, never mind. Something about Viper staying alive and doing very well, but then he died. Still, though, he did live for an extremely long time with that last stock there. It was basically the whole game he spent on that last stock. Heisen fighting for his life here. It's still possible, but Blaze.
Whoa, Blaze! That was nice. He did a side lane, like dash dance side lane.
Yeah.
And that was really good. He got the dodge
and it
read.
was a read. It was a good play. Heisen still alive. Not for long. They got it.
All
Blaze and Acno bringing it back.
Game 5.
Holy cow. Game 5. The
Acno,
power of friendship. Just had to
Acno has been
incubate for a
relentless.
little bit.
But looking at how close that game did get towards the end, and the fact that Viper was playing on like conservative don't get hit mode, because that was a stock that he went down, tried to save Heisen, didn't touch the wall, lost it at white.
It got deleted. He played that game with 2 stocks, and the first stock didn't go very well either.
Right. I mean, yeah, he was in red first right away.
Looks like Viper's thinking about his character selects. He's gonna go with Ragnar, the old faithful.
Yeah,
He's won so many tournaments. Also interesting, Viper is running the UK flag.
Yeah, I just noticed.
He's definitely Swedish, but you know, represent.
Right.
It's probably for a friend of his or something.
There's plenty.
What's
of,
he thinking? What's Viper's
avatars.
play? He might just be taking a moment, to walk around. He's got 5 minutes.
Yeah, sometimes you've got those games where you're just kind of like, ooh, I need to stand up and breathe for a second because that did not go well for me. And it's like, just get ready to go into the next one because this game's really important. Like you said, it's...
they might be talking about it, might be strategizing. I mean, it's game 5.
Oh, he's sticking to the process.
Yep,
okay.
Yep, he did. They were just taking a moment to strategize or breathe.
Let's see what this.
We're going to be going into the next one. So, yep, Viper and Heisen now get the opportunity to ban all but 3. They're going to try to force them to small stages. I don't think so. They're banning out all the small stages. Ooh. Bans out Crystal Temple, and that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, that's just mean. I think we're going to go back to Dome. Acno really played well on the edge on Dome.
And, why wouldn't they go back to Miami Dome, man? They just crushed it there.
I think Acno really enjoys having people not be able to escape underneath these stages.
Yeah, I was
from what I
say,
saw.
Yeah.
So we're getting to game number 5. Let's see if it's any different. Obviously, last game wasn't too great of an indicator of how Viper is going to perform in this one, just because it was a very huge outlier. So let's see what happens as Viper picks up the blasters and already gets a little bit of damage onto his opponents. But Acno with that lance. Oh man, Heisen the entire time is getting laddered up by Blaze. Oh, down like that to cancel neutral
What
sig.
an early KO! Blaze is some kind of monster machine, dude. What in the world was that? Save the replay.
No, Viper. No recovery. Okay.
No!
I thought that was going to go down for Heisen as well. Blaze went down for
and
the save.
Acno, dude, they are on fire. What a great way to start game 5. This is looking like the most incredible reverse 3-0 that we've seen since the very last match we watched.
Yes, right. I mean, it still stands true, right? It's like, whatever. That's EU for you, right? But now,
it's crazy. It's not. The fight's not over yet. Considering how hard Viper was able to hold on to that last stock.
Acno with the side stick.
Another one.
I mean, I think that
he killed his teammate, but it was worth it.
Oh,
nice.
His recovery still. Acno makes it back.
Barely, just barely.
And now he's going to continue using Olgrim side sigs and down sigs until he loses this first stock. Dodges through that weapon throw.
He has a really good opportunity to be kind of wild with this stock. They're so far ahead, he can just go for some stuff.
There was that down sig. Okay.
High risk, high reward kind of plays. Acno finally goes down, losing his first stock. They have a significant lead against Viper and Heisen as Heisen goes down to Acno's attack as well, and they are both on their final stocks. This is it for them. They need to win this, or they're moving down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, Viper accidentally tagging more damage than Heisen.
Acno, what an amazing dodge punish.
He flew out there with that side sig. Oh, down sig interrupted.
And he did another one.
Yeah, he's really
He
good.
just does it again.
And
there he goes. Viper's down. Heisen might not be far to follow here.
Yeah.
There it is. Acno finishes him off. Wow, Acno and Blaze win that match, and they're going to move on to grand finals. What a
Wow,
play. Oh, check out this
200.
replay. I think this is what we were asking for. Oh, no, it's not. It's just the end. It all just happens really fast.
Man, 207 damage from Heisen, 274 from Viper. That is just destruction. And if I didn't know any better, Acno would convince me that Olgrim's like a 9-speed, 9-dex character, which
With
is
how
not,
fast he's just
which
like,
is just not the case.
He misses one, he just goes for it again.
Yeah, and that just takes. There's definitely some like reaction skill and preparation for that, because it's not like the charge gets interrupted and then continues. He's definitely like, at the second that he gets hit, gravity cancel,
He's
down
ready
sig as
again.
fast as possible, because you can even let the dodge sit a little bit
Yeah.
before the move comes out. So Acno's playing pretty incredibly, and it's a lot of fun to watch how creative he was with those signatures while being able to hold the lead the entire time. So yes, Acno and Blaze with the power of friendship.
They did it.
And Olgrim.
They did it. I was worried there
Yeah.
for a little bit when they were down 2-0, but what an incredible reverse 3-0. The power of
Yes.
friendship, the only European team to stick together
Right.
through the new year, the new season, and they're crushing it.
And
Acno and
now-
Blaze, they're just one of those teams, right? They
Yeah.
just they do so well together. All right, going into our next match, we're in losers semifinals now.
Yes.
Simple and .xc, another brand new team. These guys have never really competed in a tournament together before. They're going to be
Although,
going up against Foszy and Machete.
And I like the pick up from Simple with .xc, mainly because .xc had a really great singles run last week, and Simple has been playing incredibly consistent. Although, am I seeing this right? Yes. Okay, so that is the Taros from Simple. Lots of Taros play coming out actually recently in twos, just because of the favorability of Hammer and Axe, and I just find it very interesting that's
Yeah,
been
it was kind of like, it was a funny joke. When it used to be a funny joke when people would
No.
pick Taros in a match. Same with Olgrim, though,
Oh,
right?
man.
Olgrim was. This is like the meme team.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
right here.
And .xc is doing 2 decks Olgrim. So it's like
Holy
even,
cow.
I mean, you could technically do that on Taros too. They could be the least
Machete
dexterous
also playing
team.
Olgrim. Man, Europe's meta is
Is Olgrim.
just different. Yeah, it's very. There's a lot of Olgrims in here.
Machete also in favor of the 2 decks Grim. I know that
Foszy playing Scarlet is kind of a surprise. I mean, Foszy has mastered a lot of different characters. We've known him as a he used to be a specialty Scythe player, then he was a specialty Axe player, and he's just done kind of everything.
oh man, yeah, the Scarlet's very interesting. Oh, down sig, sense of
Oh,
no,
he charged it!
whoa.
Wow, Foszy, what a badass play, man! That
Yeah.
was so cool.
I imagine that Scarlet's pretty dizzy after that one because they were just down sigging for a full 10 seconds.
Uh-oh. Foszy might get
Oh,
it.
it's side
Wow, Foszy. Okay,
Okay.
he went back up on the stage. He probably could have kept that going, but now Simple turns it around on him with the hammer recoveries. Machete and Foszy still in the lead as Machete is holding on to all 3 of his stocks. .xc looking to end him. What a
Whoa.
punish from Machete. Spot dodge the axe recovery and then punishes it by gravity canceling out. That takes such an extreme amount of timing.
Oh man, Daikou going off that first ground pound. Wasn't able to hit it on the Foszy, but Simple Daikou very damaged. Machete still in 3 stocks. I'm trying to figure out like the way that like how pink Olgrim's beard is and the amount of damage that he took was like really confusing to me for a second. But man, now finally going down. Foszy, he's gotta be careful. Okay, ground pound avoided. Steam hits on the way back up, and Simple goes down to 1 stock. Oh! That was an interesting alley-oop attempt.
Oh, but he gives Foszy another.
Oh, and
another
then he just
jump
keeps
with
hitting
neutral air.
Foszy.
And the combo with the weapon throw. Oh my, these guys are crazy. Machete and Foszy are insane.
Yeah. They certainly are. Machete kind of added a little more damage on the Foszy than he needed to as well, but it worked out. Foszy still holding on that stock. Team combo. Nice neutral sig from Simple. Goes at the chase out Zider. Weapon throw hits him. Machete uses that recovery, and Simple doesn't contest. Daikou sends Foszy flying. Red team takes the lead.
Oh, I love the attempt.
Yeah, he slid a little too far.
Their hearts and minds were in the right place.
So interesting seeing Taros just smash heads with the guitar. It's like that neutral sig was like, wait a second. Oh no, Daikou, that's not who you want to hit.
Simple is donezo. He lost his recovery
To his
to
teammate.
friendly fire.
Yeah.
And then Acno just followed up and killed him.
Oh, fearless down airs from Daikou.
2v1 now. .xc on his final moments here. And Machete finishes him off.
Sidelight into recovery.
Was that just the first game?
That
no.
was just the first game.
What?
Yes.
I could have swore that's the second game. Like we
Nope.
watched an entire match.
I know that every team's
That
got
was
ogre
it was
about but-
basically 2 matches worth of hype.
Yes.
That's why.
Yeah.
The hype to me is not adding up. It's like you guys are over budgeted on hype here.
Wow, and what's interesting is they're going to Shipwreck Falls for game number 2 again. And this is a map that we haven't been seeing too much, and the walls have really been playing a heavy part in this game because Scarlet loves
I was gonna say
side-singing that.
Yeah,
edge.
it's very good for Scarlet.
Both the steam on the down signature and the side
That
sig
right
on the
there,
hammer.
that's why. That side
Yeah.
signature you just did.
Oh!
Wow. Fozy's getting a lot of mileage off of the Scarlet Sig. Here comes
Oh,
another one.
he went for the stomp.
I thought he was going to do a down sig and swirly him out to
Yeah.
the other side.
Last game was pretty good with that. The fact that he hit 2 in a row on both of enemies. You can't grab more than one.
Right.
So it's just like, what a setup. Okay, Machete goes flying, loses that first stock, weapon throw into recovery.
Oh,
No!
Simple was trying to get the slam dunk alley-oop. That would have been super cool. But
Fozy
just
setting up for the
barely
down
missed.
sigs. I think he heard. Because he has been going for that move
I mean, he got
multiple
the
times.
first game. He got like a double kill with down sigs.
Yeah.
It's so unusual.
Machete downering back, trying to even up the stock. Side 6 sends, simple flying, but that is one
Oh,
beefy
Machete
Taro.
with the save, and he gets the KO on XE.
Oh!
Oh wait, can XE make it back? No, no
Okay.
way.
Oh, he got pretty close to giving him that nair.
Machete, yeah, he didn't know.
Okay. Lead stolen by the red team. Fozy sent flying, could even up really quickly. Nice nair and a recovery on the way back, and that ground pound was so close to take out Machete. Very scary. Nice job canceling that by Fozy. Sidelight. Oh, that was a great bait from .xc. Machete went in to stop the sidelight nair from .xc, but he dodged back after the sidelight so that he could Sarah Machete out of the way. Fozy loses that stock, and now they are in the 1v2. Side sig punish on the neutral light. Not enough to take down Machete, but enough to put him into the deep red. Sidelight nair recovery, dodge out of the way, dodge out of that down on the way back down, and the sider on the Fozy. Man, they're just axe Sares being hit all around. Who's going to go down first?
Oh,
Weapon
what
throw.
a weapon
Oh!
throw! But his teammate goes down at the same time. The stocks and damage stay perfectly even as this super close battle just continues. The alley-oop! Fozy gets him. The weapon throw. Simple manages to avoid it, but a ground pound to seal the deal. Machete and Fozy take the lead.
Ooh, and Fozy getting some damage on the Daikou as his teammate is getting hit. Oh, side air into side air. Just ping-ponged both ways. Fozy sent flying, but still on that stock, but Machete's taking so much damage, he dodges up the last second to touch the wall. There's a little bit of life left into him as he gets that neutral light chase, dodges up and away. Simple can't get that side sig to connect, and Machete's just getting as much credit as he can, but oh no, Fozy! Side air and a nair on Machete, that's not what you want, and
Finally
now...
loses his stock. My goodness, he was at 2
Ooh.
stocks red for so long. Machete's in trouble.
Oh!
Fozy goes up for the save, and he gets
What
it.
a risky save! Well, I think he needs to do it at
He
this
needed
point.
to do it. Yeah, that was great, man. That was really good.
And Machete's still
Machete's
getting
still
damage.
alive.
Well, weapon throw is almost enough, but if he
Got
can
the
just
side
stall
air.
long enough,
Machete, he
he's
can
gonna-
still maybe make it, but Fozy's got to get him a down air. No way.
Yeah.
At this point, he's doing with the 2v1.
I think a hammer downer would have actually KO'd off the top with how much
Oh,
damage he was
maybe
taking.
he was so damaged. That's a good point. It's probably not worth the risk anyway. He might be able to take out .xc here. .xc one good hit away. Maybe a Scarlet signature should do it.
Oh,
but he is just
Fozy.
taking a beat down from Simple,
Yeah.
who always has the right position. Throws the weapon. He's got the lance.
Ooh.
Can he get him? XC gets around.
Oh, he
Fozy,
grabbed it, cancel
beautiful.
neutral, 6-2
Oh my
side
God,
air.
Fozy's going in. I can't believe
Oh,
it.
stop,
With the
Sarah.
stomp side air. Simple's not going to let the comeback happen.
Wow.
Closes that out, tying up the set 1-1. What a game.
I'm loving Fozy. Scarlet, that gravity cancel, neutral stick at the very end. And I was talking about how, like before, right, Acno was immediately gravity canceling, but Fozy dodged just
Look at
long
this.
enough.
Oh, here comes Fozy. This, as soon as he comes back to say, look at this, the swap to the lands. Okay, he misses there, but watch this. He comes back, gravity cancel neutral signature to punish the down air. .exe goes in too low. Boom. The turnaround, amazing.
And then continues
but
the
then
string in the
just
simple.
as Foszy really started getting into it, Simple put a stop to
He
that.
went for the read on the down air. Simple jumped up above. There's the landing animation, and by then it was too late. And that is the game for Simple and .exe. Now going into game number 2.
Game number 3. It's a tied up set now, 1-1.
Game number 3.
Let's see. We're going to the Dome. Mammoth Fortress, Miami Dome, or Apocalypse. The choice is, never mind, we're going to Mammoth Fortress.
Mammoth Fortress, much bigger walls than the last 2 games on Shipwreck. Here we go.
Foszy and Machete's clan, Fantasy and Ash, versus Simple and .exe's clan, Annoying.
Annoying. Yeah. I imagine there are many people that would describe a team of terrorists and Ogrim this way.
I guess.
But again, Simple has not been using too many terrorists in for 6. Can't be that annoying.
Hey, you
right?
know, I mean,
Could be a lot worse.
is he playing the character right?
That's a good point. We did see one cool team combo.
I mean, here he is in lower semis, so
That's true.
I guess he's doing okay.
Ooh. Stick with the weapon throw down.
Foszy
Foszy
might have Deck C here. Oh, but oh my goodness. Everything's getting muddied up there with 4 people fighting on the wall.
Yeah, 4 people and 3 lances.
That's just
quite the
crazy. Also, this has got to be the first time there's ever been 3 lances in the same doubles tournament.
Yeah, that is possible.
Crazy.
Maybe there was a time when there were 4 Olgrims, but I feel like that's a different category of lance.
Does it count for some reason?
Ooh, stop. Down air.
Nice. Gets the scoop. Simple going way off the side. Ooh. And he manages to make it back around Fossy's edge guard. Now Simple turning around the pressure, but Foszy catches him with a neutral air, takes him down to his second stock. A pretty big lead here for Machete and Foszy now.
Yeah, Machete and Foszy continue to extend as that silent air hits Foszy. Stop,
he's
sided
still
away.
alive. He's going to need some pressure relief from Machete as .exe is coming in for the never mind. He doesn't need any help. Oh my,
He's still going.
He's still going.
Oh, he's
now
going up
Simple's
both.
coming down to help him out. Simple's going to take over this edge guard.
Down like
Foszy,
ground pound.
Oh my, Foszy.
Simple's done.
What a beast. What an insane beast off the edge. And now there are yet another stock ahead. Machete and Foszy still have all 3 of their stock each. What a monster,
Foszy
dude.
finally gets
What
shut
an
down.
Epic play.
But I mean,
Holy.
he was managing an edge guard up against both .exe and Simple.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
got
yeah.
the stock.
And then they traded, and then Simple comes down like, I'll take care of this .exe. You don't know how to edge guard like I do. And then
Loses the
Foszy
stock.
kills him.
Yeah.
That was insane. That was insane. All right, meanwhile, while we've been freaking out about that last play, Foszy and Machete have both lots of stock.
Well,
And it's getting closer.
Foszy gets that recovery edge guard once
but,
again, though.
Yeah, another one. Now they're 2 stocks ahead. They're in a great spot for this right now, looking like they can take the game.
And the extension of the walls on Mammoth Fortress have been a miracle for Foszy. We were talking about Shipwreck. Yeah, he likes those side sigs, covers the entire wall, but at this point, I guess he just likes playing off stage in general.
Yeah.
He can make it work no matter what stage that he's on. That recovery from Simple sends Foszy flying, but he's still got 2 stocks, as does Machete. Man, Foszy has just been absolutely stellar at recovering, but yes, that was a great down air from
Good
Simple.
down air. They're bringing this back.
Yeah.
Machete and Foszy had a huge lead, but Simple and .exe are staying in this.
And Machete and
For the
Foszy.
KO on Machete, he gets disarmed right now. Simple trying to find it, gets the neutral height. It's not enough. He changes his attention to Foszy. .exe and Simple just switch targets. Maybe .exe will be the one to finish off Machete. Foszy gets the punish for them even thinking about hitting Machete. And Machete, wow, he got pretty aggressive there.
Yes,
that
he
was
did.
a little ambitious going down there unarmed against .exe's axe. But here we are, everybody on their final stock, and Fosy's very damaged.
Oh, Simple gonna get a return.
Oh, no, this might be it for Foszy. There's no way. There's no way. But
Machete was
save him,
stopped.
but he couldn't get there in time.
And the edge guard from Simple
is just going to keep this going. He makes it around. Oh, my goodness.
Machete disarms himself.
Machete, he is in a position
He
to
just
win
walks
this.
in the middle of them. Okay, punches him out of the way, picks up the axe. Oh, downers from Simple.
Machete can totally do this. Both of his opponents are pretty damaged, but he's also getting damaged himself. Oh, the reversal! Machete has the advantage now. He might finish this. Oh, I can't believe .exe's still alive. Machete looks
And the neutral air
and
landing.
that's it. Machete flexes on him. What a play! What a play!
I am getting flashbacks from the last time that I watched Machete and Foszy win, where it was like Machete was able to get that one comeback in the 1v2. put out the flex taunt, and then they reverse 3-0'd it, right? And
Yeah.
then feeling like, uh-oh, is that going to be a similar case? Because, man, that was such a back-and-forth match of like, oh, no, did this team lose the lead? Oh, but they lost the lead, and then he was able to get the 1v2
Brought
at the
it
very
back in the
end.
last second. Well, now they are ahead by 1 in the set, 2-1 in favor of Foszy and Machete.
Wow.
What an incredible game that last one was.
Ooh, yeah, Machete with that recovery up the top, side airs him, and this was amazing edge guarding, and the baby sitting there just putting out some movement on the platform, keeping all of his jumps, waiting until the very last minute, and that was great because even though .exe didn't dodge there, an Axe neutral light would have covered a spot dodge in general. He had to have dodged like straight through him for a
Foszy
chance.
picked Apocalypse this time. He was spending a while deciding between Mammoth Fortress and Apocalypse, and he went with Apocalypse. Let's see if that gets him through this.
It is as in between Shipwreck and Mammoth as it gets. It really is. It's that middle
Yeah,
ground. It's
yeah,
like, okay,
it
the
is.
platform doesn't go down this time, and the walls are like halfway in between.
and it's slightly smaller. Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
It's still not
That was
stopping
looking
Foszy.
dangerous there for Simple. Foszy was going in.
All right. Just
Man,
2-1.
Fosy's Scarlet is pretty awesome.
Yeah. He's certainly showcasing hammer signatures in ways that we're not used to seeing. Because usually when we see Scarlet, like, it's Joke Down and Costlix. I think that's it. Ooh, what?
Oh!
The neutral sig into Machete side air, which is like such
That's a lot of damage. Oh, and the side signature. Oh, and the recovery. Foszy is some kind of. Oh my! He's a machine. He's a machine. And then Machete gets the KO. Now they're 2 stocks ahead. Fosy's barely even damaged.
What was really cool about Fossy's hammer recovery there was Machete throwing the lance at him after the move finished because it stopped the end lag of the attack, so that Foszy could immediately be on the edge guard once again.
Oh.
He didn't have to worry about flying as far up as a hammer recovery usually sends somebody. So
we got a double hammer edge guard battle here. Never mind.
Oh, stomp, side light. He goes for the side air as well. Foszy, nice recovery. Somehow manages .exe's neutral light on the lance. They're trying to poke him out of that edge guard. But Foszy
Oh,
dodges
nice
through.
dodge.
Those last second dodge. And you gotta be careful. If you dodge into the wall, your
Yep,
dodge just
you
stops.
lose it
So
immediately.
that
Your
was a really tight
vulnerability.
timing. Can't tell you how many times they've just been like on the wall, try to spot dodge, and it's like, oh,
You died.
that just doesn't happen. I'm done.
There goes Foszy, finally losing his first stock. Simple and .exe might get the better of Machete. They got him.
Machete
The
did a
double
one
edge
stock.
guard. Nice play.
Foszy? He's getting down a ton. He's
Uh-oh.
trying to find
Oh!
solace underneath the stage.
Machete's
but
trying to
he's
help him,
down
but he
it
can't.
7 times.
Machete can't
Grab
help him.
pound again,
Simple,
side air.
Just 0 to death, Foszy.
Oh, and
off
now
the
they're on
wall.
Machete.
Incredible.
I mean,
What a play. Dude, Simple actually destroyed Foszy on
Yeah,
that stock.
that was 7 down airs and 2 ground pounds, and that was gone. There to finish it.
He just couldn't get around it. And he even Simple managed to avoid Machete's attempts at relieving the pressure from Foszy.
Beautiful play. But the stomp sider puts Simple down. And that play was absolutely necessary from Simple because they were pretty behind. Machete somehow, even though being the first one on one stock, I say that, but then he went from orange to red in like a flash.
Yeah, this is looking good for XC and Simple.
Oh! Machete down. Is Foszy going to follow? Ground pound.
Well done. That's it. The guitar solo from .exe.
709 damage from Simple. 709 damage to the 313 of his teammate. And that's everybody
insane.
else in the entire game did between 300 to 400 damage.
Yeah,
Simple was
and then
just
Simple did 700.
wailing on everybody.
Crazy.
Foszy was like, okay, we tried Apocalypse. It's gone. First ban. Now we have Shipwreck and Mammoth back on the field. I highly doubt we'll go to Miami Dome, but maybe we will.
We're
Okay.
going to Mammoth Fortress.
Going to Mammoth.
Very appropriate. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen.
Game 5.
Game 5. It all comes down to this for these players. The loser is out of the tournament in 4th place. The winner moves on to face the team waiting for them in lower finals. Who's that again?
That is Viper and
Viper
Heisen.
and Heisen just waiting for the winner of this match in lower finals. Winning this means guaranteed top 3. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's a lot of prize pool on the line.
And Viper and Heisen definitely want that rematch against Acno and Blaze. It was the switch to Grim that gave him the reverse 3-0, but it was a Game 5 winners final set. Incredibly close matchup, but we have to see the results of this one first before we can find out who's going to be going up against our Grand Finals players. Here on Mammoth Fortress, we got that XC recovering on the right side of the stage. Machete accidentally jumps to the down sig of Foszy. Weapon throw, just had to be like, hey, don't do that. I want want to be down 6.
Man, you know, thinking back to the last match, like Foszy had such a great start, right? Like Machete and Foszy were poised to win that, but Simple then just dominated. It was like
there's a lot of highs and lows with Fossy's Scarlet play. There are moments where he's getting double kills with Scarlet down 6, getting amazing edge guards against people 1 and 2, and then there's just times where
.xc
showcasing
just nails him with a down 6, just like that. It's a great demonstration of your point.
Foszy, neutralize Zider.
Oh, wow. Man. And look at this. Just like that. Everybody is down to the same stocks.
Will he go off stage?
Oh, no. Foszy should be worried at this point.
Yeah.
How is he going to try this again? Well, last time he had a lance. I guess with Hammer, he's a little more confident off stage. I would be too. I mean, Hammer's just like off-stage
Simple's
beast.
off stage again.
Simple's going in. He's willing to fight Fossy's Hammer off stage.
Yeah.
He won. He's won this before. Foszy fighting his way back up. Simple gets back onto the ledge, and he's back. Foszy makes it back to the stage just fine.
Yeah.
Everybody's still with 2 stocks, but Simple and .xc have a damage lead. Both of them knocked off the side by Fossy's side air. And Foszy now trying to get back to the stage. .xc tries to get the weapon throw. He's still going for the edge guard. Foszy just makes it back to the stage, no problem. A rare miss from Simple on the stomp side air, but he gets it back. Another side air. Barely misses that alley-oop with .xc, and Machete now off stage without a weapon, looking for something. Simple snatches the weapon away from him. He's looking for the KO. Machete still dealing damage. He's still alive. But Fossy's down to his final stock here. Ooh. Wow.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah. That falling Zider hits both .xc and Machete. Oh, no.
.xc down to his final stock now.
Oh,
and Simple catches
double
Machete.
KO.
Fossy's in trouble. Oh, man. It's all up to Machete now. 3 stocks to 1. He's clutched out 2v1s before, but nothing like this. Could he possibly come out of this on top? It'd be a miracle if he could somehow win this. He is on his way, though. He's playing so well right now. He's barely even gotten hit. Gets the KO on Simple. Has to take damage for it. That was like a necessary amount of punishment he needed to take for that. What? He just stood there.
I don't think he expected Simple just to walk up and punch him there. Oh,
he was like waiting to do some cool spot dodge punish. Okay, look at this. Simple and .xc trying to figure out who's going to go in there first. Oh, Simple barely misses that side air after landing the stomp. You know, Machete's in a tough spot. I mean, it's like he's not going to be able to deal the damage without getting punished for it.
Simple and Simple and .xc have to be a little careful. They keep hitting each other out.
Machete's he's just trying to delay the inevitable here.
I mean, Lance is the perfect weapon for doing that.
Yeah, you can like recover super
Besides
high, side air on your way back.
Okay.
And Simple and .xc win the match. They're going to move on to lower finals to face off against Heisen and Viper. Machete and Foszy are out of the tournament at 4th place. Very commendable placement. Very impressive.
Very back and forth set. There was a moment where Machete and Foszy were up 2-1, and then Simple and .xc just turned it on.
They 5-stocked one of those games, didn't they? I mean, that was insane.
The edge guards
they
Simple
played extremely well.
Were incredible, and there became a point in the match where Foszy was no longer gaining the upper hand against either Simple or .xc. There was a time where I was just watching Simple, whether it was on the ledge or on stage, just chasing Foszy around and just being completely destructive with the axe. We've got our next matchup.
We're going right into it. You guys already know what's coming up. It's the team that just won right now, Simple and .xc, going up against the team that lost the winners final against Acno and Blaze, which was incredibly close. Game 5, down to the wire.
It's an interesting. Yeah, it was very close. It was a very interesting matchup that we got coming up. But yeah, we've got the stage striking coming through. And Heisen banning out everything except Apocalypse, Miami Dome, Mammoth Fortress. And Mammoth Fortress, it will be Viper and Heisen on Bryn and Barassa still against the Taros and Macho Man. Man, I love seeing the Taros and Barassa representation. Although a lot of the new characters, I'm saying new characters, but like legends that I'm not seeing picked as often, I am noticing is just favoring that general, which feels like to be early 2020 meta of Axe and Hammer legends. Axe, Hammer, Lance.
Yeah, Axe has never not been a favorable 2's weapon. But you know what hasn't ever been a favorable 2's weapon is Lance. And all of a sudden we're getting all these Lances.
That is definitely true.
Oh, Viper, wow.
Man, those
Risky
side airs.
play, and now Simple's got the advantage on him. Viper goes down. He had one less jump than he thought he had. And Heisen trying to get the finisher on Simple, punishing him for taking out his teammate. But it's not enough, not in time. Simple makes it out. Changes his attention to .xc. Heisen still looking for blood here. Knocks Simple off. Can he get an edge guard? .xc punished by Heisen, but it's not enough. I mean, Viper. I just never see Viper play
Blasters
Barraza.
legend.
It's
Yeah.
all just so weird.
Yeah, and the Blasters.
He used to,
not
I mean,
enough.
remember in 2017 back in the day where Viper was the Blasters guy?
Yeah.
He played Lucian every game, and we would always hail him as the top Blasters player. And now it's, so much time has passed. Now it's at the point where it's like weird to see him playing Blasters.
It's been so much Ragnar for so long that I'm like, okay, that's right. Viper's
Well, it's
got
just
these.
crazy how much has changed in all of this time, and how many developments our scene has gone through. What
Simple
a play!
went
Simple.
all the way out, hit Viper at the end of that axe recovery, and Viper just losing these stocks so quickly. 2 stocks in under 2 minutes. Heisen still on 3 despite all of this, which means that Viper can really pull up the stops in this game. Man, oh my god, if he's getting side-sticked by Teros into a side air, that might just be it for that stock. Oh, he went for the weapon throw. Simple. Down like ground pound wasn't enough, but Viper has just been getting ruthlessly destroyed by Simple, and Simple's still going unarmed.
Viper is the problem situation for them to deal with right now. He is in orange on his final stock. Everybody's still got 2 stocks. Viper's just going to have to play this game very differently than he has been. He needs to be careful. He needs to play support. He can't be getting hit.
Yeah.
And he just got hit again. Oh, no. Oh, he misses the punish.
Neutral Sig did connect from Simple. Nice side air, but Daikou was hitting in the opposite direction.
Whoa, he's still alive. The Barraza defense coming into play.
Oh, Zider sends Heisen flying. Simple goes to the weapon throw. Oh, that was a gravity cancel
Big
neutral
punish.
Sig. But the recovery on the way back up takes down .xc. Heisen sent flying. Simple could get the double knockout here if he's right about it. There's one recovery. Goes in for the ground pound. No, weapon throw and a recovery. Viper sent deep into red. 1 stock piece for the red team. Viper severely damaged.
He's still alive, though, man.
That's true.
It's pretty incredible how long he's lived. Oh, there he goes. Simple gets the stomp side.
All the way up in the
Way up
sky.
in the sky. What even happened? I missed it.
That's
I think it was .xc carrying him up there.
Yeah, sidelight nairs and then spear nairs.
Oh, no,
and
it wasn't. It had to be
dodge.
Heisen. Look at Heisen's health.
Yeah. Ooh.
Nice little team combo there. It's looking good for Simple and .xc. I can't imagine them dropping this game. Simple's going in. He wants the hammer recovery. And he got it.
Yep.
Well done.
Nice job off the weapon throw as well.
Simple and .xc win game 1 here in the lower final.
Another 700 damage game for Simple, where everybody else is between 300 and 400. That is incredible. Simple has just been destroying on the Teros and really making a good argument for this character being potentially a staple in 2s, because we know Simple wasn't on Teros all throughout 2019. That was not the case.
We never saw him play Teros once in the tournament.
So this is something
super
that
new, and it's working.
And Simple's axe in general is like, that's not a weapon that I associate with Simple as a player, but man, has he been making it look beautiful. And obviously the hammer from Bodvar transfers perfectly, and the signatures that he's been using as well have been incredibly unique. He's the first Teros player that I've seen use the neutral sig not for the most obvious reason, which is being at the ledge and gravity canceling it. He's been using it strictly off of setups that .xc creates for him. Just getting that extra damage, and we're going into game number 2. Really convincing win for Simple.xc. This entire time I've been watching them, just feels like they're leveling up. But let's see. Oh, as I said, he wasn't using neutral stick for that reason. There he is.
Big ground pound.
That is
another one. Simple taking out Viper. What an assassin.
Neutral sig and a double ground pound that says Teros as
And
it gets.
.xc gets the give as well.
Oh,
my
and the
goodness.
team
and
combo.
The team combo.
Oh, the neutral sig again.
Simple and .xc starting to run away with this.
Oh, nice downlight sider. Viper trying to get Simple off the left side of the stage. Can't get any of these hits, and Simple just goes for that ground pound. Once again, nice neutral stick from Heisen.
That was genius. That was crazy. What a raw neutral stick. He just caught him. He just knew where he was going to be. All right, Simple's super damaged here. Heisen's looking for the finisher on Simple, but Simple just continues to dish out the damage while he should be dead. He should not be alive anymore.
Yeah. He should not.
But he's killing people.
Oh, he's going to get
going
Heisen
in
too?
deep for the KO on Heisen. He can afford the risk. He's in red. He should be dead.
He went
Oh, he got it!
Oh,
Unbelievable!
man. 5 stocks to 2.
What in the world, man? Simple and .xc crushing it this game.
A spear ground pound didn't even finish him. He's still
He's
alive.
hacking, dude. He's not supposed to be
Oh, no.
alive.
Viper went for the side.
Another one. The
Okay,
double?
that will do
Oh,
it.
That was a pretty good spear ground pound. Caught both of them there.
Yeah, double knockout. Made the stocks look much more respectable, but Simple is, if he continues to live that long on each stock, you've got another 20-minute game ahead of you. We only have 8 minutes per game, right? Simple is just doing amazing at avoiding any crucial hits. Oh, that grab
What?
out? That caught Viper trying to get back onto the stage.
I'm surprised.
Oh, these recoveries have been terrifying.
Simple, I would not be challenging Simple's recoveries here at this point. He's won the offstage interactions almost every time.
Nair after Nair, Viper getting smacked around by the hammer. Simple just dragging the hammer across the ground. Side sig!
Ooh.
Oh,
And
man.
there he's out. It's all up to Heisen now, and I just that was nice.
That was a beautiful team combo. Down light Sair, side light Sair.
They're just
Oh!
he got his recovery. He's down. But he has another stop.
He does have another stock.
But he could take out .xc right. Never mind.
Okay.
There was a
Nice
chance. He had
yeah.
a chance. If he could have taken out .xc before Simple got back, so he didn't have to take a punish because he was at kill range.
Yeah.
He couldn't even afford the punish of hitting somebody else.
Man.
Nice
Simple.xc
play.
are up 2-0. And Viper and Heisen are struggling to find their footing. Viper's
And
losing
these are the
stocks
guys.
really,
Viper and
really early on.
Heisen are the ones that came from winners bracket too.
Yes.
They are slated to win the match. But
Yeah.
my goodness, Simple and .xc. Do we know who took out Simple and .xc? Who
check.
sent them to the lower bracket in the first place?
can definitely
Let's find out
look.
if we can. Yeah.
They came into lower through top 32. It wasn't even in the winner's side of top 8.
Holy cow! They
So-
lost before top 32.
Yeah, I'm going to take a
My
look
goodness.
to
And
see
here they are.
the
Just
case.
Simple is like, he's known for these losers bracket runs. Who did they get? Heisen taking a
Hold
minute to
on.
think about his legend pick here. Viper as well. They are changing it up. Ooh, Heisen's going Ragnar. Is Viper gonna go Ragnar? Double Ragnar?
They were knocked out 2-0 by Pavelski and Daikou.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
Pavelski and Daikou.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Pavelski and Daikou.
And that was
Too bad we didn't get to
that
see
wasn't
him on
even a
stream.
promotion match in the top 8. That was before that. And then Hermisen and
That's
Ariel
crazy.
2-0'd Pavelski and Daikou. Who knocked out Pavelski and Daikou? They were knocked out by Zider and Fizz 2-1. So that's
Zider and Fizz is a really good team.
wow.
We didn't get a chance to see him here, or you and I didn't get a chance to see him.
Yeah.
And Viper's going with Ulgrim. Not just Ulgrim, but Macho. We got 2 Macho Man Randy Savages in this
Wow.
in this game.
And completely opposite stances. We got 4 decks Macho Man versus 2 decks Macho Man. That's what's interesting I found about the EU Ulgrim meta is that there's just wildly different opinions on how much dexterity Ulgrim should have. There are the 2 decks, 3 decks, and 4 decks.
Yeah,
Grims, and
.xc doesn't care. He
And
can
they
have 0
all
decks.
play
He doesn't
very
care.
differently. I know Machete is one of the 2 decks. And then I think Acno's the 3 decks Grim, and obviously in this case we've got the 4 decks Grim from Viper. So I don't know. There's an argument to be made about all different stances, but
Comes down to preference.
yeah, preference and playstyle. Beauty of Brawlhalla.
Wow. Heisen's making this Ragnar work. Surprised that Viper's not the one playing.
Viper.
Oh, man. Viper
true.
lucky to be alive. Man, Simple is an offstage god, dude.
Yeah.
He is always winning his interactions off stage.
Which is so interesting because watching Simple's Thor and how consistent he is with the hammer on Thor in singles, just playing from center stage all the time, he is not the player that I would immediately go like, oh yeah, that offstage, beautiful on Simple, by the way.
Yeah, but you know, and in singles, we usually see him opt to back off the wall. He'd rather fight on stage. There he goes, getting the KO on Viper.
Oh,
he might get Heisen at the same time, and a
He's
double
doing
KO for Simple. What a beast!
Amazing, like weapon throw, fast fall, pickup recoveries on the hammer. And he's been getting these consistently all throughout the day.
Well,
There goes
Heisen
that
slaps
XC.
him down. Team combo, not enough.
Heisen now on the Ragnar with cars. Can get that extra damage on Simple, but oh no, is this going to be a repeat of the last game where Simple just lives forever?
Yeah, once again,
Ooh.
he's the only player on the field with all 3 of his stocks. Heisen coming in for the kill. Can't find it. There he goes with the recovery, and
right.
he got him. Picking him up with the recovery off the ground.
Yeah, already a lot
With
better.
guitars, that's pretty tough to do.
Weapon picked up by Simple, punished by the Qatar neutral, but not much more else. Daikou trying to get near Simple to alleviate some of that pressure. Ooh, that neutral stick on stage.
Oh, it's not enough.
Yeah, that's,
maybe a
that's
down signature
understandable.
would have been better for that.
Hey, Simple.
Although he was so damaged that I mean, Simple's gonna do what he wants, and he might probably win.
Yeah, I've been seeing him use that X
Oh,
a ton this game.
what a play! Daikou showing who the better Macho Man is.
Yeah.
That
And
was Macho Man versus Macho Man there.
edge guards with Simple are so terrifying because he does such a great job of just like dipping right on top of your character model.
Daikou, another KO. He's doing so well this game.
Ooh, nair to nair. Okay, Viper's just kind of like, all right, I'm not edge guarding against Simple. I'm going to go back on the stage, fight stock, .xe. But Heisen and Viper are both down to 1 stock, and this could be the 3-0 that
This
Simple and
could
.xe
be
are
it.
looking
Yeah,
for.
if they win this, if Simple and .xe win this, they move on to grand final.
But Heisen, with the double knockout.
Heisen, he's crushing it. The weapon throw misses.
Oh, but he
no.
punches Viper.
Oh, and it's not enough to KO him. XC's coming back to the stage just fine, and he's still in it. With
like
2
that,
stocks as well.
I like that combo with the Holgram or the Macho Man neutral sig early on. Daikou just down 6 Viper away. Recovery could have possibly knocked him out, but Heisen and Viper are fighting back really well. Simple in the orange. Heisen's barely taken any damage so far on the Ragnar. Oh, that recovery catches Simple. If they get this into a 1v2, there he goes, down sig on
needed
Daikou.
that. They really needed that. They can finish off Simple
Oh, he
right
has no
here.
dodge.
They have to do it. They have to take out Simple
Oh, he
right
missed the
here.
recovery.
And they got him. It's all up to Daikou. Viper and Heisen clutching this at the last moment.
Ooh, Daikou, that's not the move you
what
want
a
to use
nice
in a
punish.
1v2.
Ooh, what a nice team punish.
Oh, but he's going after Viper.
Yeah, I mean, Viper's so close.
Viper just
It'll
has
just
to
take
live.
one Cider, one land Cider. No, he lost He needed that. He needed
Yeah.
that. That was really necessary, I feel like.
Ooh, and he goes to the side, taking a silent air recovery as his punish neutral sig hits, and Heisen sends him flying. Viper and Heisen stay in the tournament.
Great
with the
job
swaps
by-
onto Ragnar and Macho Man.
It worked. Heisen and Viper staying in the match. But I gotta say, what was up with that weapon throw? What was Daikou thinking? Look at this. Look at this. Why did he do that?
I think he was like, hoping that it would connect with Heisen, bounce off, and he would get a pickup, maybe some follow-up.
Sure, okay,
But Heisen
yeah.
dash jumped so fast into his face that you don't get those weapon throw point-blank connections anymore.
Yeah.
And so he was just like, oh.
It's just like Lance was a
gone.
really good weapon for that situation because there's
Yeah.
always the issue when you're fighting a 1v2, one of your opponents is deep in the red, the other is healthy, right? And you have this problem where a lot of moves you're going to do to finish off the damaged guy will get you killed by the
Yeah.
healthy guy because
That's true.
he has a lot of room to play with and he'll just hit you for hitting him. But Lance is so good for that because you get the cider, you get the recovery, all these things move you
Right.
along with
Right.
hitting them.
'Cause we
not
saw-
only move you but pushes it doesn't even stop when it hits them,
Yeah.
it pushes them out.
We saw
It
when he
would've
did
been
like the
perfect.
one neutralite. He was stuck in that unarmed neutralite for like 3 seconds. Of course, he was going to get
Yeah.
hit by a silent air. But now Viper's kind of like, you did really well on Ragnar. 5 knockouts, tons of damage. Why don't we both
Why
play
don't we
this character?
This is what I've been waiting for, man.
Oh, and this is scary.
This is it. This is Viper on his. He's at home now.
We've been
You know?
talking about the lack of Qatar play that we were seeing in EU, and now we've got double Qatars coming up from
Yes.
Heisen and Viper, and it was really penetrating the defenses of Simple.xe and possibly could give them that extra edge that they need in those edge guards because we saw Simple, never mind,
Wow.
recovery hits.
Early 30
Heisen sent
seconds
flying.
in, and Heisen's down. I mean, I agree with what you were saying, despite
Yeah.
it being falsified in
Yeah,
front of
the
our
situation
eyes.
that we're in now.
But I do agree, and they were doing really well with like the Qatar Nairs, getting big edge guards with them.
They're even getting that like lower hitbox of the Sarah that sends them like diagonally downwards. Oh man, Heisen with the edge guard right
working
here.
on the end here. Oh man, Simple makes it back.
Yeah, once
Nice
he missed
KO
that,
by Heisen.
Once he missed that weapon throw. Oh
There
man!
goes Viper. Simple
Simple.
still with all 3 of his stocks.
Simple's been doing some really great maneuvers with the Terra side stick where he'll like dash forward, wait till he slides to a complete stop, and then he'll input the side sig at a delay where it's catching a lot of people off guard because I feel like they're expecting a move out of the dash.
Oh, Heisen's in trouble. That's it. He's dead unless Viper can save him, but saving him would be pretty risky.
Ooh, Heisen goes down.
Yikes.
And that is
They're
2
in
stocks
trouble,
gone
man.
in a
They're in
minute 30.
trouble.
Viper very easily could just get the double knockout.
Yeah.
I mean, Simple goes down, .exe could follow right afterwards, especially if he continues with friendly fire like that.
And
Viper, oh, what? Heisen just swims out of the stage with the side stick. Simple follows right afterwards, and that's
Look
exactly
at
what
that.
I'm talking about.
They tied it up. This is good because Simple and .exe just need to win one more to move to Grands.
Yep.
And that'll be it
Yep.
for Heisen and Viper.
Yeah, this is.
But they're keeping it close. And it looked pretty hopeless there for a little bit, but they're keeping it up. Viper very damaged off the side, and he's down. Heisen's in
down.
trouble here.
Heisen gets
Uh-oh,
snared.
he's in red.
Ow.
Simple going for the finisher, barely avoids it. Heisen staying alive.
Simple puts out the neutral sigs. He's trying to get that stock gone and
Look at
done
Heisen.
with.
Heisen's
Yeah,
being
Heisen's
so
like,
evasive. Oh, man, he can't escape Simple's hammer.
That's the classic.
Here he
Ragnar.
comes! Oh, the stomp! He missed the Zider just barely. This is looking like Simple and .exe's game to lose here. They've got it all in their hands.
Oh man, nice recovery from Viper. Gets a little bit more damage on .exe. I mean, there is that hope, right? If they could just get rid of .exe.
Oh, there goes Heisen.
Oh no.
Viper, can he ultra clutch?
Ooh, that
This
recovery.
would be the most insane clutch if he can manage to win this 1v2.
Oh! Okay, neutralite side now.
That's a good start. That's a good start. Oh, but that's it. Simple and .exe win, coming from the lower bracket all the way from top 32 on the lower bracket, and now they are moving on to grand finals where they will be awaiting Acno and Blaze, just waiting for their challengers.
What an incredible run from Simple and .exe, considering that they were knocked out at top 32 before the promotion match by Daikou and Pavelski, meaning that they have certainly not encountered Acno and Blaze yet this year in a tournament setting.
That's right. That's
and we
right.
are going to
We're
see
gonna
that
see it
for the first
time.
Yes.
All of us together. What a treat.
I am very excited for this because as we've
good
been
days
watching
here.
Simple and .exe, I feel like I'm actually just watching the team get better and better as the tournament goes on.
And a lot of times in these tournaments, you'll see, the team that loses winter finals, they'll go down the losers, win, and go right back. We're watching the same matchup. Now we get a treat here because it's going to be, we've not seen these guys fight at all.
Right.
And I get the feeling that Simple and .exe have what it takes.
Simple
they
is
are kind of killing it.
Yeah. If there were any holes in Simple's play in 2019, I am seeing them be filled in 2020 because of how beautiful his edgeguard game has been. He has developed this new, I'm not saying new as in nobody's done it before, but I'm watching such amazing consistency when he's throwing his hammer down, picking it up off of hitting their opponent, and then getting the recovery. And if they dodge through it, then he goes for a down like ground pound, whatever the case. His edge guards have been incredibly consistent both on the axe and the hammer, but now he's against one of the winningest teams of 2019 in Europe, Acno and Blaze, and the downlight and Sair from Blaze. His tags on a little bit more damage as Acno is still unscathed, and he's beginning with the Grim this time around.
Well, we're in it, folks. Grand finals of the European 2v2 Winter Championship. It's going down. It's an exciting one. Nice play already. Blaze and Acno bringing in the synergy. Acno doing very well this game so far. He's barely been hit. Oh, just barely missed the alley-oop.
He's used almost every signature in Ulgrim's kit so far. I think he just needs the down signature on Lance.
Oh, he tried to wait for the down throw. Actually, he did end up getting the KO on .exe.
Yeah, very interesting.
Who had to stay off the wall too long to avoid the weapon throw edge guard.
I thought that Simple was definitely going to be able to provide enough pressure to get
well,
him back.
he did take the pressure off. It was just too late. But at least he got some damage off of it. Unfortunately, Blaze goes down. Stocks are tied up.
Ooh, Acno and Simple really damaged. Acno just putting out the haymaker there in the middle of the fray. Says a Simple, hey, you need a little bit more damage. We need to be even here. Goes over the side
so
sig.
even. Oh, never mind. Acno goes down, and Simple once again. Every time.
Acno is the only
he has
player
the most stock.
that makes me feel like it's a good idea to charge a signature in deep red in the middle of the 2v2. He's the only one that makes me feel like,
dude,
that was
he'll
brilliant.
just try it, and he sometimes gets KOs off of it too. Acno gets disarmed off the side against Simple, not where you want to be. Simple, a small error off the side. He made a little mistake and gets KO'd for it. Perfect play by
He was forced
Acno.
to recover in the only spot that he could possibly touch.
Yeah,
and
he had
Acno
to use
punished
his
perfectly.
dodge, barely gets to the corner there, and Acno was ready with the slide kick ground pound.
Oh, and .exe goes down. But Simple fresh on the
Acno,
stock.
Acno. Okay.
Ooh, can you make it back? He used that dodge super
That
early.
XC. Oh, wait, what a creative way to get back to the stage and stay alive. Unfortunately, Simple was just immediately ready to get the punish there. And we got the stocks tied up. And as soon as I say
delayed
that,
double knockout. Acno uses that dodge for a neutral sig and just gets punished. Daikou jumping right around it, hits the downer. Recovery from Acno puts a little bit more damage on Simple, but Simple only in light orange. 2 stocks still to his name, and Daikou is not taking a beating. And no, in fact, Simple and Daikou are both silent narrowing their opponents into deep orange, almost red. Acno now severely damaged. Man, it has just been sidelight after sidelight onto Acno's Ulgrim.
Blaze and Acno deep in the red now. This is not looking good for him. It's still totally possible. Daikou has to use his Ziders to get back to the stage here. Never mind, he's fine. And Simple's looking healthy. Simple's going to be the one. He can go in for stuff, and he does. He dashes in with a neutral air. Another one.
Man.
Double KO. Simple cleaning it up, and Simple and Daikou are taking game 1.
Yeah, 5 knockout confirms for Simple that game. And this isn't a situation that we saw in Winners Finals where Acno was playing Bodvar and then switched, right? Like he's starting with the character that he got the reverse 3-0 on in Winners Finals. Now in Grands, down a game to Simple and Daikou, and Simple was crushing with the hammer. Now in the Mammoth Fortress for game number 2, and we're seeing the Brennan Ulgrim sticking to it for Acno and Blaze. Yeah, see, there's the 4-dex. 4-dex Grim for Acno.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Everybody's got their own flavor.
I know. It's so interesting. Seeing these 2 different types of Grim go at it.
Blaze is left without a weapon here. He takes a little bit of damage, and he has to take more damage just to grab the weapon, but he finally gets it. Got an axe now. Daikou dueling with Daikou's axe here.
Oh, man.
Oh, Simple gets disarmed. He's off the side. Acno can finish him here. He went for the neutral sig, not able to grab it, but he gets the Zider, knocking Simple off the other side.
Ooh, Acno, that jumping pivot. Very cancel down sig. I love an Ulgrim's pivot down sig. It's my favorite thing.
Blaze went for the alley-oop.
It's like, are you hitting with the actual axe or the energy axe? Doesn't matter. But
doesn't matter. Same.
Still pivots
same
it.
thing. Hitboxes are hitboxes.
Ooh, recovery hits. Simple goes down first. Uncharacteristic of his play so far throughout the tournament. The sidelight recovery from Acno secures the lead. Simple, trying to hit back.
Ooh, he almost got hit by that lance, man. That would have been bad.
Yeah.
That was Acno's lance, too.
Ooh, nice recovery from Blaze, keeping Daikou in the air. Axe-siders and down sigs aren't connecting, and Acno, nice delayed downer, getting that grounded hitbox. Gravity cancel side sig beneath the snow. It's the Zider.
Wow, that's huge.
And he's still going.
That was huge.
Oh, his recovery got stuffed. Nice weapon throw from Simple.
Still worth it. Daikou was pretty healthy on that second stock. Now he's down to his final stock. Everybody else has about the same stocks and damage with 2, and Daikou has half of that.
Yeah.
That's not good for their team, but totally manageable. They can come back from it.
But Blaze already bringing Daikou in a deep orange. Oh,
dude, Daikou
man!
is not getting the opportunity to do anything here. Every time he grabs a weapon, they just beat him up and knock him away. Acno going for the finisher. Daikou
he just punches him?
He leaps off the stage and just punches him.
What? And the gravity cancel down sig. Man, Acno has just been hitting every side sig, every down sig imaginable. Simple goes down, and he still has another stock. That's how quickly Daikou was being eliminated by Acno, and the team combo immediately upon respawn. Neutral sig is out.
What an awesome 2v1 combo!
Wasting no time. The second the iframes were
that
gone,
was straight up 0 to death.
Simple was
straight
gone.
up. Look at this. Hold on. This is a great replay.
I mean, look at that. What
Comes
is Simple?
back. He's at white. He's at absolute total white here. Boom.
He puts out one move, and that was it.
And the combo finisher. That was so sick. Acno and Blaze are awesome.
Yes, Acno plays are incredibly awesome.
All right, sets tied up 1-1, and a lot of damage already out in favor of Simple and Daikou in this game.
Very different playing field this time around, although Acno was in favor of Miami Dome in the last set that we watched. Let's see how this goes as Blaze is gone.
What
Blaze
in
is gone.
the world,
15
dude?
seconds.
What an insane... Dude, Simple, he's enraged.
Yes.
He's berserk mode.
That
now.
is the best way to describe it.
You know, yeah, like when you're playing an MMO and you took too long to kill the boss, and so he enrages, and now you're just screwed.
Yep.
That's Simple right now. Simple is he's enraged, and they're gonna have trouble dealing with this boss. Simple's a boss, we know that. Blaze nearly gets
Taros
Simple
is like
there.
the best character for that description,
Oh, the
too.
side sig, another KO! Simple really putting his team in the lead with these insane knockouts.
Yeah, Acno trying to get that return KO on him, but he just can't do it. Neutral air hits, falling Zider. Oh, Acno with the friendly fire on the Blaze, giving Simple the perfect opportunity for recovery. And no, down air stops Simple from getting the finishing blow, but Sidelight in air, it's only a matter of time before Simple goes out. Weapon throw. Oh, okay.
Even against the wall.
Nicely done, because that was going to be, I mean, heck, if that Zider didn't hit, Simple was going to have 3 stocks to Blaze's 1 stock. Now they happen to even up the stocks. Acno getting some damage in with the downlights on the Lance, but not enough. Simple going out for that double knockout. Acno just manages to defend himself just barely, but for how long as that Zider connects and .exe wants to get the finishing blow.
But Acno just rides his Lance back to the stage. Simple going for the finisher, but Acno read his attack. Gets a huge punish, but now he's in trouble. .exe with 2 Simple weapon throws, taking him out.
And then the team combo on the Blaze as .exe chases him across the stage, tries to kick him away, and Simple, little late on the neutral sig. Can't blame him. Taros neutral sig, pretty slow startup. But
Yes.
trying to get that team combo, get the finishing
Pretty
spike.
brutal. There goes Acno landing.
What?
Oh, Acno went for the big finisher, but .exe manages to avoid it.
Oh, down sig. Both
Beautiful
enemies,
down
one knockout. Acno returns with his own down sig, but it might not be enough. Oh,
There's no way.
Wait. Okay. Acno going beast mode in this last stock.
He's got to do more than just beast mode.
Yeah, that's true. Simple's enraged, and
This
he's
is gonna be Simple's enraged, though. You know, this is gonna be tough. Anyway, let's see. Acno's the one.
What?
Wow!
Acno! He's comboing both of them.
That is beautiful movement. Acno, so good.
He's in ultra beast mode. is
Ultra
what's going-
beast mode!
That's what's going on right now. He is silent daring everybody.
Can he?
Gravity
what
kills
a
side
crazy guy.
Doesn't get punished.
Lucky to not get punished for
He
that.
picks the weapon and gravity kills
Oh!
Acno gets the weapon.
Go finish him, Acno!
Oh!
Go finish him!
No, that gets the neutral sig, but it's not enough.
This is crazy.
Axe picked up. He goes all the way through. They're just terrified.
They're
terrified.
They gotta be.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay.
That was awesome.
Acno.
That was some premium Brawlhalla action right there.
745 damage.
That was,
enough.
woo.
Okay, Blaze bans out all the stages to the right. Great Hall, Mammoth Fortress, Small Enigma. I can't imagine we're going to the other 2 stages. Mammoth Fortress is going to be the pick for Simple.
This is insane. You guys are watching this for free. This is pay-per-view level
That's
stuff
what
right
it
here.
feels like, yeah. Wait, I was wrong. He banned out Mammoth Fortress. We're going to Small Enigma.
Oh,
That's
Small
interesting.
Enigma. That's going to change the game here.
I wonder why.
Well, because Blaze gets a lot of KOs off the top.
Yeah,
I
that's
think.
true.
I think that's why they picked this one.
Well, I mean, it was Simple's choice.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
Blaze
they
banned
left
everything
it open.
Yeah, I was
They're
surprised
trying to
that-
get him to go to small ceiling stages, it looked like.
Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, I was just surprised Simple didn't favor Mammoth.
Yeah, I guess. They lost the last one on Mammoth.
True,
So maybe
true.
that's it.
Either way, we got to change the scenery.
Glad
and
to see,
Acno,
yeah, glad to see a new map. Either way, so Simple and .exe are up 2-1 now, but they're coming from the lower bracket. So if they win this, we've reset the bracket.
Oh.
Acno with an early KO, 30 seconds into the match, and on Simple no
man.
less, the enraged boss.
Yeah, although now Acno's like in Ultra Beast mode, so really it's like eventually like what level of...
Yeah, everybody's in
Leveled up
everybody's
status.
enraged.
They've got every buff of man.
I was about to make a buff. Oh, Acno avoids the weapon throw. Gets the oh!
Wait, Acno, does he make it
nearly
back? He gets the
deleted-
recovery.
That's insane.
He gets the excessive recovery the way
That
back.
was insane. He nearly deleted Simple, and then it was like panic because Simple got the turnaround on him, but Acno managed to survive.
Weapon
Once
throw.
again, Simple
dodges
tried to
in
go
place.
underneath, and Acno's getting really good at avoiding Simple's edge guards.
Yeah, Simple likes to go for that weapon drop, fast fall recovery, but he's dodging in place
Oh,
after
no.
the weapon hits,
Caught
but that
after
was
the
just
dodge.
enough. Yeah,
He dodged to the side instead of upward, and the weapon was, the hitbox is still on him.
we're calming down a little bit into this set, but how long will that last? Because, man, it's like,
We
depending on
only get a breather,
if it's
dude.
Acno or Simple. Man, Acno has gone for this like gravity cancel neutral sig onto the stage with Ogrim so many times, and he's missed it every time. One day he's going to hit it and it's going to feel genius, but I'm wondering why he wants to why does he want to spike them to the stage? Okay, Daikou hitting both of his opponents at the same time.
Oh, beautiful! And he gets away from Acno, or does he? Wow, Acno finishing him off. That was a great punish.
And absolutely necessary. That was going to be such a huge lead for the blue team if they weren't careful. Blaze now down to 1 stock. Acno very damaged. Blaze manages to get a down air through. We're focusing on Simple. Oh, but Daikou takes him down. Blaze trying to get some revenge damage onto Daikou, but it's just 2 stairs, and that's it. Acno picks up the lance, immediately gets hit. Down light, neutral light, Simple into light orange.
And Daikou still rocking 2 stocks. It's looking good for the blue team here to reset this bracket.
Yeah, and taking down Simple early is no easy task at all. That's what we've seen all day today.
Yeah, Simple's going to hold his stocks.
Well, Acno.
Ooh. If they can take out Simple, man, they've got a really good chance.
Ooh, he gets him.
Oh, that's it! Simple's down!
Ooh.
Acno and Blaze might be keeping this bracket alive!
We've yet to see Daikou really pull through in a 1v2. I mean, we haven't seen him in these situations. Either the team just like dominantly wins or they've dropped games. So now we're going to see what he can do. He has an opportunity to take down Blaze, and then that's 2 stocks to 1 against Acno.
Yeah, this
amazing
is
weapon
super
throw,
winnable for Daikou. Even when they finally get this knockout, he's got another stock fresh.
Okay.
There he goes. They got it. Blaze has a weapon. Acno looking for one.
Last time we watched them 0 to death on a stage without platforms. What are they going to do here?
Oh, yeah, and this has an even lower ceiling.
Yeah.
They're set, but XC knows. He's so aware of what Blaze and Acno are trying to set up here.
Right, and he has the platforms as safety almost.
Okay, that was a good interrupt from Acno. He hit his teammate, but here we go. Here we go.
Yep.
Yes! Oh, man, the Acno Blaze special. They're keeping the bracket alive. The set's tied up 2-2. We're going to game 5.
Whew, and Simple begins the bans. Takes out Enigma. Is like, okay, we tried it. Don't want to do it again. Also gets rid of Mammoth. And the stages that we're being sent to are Shipwreck, Apocalypse, and Miami Dome. Small walls and just...
Did we end up on the Dome?
We did end up on the Dome.
All right.
And this was a
very great place for Game 5.
Very convincing victory from Simple and Daikou last time. I mean, we saw Blaze go down in 15 seconds flat. And that might happen again as we're going onto the stage because Blaze seems to be having some trouble when it comes to recovering on against these platforms that are much higher than any other stage. We haven't really seen the bottom pillar come into play, but it's definitely a factor as well. Miami Dome for game number 5 Grand Finals. Here we are. No 15-second knockout this time around, but I mean, 5 seconds later could be a total difference. Blaze following that side air. Acno and Simple off the left side of the stage. Axe versus Axe.
This is huge. If Blaze and Acno win this, the tournament is over and they are the champions.
Ooh, Acno down-sticking, side-sticking left and right. Nice.
Oh, he got his recovery, but Simple still managed to get around, despite Acno rotating in as well. What? Oh, okay.
Trying to get the return KO, but Daikou makes it back. Okay, side stick.
He tried to space it out, but he miscalculated slightly, got hit by it, and ended up dying.
Yeah, Acno has been making great use of Olgrim's gravity cancel side stick on Axe.
Yeah,
because
all the SIGs. Acno's SIG master over here with Olgrim. It's crazy. He's got the lance now, a little bit of friendly fire. Another, oh man, well at least he hit Simple that time.
Oh, Simple, nice fast fall. Good look at him there. Oh no, Acno!
Oh, he dies for it. Nice play by Simple. Now he is ahead, the last person on the field with all 3 stocks.
Getting hit by these recoveries, somehow Simple survives.
Big damage onto Daikou here. Oh man, Daikou's getting beat up. Dude, he went from white to red in like 5 seconds.
Simple has the hammer.
As good as Simple's doing, Daikou is
That's a great point. That's a great point. But Blaze is actually even worse. Worse for wear.
Okay, this is anybody's game really, but Blaze has to do something really special on this last stock to come out on top.
Yeah, he has
We've seen him do it before. He's held on.
Okay, team combo opportunity.
Team combo. No, Simple knows he's not allowing the team. He's staying off the side. Acno trying to come back to the stage. Simple going for the edge guard.
Oh, Acno's
he might be in trouble now. Oh, now Acno's in trouble.
Just get back to the stage, Acno.
Just back and forth.
The Zider hits.
Pushing him off.
Blaze isn't able to keep Daikou in check as Daikou was able to get a little bit more damage on the Acno and another Sair. Down lane. Zider.
Oh, he's getting hit so much. Blaze in orange on his final stock right now, while Simple's still fresh with 2. This is looking like Daikou and Simple are going to reset this bracket.
Acno goes down.
Anything could happen. Acno on his final stock now, and Blaze is going in.
Ooh, down air after down air. Simple's knocked away. Ooh. Acno goes for the weapon throw. Goes for the gravity cancel side, a little bit too high that time, but the downer nair, side air from it.
Oh!
And the weapon throw takes Daikou down.
NXT's down.
1v2.
It's a 1v2. Acno and Blaze. Can they possibly close this out?
Gravity cancel side sig
It's
hits.
not enough.
Weapon
The weapon throw.
Another weapon
Another
throw.
one after they force the dodge.
He dodges that way. He doesn't touch the wall. Oh, they keep throwing weapons at him. They just don't want him to pick up anything. And snatches the lance away from Simple, so Simple can't pick up anything else. They are constantly starving
this
him.
is so clutch. Simple's got to be. He's
Down like
under
ground pound.
so much pressure right now. He absolutely needs to win this, or the tournament's over. He knocked out Blaze. All he's got is Acno left.
1v1.
Acno gets the KO, and here we go. A 1v1
right.
against. This is grand finals of singles right now. What we're watching.
Oh,
Except
yeah.
Acno is at a huge handicap starting this match off.
Okay, but a good start. Sunlight Stare,
beautiful.
ground pound.
Oh, what was he thinking with that
mean,
ground pound? That was so crazy.
That happens, right?
That was he bet it all, man. He knew that he had to just really make a play. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a bracket reset. Reset that bracket. Scores back to 0-0, and now all bets are off. It's last chance for everybody.
That's what
One
happens,
more final best of 5 for the total win.
Acno's the only player that can like make the craziest string come out of nowhere and then overextends so hard.
I
And it's
can't
like,
believe it. That ground pound was
Yeah.
crazy, man. I mean, I get it. He's like, he's got to make a play here.
He had to.
He just go for it.
He was one
If
stare
If
away.
it lands,
Yeah.
this is the win. But, geez,
We've
that
now,
was definitely his demise going in too hard on that ground pound.
we've upgraded to 4 Olgrims. Or 3 Olgrims, sorry. 3 Olgrims now.
Yeah, I get why you might think Taros is the dude. What is happening to the European meta here?
Ooh. All types of decks Olgrim too. I mean, the red team clearly
There's
likes
all
it.
3 decks
Yeah.
versions of Ulgrim.
Well, I think they went for double 4 decks. Either way,
Okay.
it's up to Simple too. Well, Simple is the 3 decks Axe Legend. There we
then
go.
It all
Yeah.
works out. Yeah. Oh, he
Ooh.
caught it. Okay, doesn't matter. He got to the wall.
So yeah,
first.
we're now in the bracket reset. Game number 1. This is the last best of 5 of the day for EU, not for the Winter Championship.
No, we still got Brazil after this, but
Ooh,
EU Grand Finals is crazy. Whoa. Okay, nice play by Acno. Simple's there just to make sure that .exe doesn't die.
Oh man, .exe still holds on.
Nice
to the stock.
punish. Wow, Acno came in strong there. I can't believe Blaze is playing. This is what it comes down to.
Hey, he's making it very
He's
clear.
working, though. Yeah, he's not like, oh, I'm going to pick Ogre because
And
everybody else
he's
is.
also
This is the
kindly
play.
picked the Skyforge lance so that we can see it. It's very nice.
Helpful, yeah.
It's like, okay, there's Blaze and there's Acno. Man. 6 stocks to 4. Oh. And it is just lance galore in this matchup. Okay, nice job from .exe. Down late in the neutral leg.
Simple tried to get the alley-oop there.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. He might just dunk Acno. Acno's going for the other side, and he's barely had
And
enough
that's
to make
the
it.
benefit of not being on Miami Dome.
That's
He was able to
true.
get all the way around.
He would have had that if
And
it
he got
were
one of his
Miami Dome.
patented gravity cancel side sigs on him, despite being at super deep red. I mean, that's just the Acno, right? It's like, oh, any side air could take me out. Gravity cancel side sig. That's what I'll do. And he hits it.
That's the Acno. .exe, nice punish, but Acno gets a punch on him. Chainsaw. Going for
And
a
the
side
side
air.
air.
He finishes off Simple. Simple, for the first time in ever, has the least amount of stocks in the game. Oh, no.
Oh.
And then he just whiffs the corner. Oh, that sucks. He's
Yeah,
at 1
that does
stock now.
suck.
That's awful.
And Simple, like you were talking about, first time in ever, it's because he holds on to these stocks so long, it's a rarity to see him lose it.
Exactly. Simple going in again. Oh, no.
Oh, Acno's done.
He's dead.
What?
Simple. Beautiful gift.
Whoa.
Oh, my goodness.
Acno just completely
They had
got
that.
destroyed.
Acno was at white. He was like super healthy.
In what world is Blaze the one with 2 stocks against Simple and .exe with only having 1? That is just how brutalized Acno got off stage by Simple. Both cases. One case, right, Dodge just angled slightly wrong, but that time Simple amazing edge guard at white with the hammer, and that is
Ooh, nice.
that
Off
is
the dribble.
that is the hammer for you off stage. Anything can happen, and now they are just denying weapons. .exe juggling around, picks up the axe, and they're looking for an opportunity to showcase their team combo. We can bring it to game number 2.
So clutch, man. All right. It's not over for Blaze. Don't count him out. He might be able to bring this back. However unlikely it might seem. .exe and Simple definitely playing this right. It looks like they don't have any prepared combos like Blaze like Blaze and Acno.
Yeah,
do.
they're fine silent narrating.
They're like, yeah, they're kind of freestyling it. They're definitely not getting each other's way, and they're doing a good job of comboing off each other despite not having like a rehearsed combo. That'll do it.
Yep.
Just a weapon throw.
Slow, steady, very.
He just hovered over him in the sky. He's like a drone strike.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
That's what I'm calling it.
He didn't even like go for like the fast fall weapon pickup. He's kind of like waiting for where the all right, Lance is staring in this direction. Drop the hammer. Just send him
Drop the
flying.
hammer.
Oh man, here he goes. And now we're going to game number 2. And are we?
And they're in the lead now. Simple and .exe are
Is
in
Acno
the lead.
gonna
Blaze and Acno.
switch to Ragnar? He's hovering in Legends.
You know what? I would agree. I would agree. Acno, he clutches it.
The Ogrim was looking so
Last time he
good.
was in Grands and the bracket got reset on him, he switched to Ragnar and just swept it.
I mean, that. Oh, the boat.
Wait,
Okay,
not ready yet.
we got baited.
Okay.
No.
There's
Just switching his
a
load
skin.
up.
Yeah. Gotta get the right
He wanted the
skin.
right hammer, probably.
Yeah, because the sword didn't even change. Okay, going to Mammoth Fortress. .exe and Simple up by 1 after coming up from the losers bracket and resetting the bracket.
Yeah.
3, 2,
Reset the
This is
bracket
it.
and now up a game. 2 games away from winning it all. We're going into game 2. Let's see Acno's hammer. That's the sword. Throw that away. Oh. Nice job with the neutralites. Gravity cancel neutralite. Ooh, Simple. I feel like Simple is even more experienced with edge guarding sword, but of course now off against
Acno,
Blaze.
what a great answer from
Oh,
Acno,
but Blaze goes
is
down.
down.
Oh.
Acno going for the double. He's in there. That Simple's down.
That is a very particular hammer too.
Yes.
Acno did a great job selecting that skin.
Good skin.
Yeah, that looks really
Gotta
painful to
look
get
good.
hit by. Oh man.
Oh, .exe! What a perfect set of moves from him. And then the combo. Oh no, they got in each other's way. Still, amazing play from .exe. An efficient and perfect ground pound or edge guard from .exe.
Ooh, nice job with the pick up the down lay as well. Ground
What?
pound.
Simple's in trouble.
Oh!
Nice. Acno gets the slide kick ground pound, and then the alley oop from Acno.
We're just getting a masterclass in edge guarding this game. So many down lay ground
Seriously,
pounds.
yeah.
Both teams doing amazing. .exe, the stock tank this time. Simple down to 1 stock. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's worked, but .exe's got all 3.
Well.
That's crazy. I mean, Blaze and Acno are really good in the 2v1. This is, it's not good for Simple, and it's not good for the 1 against Acno and Blaze.
Blaze gets stared away. Weapon throw. .exe trying to get that edge guard, and he does.
Nice ground
wow.
pound,
And he got
perfectly placed.
he got that on a Blaze the entire time. Acno was trying to like jump up from the depths and stop him from hitting his teammate.
Exactly, yeah. He's like avoiding the pressure relief and then ends up getting the KO as well. It's really just perfectly done. Here we go. Stocks and damage very similar.
Yeah, it's very surprising how it turned out this way. All in 2 minutes. Blaze and Simple. I mean, Simple, like we said, when Simple loses those stocks early on, it's just they got the best of him in that 1 stock. It has nothing to do with how he normally plays, which is that he holds on that stock forever. He is only in orange despite being at 1 stock within a minute. Acno and Simple exchanging stares, but none of them connecting.
Oh, Simple barely misses the follow-up off the stomp.
Ooh, and Simple starting to get hit by a few more nairs than he'd like. Goes all the way off stage. Nice recovery
Nice.
into Blaze.
Simple's in trouble, though. So is Blaze. Keep your eyes on Simple and Blaze.
Oh,
One of these guys
Blaze!
are going to go down here.
Sares Acno on
That's bad.
accident.
That's not good.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Okay. Acno's down. Blaze. Just staying alive. Just staying alive. Okay, Acno's back. Here we go. What's going to happen here? The finish onto XE. XE down to his final stock now. And Blaze and Simple both still low.
Nicely
There
done.
goes Simple. Can Blaze and Acno get the combo? They don't have a prepared combo on this comp.
Yeah, so
They
it
had
seems.
one. Yeah, this is
Oh!
what?
So Daikou like side aired and it ended right before it touched the wall, and he fell just a little bit lower. And then when the weapon hit, it was just too late.
He was way, way down there.
Yeah. So, all right, game goes over to Acno and Blaze 1-1 as we're going to Miami Dome for game number 3. Still sticking to the Bodvar for Acno.
Are we going to have a game 10 in this grand?
It's feeling like it. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Going to the Dome. No character swaps from the last character swap.
Ooh, that was kind of cool. How he like picked up the weapon and then immediately gravity cancel downlighted.
It's just he's in anticipation of something from .xc.
All right, slow start so far. But Acno could turn it around really quickly with that side of recovery.
Acno's doing great with the sword. He's getting a lot of damage on Simple. All that damage Simple has is almost all Acno. And a little bit of his teammate.
Oh man, Simple with the side sig. Chases all the way after Blaze out there. Blaze takes down .xc.
XC's down to 2 stocks first, and there goes Simple just as fast. A great start to this game for Blaze and Acno. Never mind, .xc immediately taking out Acno.
Yeah.
How did he even get off stage there? That's crazy that he was even in that position after getting KO'd.
And then the second Acno comes back, he just picks up a weapon in the air and immediately gravity cancel neutralites. Like that's just like
that's the play.
Yeah. Trying to get a move out as fast as possible. Ooh, Simple ground pound just barely misses Acno. Nice pickup neutralite from Acno, puts a little bit more damage on .xc, and now Blaze, once again, most stocks in this second best of 5, the reset of Grand Finals. Blaze has been really doing a great job of just keeping a hold of these stocks. Simple finally stomps him away. Acno dodges in place. Oh, he didn't touch. Okay, he makes it back. That was really scary.
Close, yeah. And he was damaged enough to die from the weapon throw easily. Doesn't have a recovery. Acno coming back. He doesn't have anything. Oh,
he hits him. Oh, no, Blaze. He went so low.
He killed Blaze. Oh, no.
He hit him out of the Lance recovery to get a
Which
chase
is
dodge.
the same as stuffing the recovery.
Right.
That's very unfortunate. I get what he was doing, right? It made sense. Like, the only way I can get up is if I go down here and get the chase dodge, but it wasn't far enough at that. He had to go so low that he didn't chase dodge back up far enough. Double KO now. Simple and XE going down.
It was great. Edge guards on either side, but yeah, it was pretty unfortunate.
That was very unfortunate. Not a misplay from Acno there.
Yeah. Blaze had
killing both of his team, and so what was a huge lead is now a totally even game. Exciting for us. We get the benefits of this.
Yeah, Blaze definitely had no say in Acno during him. He's just kind of like looking at it, going like, "Please don't, please don't." He's like, "I need to get back."
So selfish.
We've got a really, really close game now as downers are just bouncing everybody off the stage. .xc is the one that's going to die the last. Acno goes down. Blaze in the 1v2. Once again, last time we saw this, it was a win for .xc and Simple, and that downlight neutralite sends Blaze
so
deep
close.
red.
Never mind. Ow. Can't do it. Simple came out there.
Great with those side airs.
Simple and .xc are just one game away from supreme victory.
Yeah, really low damage game. Miami Dome is just leading to incredibly early KOs on either side.
Yeah,
and Mammoth Fortress.
Dope. They banned it out this time.
Mammoth Fortress for game number 4. Simple and .xc up a game.
It's
this
game
is
point.
tournament. This is
tournament
game
point.
Yeah.
Tournament point for them.
Tournament point. And
they could do this.
And
they could just win this.
Acno sticking the Bodvar
after a very long losers bracket run too. I mean, this is
incredibly long. I can't even. I want to like get ready to read how many teams they knocked out just to be able to.
We got to count it up if they win this.
But we still have this set to watch. Just open it up. As we saw, Simple still. You have to take damage. Finally,
yeah, just barely. He was just white. Ooh, the alley-oop.
Oh, can Simple get the recovery? No, Acno just dive kicks back to the stage. Blaze covers him down like ground pound. Catches Simple reaching. Side swing from .xc does not connect. Acno goes for neutralite. Gravity cancel, neutralite, recovery, anything to get some more damage onto Simple. Blaze, once again, surviving the longest. Acno manages just barely to hold on to this stock, and Simple just finishes him off with a downer. Maybe.
Nice! He caught the recovery too! Simple, what a genius play!
Yeah.
What a smart man! What a crazy play! That was awesome. .xc goes down, stocks and damage tied up, except Simple goes down immediately after.
Right.
A double kill from Acno.
Blaze able to hold on to the stocks, once again secure a lead for the red team, but if Acno keeps going down before Blaze does, these 1v2s have been consistently going in favor of Simple and .xc. Acno stomping through and somehow managing to pull .xc off of Blaze with that down air. Stomping, great. Just peace of mind to be able to avoid falling through with the stomp Sair. But there goes Blaze, finally goes down. Acno avoids that. Ooh, where's that grab up? Oh no! Recovery's gone!
He
gets a chase dodge
on his teammate! Blaze so generous for coming out there, especially after being killed by the same thing.
Right.
He was That was a great way to save his teammate. He didn't even hit him. He just went down there and gave him a chase dodge.
I've been seeing some really great adaptations to playing around Ulgrim down sig. People are just falling right on top of him, and why not? The axe is hit to the left and right, but not right above his head, so they're getting amazing punishes whenever they're seeing this being charged or just used in general.
Look at the stocks and damage completely even across the board right now. This is crazy. .exe knocking Blaze way off the side, and then again, he's still alive. How is Acno alive? And Blaze gets the finisher on .exe. Simple fighting the 2v1. He doesn't care. He gets the KO on both of them. Simple.
Oh, man.
That's
Simple.
the kind of play you need when you're on tournament point and about to win the tournament. Simple is unleashing right now.
Yeah. Simple is on the verge
He
of
wants to
winning
win
everything.
this. This is huge.
Okay, recovery hits.
Wow, it doesn't get any closer than
.exe's
this.
responsibility
Everybody's at one stock.
is just to survive.
Stay alive.
Oh, but
the
he's
stuff?
beating Acno.
Okay. Holy cow. This is it. This is it. If Simple and XC win this, the tournament is over and they win. Acno and Blaze have to fight to get to game 5 for their opportunity to win.
Ooh. Drops with Zider's downlight.
Oh, he looked for the alley-oop. Blaze was ready. You
Yeah.
saw that Zider in the opposite direction.
.exe is really damaged. Blaze and Acno have control over the match so far, but a little bit of friendly fire there. Acno goes up the down air, Silent Nair.
Oh, Acno was ready for it. Simple coming back
flying.
to the stage. Blaze might get the edge guard on Simple. Simple manages to get around, looking for the finisher here.
Recovery
Acno
hits.
saves Blaze from Simple's combo. Little bit of friendly fire. He gets the KO on
Simple
XC.
goes to the gravity cancel
This
side
is it.
sig.
Yes, Blaze and Acno taking us to game 5, game 10 really.
Game 10.
Game 10.
Grand Finals.
Holy cow, did you ever expect this to be so close?
It's so incredibly close.
What a nail biter.
And all the way up to this point, right? .exe and Simple, I mean, we'll see a lot. They're really thinking about this one, but they beat M for Mini and Goosey on the way here, Blue and 720 Polyshot, and they're just continuing through this top 8 to get this far, as I'm waiting for the next bracket to tap up. But, like, they have been dominating. We're sticking to the Bodvar with Acno. We banned out Mammoth Fortress. I think this is going to...
going to the dome?
I don't think so. Acno and Blaze do not want us to like that map.
Yeah,
it's Apocalypse. Okay.
Smart. The bigger the better, I think, for them.
But yeah, they
Here we
knocking
go.
out everybody. It's game 10. Acno and Blaze versus the new pairing of Simple and .exe. Simple absolutely destroying on Taros. We've got the Macho Man on .exe. We've got the Bodvar and Acno with the Ulgrim from Blaze. We're in game number 5 here in Apocalypse. Who's going to win it all?
This is it. We say the phrase, it all comes down to this every once in a while, but now literally it's very true.
Yes.
It all comes down to this. There is no second chance for either of these teams. Winner takes all. This is it.
.exe taking a little bit more damage than he'd like, but returns the favor to Blaze. Ooh, that falling down lane avoids Blaze from getting punished any further. Simple, nice downer. Zider's Acno on the way back up. Blaze getting disarmed, and Simple wants that weapon through edge guard. No, recovery early from Blaze. Makes it back. Gravity gets a side sig.
He's alive. And Simple's lucky to be alive, man. That was a beautiful side signature from Acno.
Ooh, down sig hits. Still living. Another down
Holy
sig.
cow.
That time about .exe.
Apocalypse really changing this fight, man. People, a lot of these hits that would kill people before are like,
yeah, if we were on
just
Dome
not killing him
or
right
an
now.
Enigma or anywhere else,
There it is.
finally Simple goes down. Zider puts Blaze off the right side of the stage. And, okay, Acno still holds on. That wow,
from the sky.
Yeah, bounced so far up in the air. Oh, Acno goes down. Even game. But how much longer? Blaze and .exe just need one good stare on either of their persons to go down. Silent Nair. That Nair almost took Blaze towards the blast zone from an axe. Oh, what? The weakest hit of the recovery. Simple's taking a lot of damage, but Acno even more. Somehow Blaze and .exe
There
living
goes
with that.
XC and
Simultaneous.
Blaze at the same time. This is so close. What an amazing match we're watching here. My God.
Blaze.
Nice
Okay.
punish. Oh, Blaze
Didn't get
misses
the
the
combo.
follow-up.
Doesn't get the stare on the way up on the platform. Falls down with that down light. Not catching .exe playing that aerial game. Down air into down light. Doesn't connect. Simple. Scoops Blaze away. Acno really damaged. One
Yeah,
Taro
watch
side
out,
sig.
Acno. Oh, what a beautiful dodge from Acno, avoiding. That might have killed him, too. He's staying alive. And a gravity cancel side-like punish. Simple is got Blaze on the ropes here. Uh-oh. Wow, what a great way for Blaze to get back to the stage. Meanwhile, Acno blasted away by .exe. What's going on the side here? This is intense.
Ooh. .exe gets hit by the dive kick. Recovery stopped. Avoids the Zider. Acno still managing to hold on to that stock. And .exe goes down first.
Oh, he's the first one down to his last stock. Simple might be soon to follow here. And Acno going in deep. Now he's in trouble.
Oh, no, Simple.
Simple's in trouble. He's down.
He just fell.
He played himself. He was so creative on his way back to the stage. How does he avoid the edge guard that he just fell?
Man.
But immediately gets the
Blaze
edge
and
on
Echo go
both
down.
of them.
Oh, man. They could've made this
Down to the
closer.
last tournament stock for everybody in Game 10. This is so intense.
All right, can he find the weapon? Acno falls down, picks up the hammer, stomp, scoop. A little bit more damage than the Simple. Blaze gets one nair, another nair. .exe put in the orange. Red team taking the lead so far, but they've been taking a little bit of damage themselves.
Man, .exe, he's the problem. He's the target right now. He's so close to death. They're beating up Simple as well.
But Simple's the edge guard.
And Blaze are poised to win this.
He didn't get the stomps there. Simple managed to make it back. Falling down, Acno disarmed. Blaze sent to the left side. They both get
Oh! He's alive! I can't believe he's still alive!
Blaze holding on, but Acno severely damaged. Falls to the side of the down stick. Does not hit. And XC goes for the gravity cancel. Sidelight doesn't hit. The weapon toss gets it.
Simple and Blaze are
has to go for something crazy. Cider hits.
Is that the kill? No! Blaze is still
Oh,
alive.
another Cider.
Another one!
It's a 1v1.
Is he gonna get the 2v1?
Blaze picks the lance.
Oh,
weapon
man.
throw goes through Simple
It's slowing
unarmed.
down. Now Simple's
Blaze
looking
just
for the
draws
weapon.
zombie.
He's got
Picks
the
the hammer.
stolen.
He's disarmed.
Oh, that's not enough. Blaze, there's
another
a
nair.
weapon on the field. Simple's not going to let him have it. Blaze is
Oh, but he neutralized him.
punching Simple out of the way. Oh, can he grab that weapon? Can he
he's
grab
just
that
gonna
weapon?
wait. He's
Simple's
just
not going to let him have it. He's not going to let him have it.
Oh, he puts the
got
axe.
it.
Oh, the falling down. Blaze does it.
Acno and Blaze have done it. That was so crazy. Acno and Blaze are your European doubles winter champions. Woo! What a game.
My goodness.
That was so sick.
I mean, they couldn't have kept it closer. I can't. Whew. All right.
I am exhausted. That was insane.
Yeah,
dude.
Simple and .exe. What a team. I am so looking forward to seeing them play further into the 2020 season. I mean, that losers one was incredible. I talked about a few of the other teams that they beat, but they also beat Papy and TM. They knocked out Hermisen and Ariel. Keep in mind, these are 3-0s the entire time. They had the reverse 3-0 on Foszy and Machete.
That was insane.
They brought to
That
game
was insane.
10 against Blaze and Acno, and it was in a very last stock, super deep red scenario where one hit is all it took, and Blaze was able just to barely take it. But man, Simple and the Terrors looking amazing. I just can't.
Man, that was so good all around. The damage, by the way, in that final game is like even across the board.
Yeah,
It's
dead even.
What an insane match. What an awesome tournament.
Incredible.
Hell yeah, man. Winter championship.
Winter championship.
That was so cool. Guys, that's the end of the European tournament, but don't go anywhere. The Brazil top 8, or not Brazil, South America top 8 is about to start. We're going to take a super quick 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Can't wait to see you again.
Brawlhalla Winter Championship Doubles Tournament continues as we head on down to South America.
And man, we got a lot of hype to live up to. I mean, that last game 10 set, taking my breath away, the breath of the viewers at home away. It was action-packed to the very end. That last downer sequence.
Jeez.
Whew, I'm still trying to get my breath back, but
yeah, I mean, Foda is going to have to recover for quite a while. Him and Taza were just losing their minds. Absolutely shouting crazy. So now we are here at top 8, and I'm actually going to go ahead and grab us into the room. Now, I know you've seen quite a bit of South America. You've got a couple players that you're looking out for, and one in particular. I mean, he's been winning tournament after tournament. Fiend. Tell me a little bit about that.
I mean, Fiend's been doing it for the illest minute, right? As far as I can remember, Fiend has always been rocking the Nash. Sig happy. I don't really think you can name another player who hits that Sig button the way Fiend does. But on top of that, he has been, going to a few more lands now. I know he ended up going to CEO last year. He was at BCX as well.
That's right.
And he was a Sinai villager for a while. I don't know if he still is, or rather, he had Gus translate for him, so we can kind of understand for the interviews and stuff like that. But man, he's just an absolute powerhouse. I'm curious to see if anyone's going to be able to step up to him and his partner, though, because we've already seen. That was the big
question. So a lot of people, this is like the first official 2v2 tournament at a major for Brawlhalla that we've had for the South American region. So everyone was like, ooh, who is he going to team with? And it looks like Fiend is teaming with Stardeath, and they're sitting on winner's side top 8, and then you see they're going to be fighting up against DB and Legit.
Ooh.
And then heading on down, it looks like we have Jesper and Rek.
And that's going to be an interesting team to watch as well. It looks like they're up against Baltazar, and we got some small text there.
Oh, yeah. But I'm looking down at the bottom there. My man Wesley, the Dread Pirate Roberts. That's what I'm looking for. I know he tore it up in the singles last weekend, so I'm excited to see him play some doubles. I'm glad that he managed to make it at least loser's side top 8. But we're going to start out with the winner's side action here. Fiend and Stardeath versus DB and Legit. Some of you may know DB as Doritos Boy.
It all comes back to me now.
He's
I was like,
dude.
DB, and I was like, oh, it's Doritos Boy. Okay, we getting a little cheesy today. But, it's going to be interesting because we've seen these players before, generally in the 1v1 scene. And we've already seen from previous regions today and yesterday that just having 2 good singles players on a team doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be the best combination of players.
Correct.
I mean, it's going to work for a while. They are good players, but the synergy, the lack of it makes a big difference in the plays. But it looks like we are going to be hopping right into game 1 where we have Fiend and Stardeath versus Doritos Boy and Legit. Let's get it popping.
All right, hopping right into it. Fiend on that Sentinel. He's got the hammer. He's got defense and speed. Stardeath on the Ragnar to double it up. But look at that. So much damage onto Legit.
There we go. Nice little anti-air coming out right there. The downer coming from DB trying to hold center stage. We've seen Brawlhalla quite a bit now throughout these doubles tournaments. Just a great anchor character to have. Has a lot of health. Is able to hit hard. Is able to support. Has really good signatures for kind of locking the opponent in place and allowing your partner to follow up as well. And we're going to see how that works out. It's almost a KO there from Legit with that recovery, but not quite strong enough.
But Legit does get taken out. Big hammer swing coming from Fiend. And that's the first stock gone. They managed to hold on for 45 seconds before anybody got knocked out.
There we go. Another recovery coming out here. You can see Stardeath trying to push forward here. Fiend with the Katars, which has been one of the kind of the least represented weapons we've seen this weekend thus far. We've seen a few Ragnar picks, though, but I feel like more often than not, people generally hop over to the secondary weapon, as we see right now. Stardeath almost getting that KO off the side there with the ground pound.
Uh-oh. Axe is dropping on Stardeath's head. Fiend tried to go low for the save, but couldn't do it. Stardeath falling down. Stocks evened up.
And now Fiend, he's like, I don't want to get hit by the down air. I do need to buy time for Stardeath to come back. Looks like he's able to do it. Beautiful recovery, sniping DB right out of the skies there. And even with that, they're pushing forward. Still, just look at the amount of stocks we have on Fiend right now. Sitting at the full 3, is in the dark red, needs one strong hit. But it looks like just the red team in general is having a tough time touching him. But as I say that, we're going to be seeing him.
Everybody getting swatted away everywhere. Now, I find it really interesting that Fiend and Stardeath, they opted for a double Katars team. You know, usually you see a lot of heavy weapons in 2v2. They cover a lot of space. Usually you get, you know, kind of those tag backs whenever your partner gets tagged. And sure, they do have the hammer and the axe as the off weapons, but Sentinel and Ragnir, they're both Katars. It's tough to make those work in twos.
And it's also one of those things, too, where a lot of these heavier weapons now are just so good.
Whoa,
Wow.
my gosh, big anti-air from Doritos Boy.
That's
Rocking
what I like
it.
to see, man. Exactly when your opponent's jumping, just make sure you check them every now and then. Hit him with that anti-air, beautiful Entig coming out, and the pressure is continuing on forward here. Fiend on hot pursuit on a legit here, looking like he wants to get that final stock there and then bring it down to 2v1.
DB flying around with the blasters, trying to find an opening. There it is. Downlight into the chase. Neutral signature. So much damage.
Just trying to rack up as much as he can here in the middle. You can see legit trying to give DB a little bit of cover to get back onto the stage. He manages to do so, but not without getting retaliated by Stardeath.
Legit getting juggled up. He is on his final stock in the danger zone. Bright red. Oh, just everybody scrapping some unarmed damage over there.
Okay, wow, the recovery.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that.
Round pound 2, weapon throw. Ooh, doesn't land up the diner, but it doesn't look like it'll matter.
Oh my gosh,
okay.
are you kidding me? Broken ankles. He just juked him for days.
Didn't know how he was going to be able to get back to the stage there. This is going to be a
Team
beautiful team
combo.
combo. Here we go. Ooh.
Oh, they have those. So much damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, didn't have a way to quite end it there to lead into a KO, but with all that damage racked up that far on the Fiend here, he has a lot to work with here. Now, granted, look at the amount of damage on legit. If you can find that one hit, make this one 1v1 versus DB, we have ourselves a match there, but will he have that chance? He's trying to recover. Ooh, that's going to be a bad hit from there. Beautiful weapon toss, and that's going to be game 1, going the ways of DB and legit, taking it over who I imagine is the favorite to take this entire thing, Stardeath and Fiend.
I think that's what a lot of people have been watching out for. You know, Fiend has been running that region for so long. I mean, the past year and a half at least. And everyone was, oh my gosh, who's he going to team with? What's this going to look like? What is Brazil 2v2, South American 2v2? But man, DB and Legit, they really turned it around. They made massive adjustments after Legit took a ton of damage early on. He started going for more of an aerial support role with that axe, and geez, did it pay off.
Yeah, I mean, granted, even though Fiend wasn't able to get the dub this time around, he's already proving he's going to be quite a doubles player to deal with. He even tweeted out, I believe earlier today, that he's looking for a partner for CEO Dreamland coming up in 2 weeks. So if you're one of the hotter Brawlhalla players out there, it might be time to give him a DM.
Well, let's see what they're going to slip into the DM. Straight to Great Hall. They're saying, yo, meet me at Great Hall.
The one and only. You either see it, it tends to be a really polarizing map, I feel, in terms of, you know, picking it and how people perform there. Usually whatever team wins on that stage, the opposing team would just ban it for the rest of the set because of how polarizing the stage can be. But we're going to see how it works out for Fiend and Stardeath here. Probably wasn't expecting to quite end up here, but so far not bad.
DB again on these blasters. You know, they're a little bit of that double-edged sword because their attacks, when you hit, they do last so long on hit confirm that it sets up well for your partner, but it also leaves you highly exposed for any kind of punishment.
Oh, just like that. I like that dash. Weapon thrown to the neutral light coming out from Legit there to open up his opponent. Another neutral light, but just like that. That's what I love about twos, man. Hey, you're trying to hit my partner. Get off of him. You're able to defend your man.
I mean, that's what it is. You got to do those quick calculations of, is this trade in our favor? How many of those can we take before things really start spiraling out of control?
Oh, I like that Sarah coming out from Fiend here. He's looking for a weapon, man, just to sneak by Legit to grab the hammer. But just like that, stomp Sarah coming out here from Team Double Sentinel.
Yeah, you send them left, I send them right. We'll meet in the middle.
Oh, okay. Man, the juggles once again, especially on a stage like this, the hammer neutral. Oh, my God.
Yo, Barasa.
Always bringing that little bit of extra flavor there with that axe and neutral sig to send the opponents packing. Wow.
Massive damage going on to Stardeath. DB and Legit freestyling.
Okay.
Oh, just touched the corner. That was clutch.
Oh, but man, Doritos Boys actually gets hit by the Nair from Stardeath and loses his recovery on the way up. Is going to be unable to recover. You see him fastball to try and make himself respawn a little bit quicker so he can go and assist his partner. But this is still as close as it gets, TWK.
Man, Fiend, oh, he went for the rotation, got the signature, legit in trouble. DB trying to rotate over, give him a little solace, but no. All right, back up onto stage.
I'm just looking for that one clean hit. Everyone is damaged so much that
that was
stomp's
so
there.
clean.
That's the way I like it. So fresh and so clean. I, am your neighbor, so toss some sugar my way,
Legit tossing Fiend the way to the right, looking to get him off stage. It is 4 stocks to 3. Stardeath and Fiend feeling the hurt.
Nice.
There's one. Now they've got the momentary power play against Stardeath, but he's doing a great job maneuvering around these platforms, uses the chase dodge to stay safe. He's juggling DB up towards the sky. No, DB resetting over on that right platform, just collecting their thoughts.
Yeah, saying, man, I'm glad I picked this high defense legend because otherwise I would have been KO'd right there. And now Stardeath manages to hit both members of the red team with that neutral air. They're still in hot pursuit here, trying to get that final hit. That recovery is not going to hit, and now Stardeath taking so much damage. Fiend and Legit both respectively in their last stocks.
My gosh, that backstep slam, so absolutely brutal. One of the trickiest things in Barraza's kit.
Yeah, always messes up your spacing. You think you're going to get him, and he just hops a little bit back, and before you know it, you're out of there. And just like that, everyone down to their final stocks. Fiend in the red now, trying to just rack up hits where he can, playing a little bit of the support role. Doesn't want to commit too heavily because he knows how precarious it could be for his partner if he goes out right now.
Man, trying to dodge DB's Blaster's attacks. Oh my gosh, friendly fire. Everybody needs to dodge DB's Blaster's attacks.
My goodness, Fiend is just hopping around the stage here. You can tell he knows he cannot get titched. But similarly on the other side, Legit also playing the same game, but playing it just a little bit better as he's able to KO Fiend with that neutral air off the top. Now it's up to Stardeath to see if he can handle the 2v1.
Oh my gosh, perfect dodge on the first weapon throw. Can't dodge the second. Just manages to tap the bottom corner.
Another chance at life here, somehow being able to hang on. Wall slip coming into play. Needs to touch the stage, manages to dodge through the neutral sig, and now Stardeath getting a few hits here and there, but not without getting caught. He's still alive.
Yo!
Just kidding.
Yeah, Legit was there. He was ready for that follow-up.
He was
oh my gosh.
all the way in the top left corner. Like, taking a look at this replay here, man, he was so high up there. He knew it was coming, just waited it up. Got the hit right here. Gets the little handoff, I think, coming from his partner, from DB. And then
launch him up. He doesn't have any options. He doesn't have the weapon. And there it is. Just line him up.
Nice and clean, especially on a stage like that, too. You have so many platforms to get as high as you want to be. Ooh,
brutal.
You're not safe anywhere.
So DB and Legit locking in Barraza and Zul. Is there going to be another change from Fiend and Stardeath?
I'm thinking you're going to bring out the Nash, or maybe he's not feeling so great about the spear, because I feel like when your back's against the wall and you're like, oh man, what am I going to do to come out on top here? There's nothing wrong with picking what's comfortable. I mean, to me, anyway, that's the play.
Twos is a very different game mode. I understand if maybe the Nash isn't the pick for him there. It seems like they faded towards Sentinel quite heavily. Because originally it was Fiend on Sentinel, Stardeath on Ragnir. They were running the dual Katars. Then they kept running dual Katars, except Stardeath again swapped over to Sentinel to join Fiend. So are they going to do another double comp? Are they going to try and switch it up? I would be surprised, and I am. Fiend switching over to Barraza, Stardeath sticking on the Sentinel. Wow.
See, I'm actually A-okay with this, because the one thing I was thinking is whatever they do, the blue team needs to throw an axe on there. And that's exactly what we got. But not just any axe. We got one that hits hard and stays alive forever. So that means they're going to have a little bit of added assistance there. They're going to have 2 Barrazas on the screen here. A lot of opportunity for Gimp potential with the neutral sig and the axe hit. And Fiend already has been proven to show how tricky he can be with the signatures of a legend, and especially their built-in movement mechanics. So maybe with Nash, some of his sigs push him forward or across the screen. Barraza still has kind of the same deal there with the side sig carrying him across the side, and we were talking about the down sig a little bit earlier. So we're going to see how that manifests in his Barraza play.
All right, Legit grabbing the axe, hopping around. DB, the only one left unarmed. You know he's going to be looking for the weapons. But Stardeath just guarding it from him. No, he does manage to scoop in and grab that. So this is interesting. Fiend kind of mirroring DB. They both went on the Brawlhalla. They both went speed stance. So they've got that little bit of extra.
Yeah, and I think it helps a lot when you're off stage as well, and you're just kind of trying to drift back in to get a little bit of a touch or follow up on someone. Just want to make sure you're able to get there quick enough. So I don't mind it. He has so much health base as it is. That's like, you know what? May as well just try to do something a little bit different.
Oh man, Legit trying to find something. Everybody has been knocked into the red. Legit somehow surviving that big hammer swing from Stardeath. Now they have Stardeath unarmed, going for the edge guard. No, Fiend launched up.
Whew. Okay, Legit has a cannon in hand here, tries to do something, but gets caught by the electric blade to the ground there. Still alive, though, just needs to find yet another weapon. Red team doing it unarmed right now. Looks like Legit, no, doesn't pick up that weapon. It's going to go off stage to try and help DB, still fighting unarmed. DB, though, looks like you may not be able to make it back here if he gets edge guarded. No, the weapon toss perfectly.
Great
Space.
follow-up, yeah. That let Legit get some unarmed damage.
Okay.
Man, okay, first knockout happening, second knockout, short to follow. You know the two will not be long for this world. Look at how damaged they are. I can't believe we went like a minute and a half before anybody got knocked out.
I know, and they're still actually able to get even a little bit more extra damage here, just trying to play the game of, you know, you want to play every stock like it's your last. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get hit. I got to dodge every single thing. I got to play my mind out, and that's exactly what the red team is doing right now, but on their first stocks. And if they keep playing like that, it's going to extend the average longevity of each one of their stocks by so much. I mean, look at that. They both finally go out after 2 minutes in the game. Like, that's a pretty good stock to have.
And they managed to get a little bit of a damage lead. They've got Stardeath and Fiend into the yellow. This is interesting. The blue team has been on the back foot this entire set. I mean, it is 2-0 DB and Legit's favor at the moment. So Stardeath and Fiend, they've got to really buckle down if they're going to get this reverse 3-0 to win the set.
Okay, and this is always the scary part here. You see, that's one of those scenarios where, you know, you go off stage and you're trying to get a quick gimp or something. You see the opponent is stuck in a corner, like, all right, I'm going to go off stage. I'm going to try to get my hammer recovery. But in a scenario like that, you have to remember the teammate is always going to be there to follow up and can reverse your advantageous situation to now being one that is no longer in your favor. So the blue team holding on to that. I mean, there's so much damage racked up already onto Stardeath, and he's already on his final stop. Fiend now quick to follow. It's looking pretty tough for Team Blue.
Yeah, dire straits for sure. They've only got 2 stocks to the 4. Now it's 3. But man, Stardeath, he's got to play that back support role. Fiend needs to defend him as best as he can. All right, they tied up the stocks. Now it all comes down to how well can Stardeath hold on. Oh, DB not even letting him answer that question.
Fiend! All right, it looks like both members of the red team will be able to make it back. Fiend tried to get a quick one off the side there, but was unable to confirm the KO. Wow, nice scoop there, man, just to switch targets on the fly. Hold on, Fiend is not done yet.
Trying to find a way back up onto stage.
Oh.
Ooh, blasting him away. Fiend is now unarmed on the side. He managed to get a ton of damage onto DB and Legit, but is it too little too late? Oh, the gravity cancel, barrel roll into blasting him up. DB and Legit taking that set handily, 3-0.
And I love the way that he actually drifted before he decided to go for the gravity cancel on that sig as well. You could tell Fiend was trying to figure out where is he going to place the hitbox, how can I maneuver around it, and then he just so expertly followed Fiend and then boop, just like that off the top. It was crazy.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So DB and Legit are going to be moving on. Fiend and Stardeath getting sent down into the lower bracket.
Which, I mean, you know, not a bad spot to get sent down to the loser's bracket, I suppose. But, I mean, is that where we kind of expected to see Fiend and Stardeath?
I mean, that's the thing. The 2v2 for this region is an entire question mark. Everyone's just like, okay, what is going on? Who was Fiend going to team with? Like, what is the top 2v2 team? Because we had some major upsets in the Australian region yesterday.
Right, yeah.
So it's crazy in these areas that haven't had the official 2v2 major tournaments. So now it looks like we have Baltazar and Jesper, Baltazar and Choco Mint going up against Rek and Jesper.
So this is going to be interesting. I already see we got a Macho Man, Randy Savage, locked in, ready to go. So that's going to be another one for us because we had a few earlier for EU. But now, we're getting a look. It seems like across some of the regions because for SCA even, I don't think we saw any Rocket Lance. For NA, I don't really think we saw much Rocket Lance.
So it looks
either.
like they are going to take just a moment to get themselves settled. We're going to take a very short break. Don't go anywhere, just about a minute, and we'll be right back. Or maybe
on a stage without platforms. What are they going to do
Oh,
here?
yeah, and this has an even lower ceiling.
Yeah.
They're set, but XC knows. He's so aware of what Blaze and Acno are trying to set up here.
Right, and he has the platforms as safety almost.
Okay, that was a good interrupt from Acno. He hit his teammate, but here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yes! Oh, man, the tournament's over. He knocked out Blaze. All he's got is Acno left.
1v1.
Acno gets the KO, and here we go. A 1v1
right.
against this is grand finals of singles right now, what we're watching.
Oh,
Except
yeah.
Acno is at a huge handicap starting this match off.
Okay, but a good start. Silence there, grab
beautiful.
it.
What was he thinking with that
mean-
ground pound? That's right. It looks like they don't have any prepared combos like Blaze and Acno.
Yeah,
do.
they're fine silent narrating.
They're like, yeah, they're kind of freestyling it. They're definitely not getting each other's way, and they're doing a good job of comboing off each other despite not having like a rehearsed combo. That'll do it.
Yep.
Just a weapon throw.
Slow, steady.
Here we go. What's going to happen here? The finish onto XC. XC down to his final stock now. And Blaze and Simple both still low.
Nicely
There
done.
goes Simple. Can Blaze and Acno get the combo? They don't have a prepared combo on this comp.
Yeah,
They
so it
had
seems.
one. Yeah, this is
Oh!
what?
So .xc siding. We've got a really, really close game now as downers are just bouncing everybody off the stage. .xc is the one that's going to die the last. Acno goes down. Blaze in the 1v2. Once again, last time we saw this, it was a win for .xc and Simple. And that downlight neutral light sends
But
Blaze
he's so
deep
close. Blaze
red.
can do. Never mind. Ow. Can't do it. Simple came out there.
Acno have control over the match so far, but a little bit of friendly fire there. Acno goes over the downer, silent nair.
Oh, Acno was ready for it. Simple coming back
flying.
to the stage. Blaze might get the edge guard on Simple. Simple manages to get
Get
around.
around, looking for the finisher here.
Recovery
Acno
hits.
saves Blaze from Simple's combo. Little bit of
Fire. He gets the KO on
Simple
XC.
goes to the gravity cancel
This
side
is it.
sync.
Yes, Blaze and Acno taking a
Throws
weapon.
the zombie,
He's got
picks
the
it there.
stolen.
He's
He
disarmed.
stole it.
Oh,
That's not enough. Blaze is
another
there's a
nair.
weapon on the field. Simple's not going to let him have it. Blaze is
Oh, but he
going
neutralized
to
him.
punching Simple out of the way. Oh, can he grab that weapon? Can he
he's
grab
just
that
gonna
weapon?
wait. He's
Simple's not
just
going to let him have it. He's not going to let him have it.
Oh, he puts
he
the
got
X.
it.
Oh, the fight there. Blaze does it.
Blaze! Acno!
Unfortunately, didn't have a way to quite end it there to lead into a KO, but with all that damage racked up that far on the Fiend here, he has a lot to work with here. Now, granted, look at the amount of damage on Legit. If you can find that one hit, make this one 1v1 versus DB, we have ourselves a match there, but will he have that chance? He's trying to recover.
Ooh, that's going to be a bad hit from there. Beautiful weapon toss, and that's going to be game one. Going the
Dodge
way.
on the first weapon throw, can't dodge the second, just manages to tap the bottom corner.
Another chance at life here, somehow being able to hang on. Wall slip coming into play, needs to touch the stage, manages to dodge through the neutral sig, and now Stardeath getting a
Few hits here and there, but not without getting caught. He's still alive.
Yo!
Just kidding. Yeah. Trying to find a way back up onto stage. Oh.
Ooh, blasting him away. Fiend is now unarmed on the side. He managed to get a ton of damage onto DB and Legit, but is it too little too late? Oh, the
my
gravity
goodness.
cancel, barrel roll into blasting him up. DB. All right, and we are back with the South American Brawlhalla Winter Championship doubles action. Rolling right into it. Again, winner's side, top 8. They're all settled. We've got Rek and Jesper going up against Choco Mint and Baltazar.
And we were just taking a look at all of the legend picks that we had at our disposal. Because, I mean, y'all can't see it quite yet, but we do have, we were talking about before the Macho Man was available and the difference between the regions and the metas. Because we had some Rocket Lance, some regions had no Rocket Lance at all.
Yeah.
Some had a lot of Cannon, a lot of Thor. Some people not using Thor as much.
It's been a jumble this
It's
weekend.
weird. So, I mean, here it looks like we have Nash, but not from the person I think most people were expecting to be playing. It's going to be coming from Choco Mint this time.
But man, all right, so Choco Mint and Baltazar both did exceptionally well in the singles tournament last weekend. So they've decided to team up and try their hand in the 2v2. And hey, man, that brought them to winner's side top 8.
Ooh. So you already have it right there. You know these are some of the fiercest competitors in all of South America. And we have seen Bryn quite a fair amount this weekend as well. I mean, that last team combo.
Oh, my gosh. Disgusting.
Oh, Spear and Sig right off the top. It never stood a chance. So you already know that they probably have some crazy team combo waiting in the wings. Will they have a chance to show us? We will see as we go ahead and start off game 1 on a small Enigma.
Now, I haven't really seen too much from Rek and Jesper in the past, so I'm very curious to see how they shake out, especially since Jesper is playing that Macho Man, one of the few Lance players coming out.
There we go. Looks like he is going to be able to grab that Lance. We're going to see what he's going to be able to do with it here. But on the other side, Baltazar kind of pushing in onto Rek. No one really finding a clear advantage quite yet. But just like that, we see Jesper trying to get one of those strings to carry off the opposition clean into the blast zone from the stage, but is only able to find 2 hits.
Oh, man, Rek having to go all the way around. Beautiful throw to deny the ground pound from Choco Mint, but Choco Mint says, all right, if I can't send you down, I'll send you across.
Oh, Jesper.
Yo, the turnaround, Choco Mint, is that it? No, Baltazar, what a phenomenal save going all the way down there with the spear recovery to bring his partner back from the brink of death.
And the crazy part about that as well is that Jesper was pretty much confirmed dead in almost 2 different scenarios there, but was able to get the hit, get the chase dodge to get sent directly straight up, and was able to find more hits because of that.
Oh my gosh, they're juggling Jesper across, just trading spear nair after spear nair, and the recovery is finally going to do it. That's 2 stocks down for the red team.
And now trying to push on the Rek here, you can see Choco just got cleanly destroyed.
That was bold.
Yeah, by the burning side of the blade there. It's going to be a tough one to handle.
And now Baltazar just smacked out of there with Macho Man's chair. Stocks are evened up, but look at Rek. He is in danger.
And there we go, synchronized D-lights coming out. And of course, a lot of recoveries coming out from Baltazar and Choco Mint as well. Just such a hard move to deal with when you're descending upon it. So they like to kind of guess where you're drifting, throw out that recovery, and get a little bit of extra damage.
Man, and damage aplenty is happening. Everybody in these scrambles. Whoa! The backflip, even on his teammate. It's like he got the knockout and just had to celebrate with it again.
Oh. Okay, we got an edge guard scenario right here. Baltazar trying to get something. Looks like Choco Mint covering the other side there, KOing Jesper. Jesper now coming back here on his final stock, just like his teammate. They need to find a little bit of something here right now. Looks like Jesper does have that axe, but is getting beat out completely in the neutral game here by Choco Mint.
Gosh, yeah, Choco Mint's Nash is looking phenomenal. The hammer chunking damage after damage. They've got to put a stop to him. The neutral signature is finally going to get that done.
Okay. Side C coming out from Jesper here. Baltazar trying to get something. Neutral air will not land. Recovery will, though, on the other side. Jesper also trying to hit Choco Mint, but just can't seem to find the hits. Everything is just a little bit shy of hitting the target there. Once again, another whiff from Jesper, and Jesper now sent into the blast zone because of it. It's all up to Rek to make this 2v1 happen.
That's a tall order. It's 3 stocks to 1. Rek already in the red. Look at how far even just a dive kick sent him. Little bit low for the ground pound, but still tagging on that recovery for another attempt. And Choco Mint just covering the skies. Hammer neutral are so fierce.
I know. It's such a great anti-air tool, great juggling tool, and especially in a scenario like that where someone's trying to make it back to that stage and, you know, you're throwing weapons, you're throwing out hitboxes, your partner's covering certain options. You force him to drift into the stage in a certain way, and it's like, all right, now I know exactly where you're going to land. You throw out that neutral air, and it's a clean stock to take.
Jeez, absolutely dominant. Yeah, Choco Mint's Nash had so many highlightable moments there, and I mean, he had the bulk of the damage. He was scoring the knockouts. I think he's got to be their main target going into this next match.
I'm going to have to agree with you there, TWK. I mean, just the way he was able to control the stage. You know what? I'm going to dash up, stomp, and get my share. Coach pitch after coach pitch after coach pitch. And no one was really able to put a stop to that. You know, they was like, all right, I'm going to try to hit him. Oh, man, he backdashed just enough to avoid my hitbox. And now I'm the one taking damage. That's the worst feeling you can possibly have. So we're going to see if the other team's going to be able to kind of bring it in, team up, and get rid of the destruction that is this man.
That's easier said than done, of course, because Baltazar on that Bryn has so much speed and large weapons herself that she can just kind of swoop in for that support role as needed. So you got to find some way to get her out of the picture to be able to single out the Nash.
And just like that, I mean, the blue team is off to an incredible start once again. When the damage is racked up on the red team, there's another Stomp Sair coming out from Choco Man. Almost gets the second one. He just got interrupted by his teammate there. You know that could have been a potential other KO.
Uh-oh, Haymaker almost did the job, but now oh my gosh, Jesper just getting juggled between these spears. Tons of damage, and he's already on his second stock, so that is damage they cannot afford.
It's going to be another punish on the rack. Now Jesper getting hit to the right side here. You can see there's so much control in the favor of the blue team. Now, granted, that's going to be a nice KO taken there from Team Red. Looks like Baltazar still trying to get a little bit more extra damage. Another N-Sig, because why not?
I mean, why not when it works, right? Oh my gosh, and Nash again, another knockout.
There we go. Tries to get the punish, but Baltazar unable to get the side light to connect. That Sair will KO from Jesper here. The red team trying to make this comeback now, but Jesper is already on his final stock, but he's doing everything he can to bring this back in their favor.
Man, that was a great hit from Jesper, but now he's in so much danger. Manages to use that Rocket Lance built-in movement. Oh my gosh, and he faked out Choco Mint, so Choco Mint is now down to his final stock. Incredible.
Yeah, Jesper apparently just doing the best play by staying alive there and making it so hard for him to be edge-guarded, and now trying to get a little bit more momentum going. That's going to be another N-Sig coming out from Baltazar, trying to get another one. He knows the move does not have a lot of downtime. I'm going to keep throwing it up, try to land on me. There's a pretty good chance I can secure a KO with this.
Oh, another N-Sig, and they're crossing the streams. Ridiculous. Yo, Ghostbuster.
I mean, you couldn't have said it. I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. Or rather, you couldn't have said it better. You know what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean. They know what you mean. Dude, Choco Mint has got to be going for the high score on just, like, high-end knockouts. Uh-oh, what's the team combo? Oh, no, a little too far for the stomp to connect. But look at that. It brought Rek into the orange.
Wow.
Yo, the fastball special?
He goes for the falling neutral air while descending, unable to find it. Looking one clean down air.
Chop, chop, chop. Done.
Oh, man, that's a lot of logs in the forest that are going down with the amount of lumber that's being created with all of these axe swings. I mean, take a look at this conversion. He wanted the stomp there, was probably going to try to convert that into maybe a recovery and then send it back to a teammate.
And that right there, I love anytime that I see what I call the fastball special. You know, shout outs to Hulk and Wolverine, because that's basically you throw your teammate at them. So, hey, you both get hit by this attack, you're both rocketing forward, just immediately go for the follow-up. You're both going to come out of stun at around the same time, so just go for it.
Yeah, especially if you're looking like, oh, well, he has more damage than you do. You should, in theory, be able to act faster. Just throw out that Sair before you can do anything, and we're going to be all good to go. Nice to keep it up close and personal.
Oh, and back to Mammoth Fortress. So they're looking for this nice fundamentals to keep it close and personal.
And so we have a little bit of a change here as well. Rek has gone off of the Macho Man. Rather, no, that was Jesper who was rocking the Macho Man before. Jesper has actually gone over to the Barraza, and we do have that Orion pick now, who isn't like we see very often. We did see Stingray do phenomenally with the Legend a couple weeks ago for NA 1v1s.
Yep.
But this time around, we have a little bit of representation in South America as well, so that's going to be cool to see.
Definitely an interesting pick on that Orion. I'm curious to see what he can get done. Right now, it's just falling at the hands of Choco Mint. Man, Choco Mint's definitely going for the high score.
Yeah.
I want to know how many knockouts has he gotten in this set? Is that another one? Like, just add one. Just add one. Always add one.
And there we go. Oh, wait, hold on. But now he may be on the receiving end here. Looks like they're unable to actually
he's going to get another. Don't stay down there, Rek. Choco Mint's there.
I think he heard you, because he immediately ran back on stage, decided he was going to go fight Baltazar now, hitting him with that gravity cancel side signature, and trying to get a little bit more, but is unable to land correctly with an aerial to actually hit the opposition.
Choco Mint covering the corner. Look at that. They were so tightly stacked, just staggered. Red, blue, red, blue.
Okay, tries to go for the down sig. I love that gravity cancel there, kind of using it as a parry to use the invuln frames to go through the active hitbox, then coming out with an attack of your own.
Beautiful follow-up. That was so stylish.
That had the sauce on it, man. Oh, my goodness. Speaking of the sauce, the red team just got covered in it. Team Blue with almost synchronized KOs on opposite sides of the screen. But we're going to see if the red team has any sort of answer. Every member of Team Blue has all their stocks. There goes the first one. Baltazar finally losing the
gosh.
first. Wow.
Chocoman just chasing. He caught the recovery. Wreck is gone. He is absolutely destroyed. 5 stocks to 1. Jesper needs to bring this back. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. I mean, Chocoman and Baltazar are up 2-0 in the set. This is his last chance.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. The odds are definitely not in Jesper's favor here.
Oh.
Wow, you can see the delay. What a turnaround. Get off my stage. We hear here from Jesper, but you still got so much more to do. This
And he got the back end of the recovery.
Again?
Another attempt.
Oh, my goodness. Hold on.
Jesper might do it.
Slow it down. Jesper, what you got? Ooh, and that downlight actually dropping. He ends up hitting the other.
Oh, no, the
member.
double into the side air. Look at all these weapons. He threads the needle. Jesper back on stage, gets the dive kick. He's still alive.
Oh, my goodness. He's still doing it. He's still doing it. Has another set of stocks after this one, but he's trying to make the absolute most here. The washing machine not going to connect. It's going to be
The fastball special. I get knocked up. You knock him up. Oh, we bring him down. That was ridiculous.
Man. That was the cleanest quick I've seen in a long time, man.
That was so sick. That
Bump,
was so
set,
sick.
spike.
Look at it again. Look at it again. He launches the Bryn up, and then instead of like freaking out, Baltazar's just like, oh yeah, I'm going to confirm off that. It'll be great.
You know that has to.
Gosh.
That was brutal, man. Like getting
Insane.
chopped up in the blades of a helicopter, just twirling around.
Two of them in a row. There's nothing left. Nothing left at all.
Oh, man.
But you know what? That was winner side action, so there is still a little bit left for them. They've got another chance in the bracket. You've got to lose twice to get knocked out of the tournament. But now we're going down to the lower bracket where these folks have already lost twice. So this is their do or die chance.
But once.
They have no shots left at all. So it's going to be Power Ranger and Lopez versus GXX and Naza. Now, Power Ranger and Lopez, they did phenomenally again in the 1v1 tournament a week ago, but GXX and Naza, I have not really seen much from. So I'm really happy to see some fresh faces here in the top 8.
I am too. I mean, especially with the Sidra. I mean, speaking of legends we don't see every day, that's one right there. I mean,
yo, what about this Rayman?
Well,
though?
that's the other thing. I mean, Rayman, there was a moment where he was like pretty popular. I feel like it's because the gauntlets have largely just kind of fell out of meta for pretty much every region. It might be the reason he hasn't been picked as much, but his Axe signature kit is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Right now, he is having to fight on those gauntlets, playing a little bit of the range game on this Sidra. He goes for those quick rotations, but perfect dodge through that ground pound. That could have spelled disaster.
There we go. Naz has him on the side of the stage here, going to push forward. Throwing out the side light is not going to hit there on the other side, though. GX getting hit by the down sig, and it's such a good sig, man. You can kind of hold it to float a little bit, move yourself left and right, make sure you line it up nice and crispy. And speaking of that, Lopez lining it up nice and crispy with that stomps there.
Whoa, Sentinel, big signature. Man, that side signature leaps so far, and Power Ranger cleaning up the other member of the blue team for a solid 2-stock lead.
Okay. GX dashing over here, grabs the cannon with the quickness, slides off with the N-Sig, trying to charge it. Got a cannonball or two, but it's not going to quite find the mic here. Power Ranger.
I love the way that he switches targets. Oh, no, but you can't switch targets if one of those targets finds you first. GXX blasting him up into the sky, tying up the stocks.
There we go, GX doing the utmost here, trying to rack up a little bit more extra damage. I like that sidelight down.
Yo, you're going for a ride. Dodges out just at the critical moment right before that ground pound.
Yeah, it was looking pretty bad for him there, but that's going to be a lot of damage racked up for Team Blue. Power Ranger here on the Rayman trying to get a little bit of extra damage. It's going to be a side light, no nair. Misses the true combo conversion here, but is still looking for more.
Oh, he was holding it. Nazid went a little too low. Oh my gosh, and Power Ranger just diving down there with that axe ground pound, claiming yet another stock.
Okay, haymaker coming out from Naz. Tries to get it
The
down
breakdance off the platform, taking out Lopez.
And now we have a much closer game here. I'm just taking a look at the way this is going. Power Ranger does have those 2 stocks on the Rayman, may hang on for a little bit longer here, but GX has proven that these cannon strings can prove extremely detrimental to the red team, so it looks like they're going to throw Power Ranger to kind of hold it down at GXX while the other 2 duke it off stage.
Oh, the quick rotation, look at that, swapping the targets into the momentary 2v1. Naza turning it around on Power Ranger, but Lopez is there. No, Naza just diving through, using the extra range, but they end up trading stock for stock, and now there are 2 members left on the red team. Oh my gosh, that was so sick. Every time you get those unarmed ground pounds in the Power Ranger just bouncing him like a basketball across the entire stage to just knock him out. That was sick.
Yeah, that was painful. I mean, bouncing him up and down, left, right, just tossing. I mean, that last
look at this sequence. They got a little bit of a team combo, tons of damage. He got the escape, but then Power Ranger was just, side light, bounce him, side air, done.
A little bit of a chase dodge before the Sayer just to get a little bit of extra momentum as well, just to make sure it was a clean hit. That's exactly what I like to see here. Team Red going ahead and securing that game. Now we're going to see if GXX and Naza are able to do this here for the second game. It looks like they've already striked off a few stages. We're going to Miami Dome, so team small stage, it seems, for Team Blue. We're going to see if that makes a difference here against Lopez and the Power Ranger.
All right, what's the adjustment you think they need to make here? Because I got to tell you, like, Power Ranger was kind of winning out neutral against GX's cannon for the most part.
Yeah, and you know, I feel like for them they're not even trailing too far behind here. It's just kind of few instances here and there. I think they can kind of clean up a little bit in terms of like team convergence, because there's a few moments where their teammates getting beat up and they're not quite there. Well, okay. Well, we're shooting some love out. Dropping some
Figuring
salt.
it a little bit, letting things settle.
You know, we chilling. We're just hopping around. Sometimes you gotta do ring around the rosy first, decide port priority and all that. You know what it is.
I think Lopez is momentarily disconnected. He's getting himself back up and situated. Power Ranger just kind of chilling around, while GXX and Naza just avoid the bot. They're being very good sports, you know. It's after the set time. So, it looks like Lopez is back. Managed to get a little bit of a tag on there. No?
He was waving.
Everybody taunting, just being like, hey, what's going on? Hey, we're all good and happy.
It's like, oh man, this Lopez CPU really going at it. Shutting him down. Look at the way he drifts across the
Because right now, let me make this absolutely clear. Like, GXX and Naza, they could fight right now. It was within the set amount of time.
Right.
Like, they could fight and just, like, go at it, but they're being great sports and just saying, you know what, no, we want to duke this out with, like, you guys actually right there. We don't want to take any little bit of extra advantage.
Okay, it looks like Power Rangers is going to go ahead and throw away the stocks. I think they're just going to go ahead and try to reset this or just take the dub. We're going to see. But it is kind of running off the stage saying, all right, let's try to back up. And just having some tough times to take care of the CPU, but there we go. All right.
Looks like they are just going to reset this one. All right, I understand.
There you go. Take the time to get a little bit of extra practice against your partner as well. You know, may as well since we're here.
Yeah, until they get word that, you know, he is back and stable, I suppose. So, you know, got to keep those hands fresh. All right, looks like he is back in it now. That was full control on the end there. So now Power Ranger, again, locking in with the Rayman.
I like that. That was pretty good. Throw the piece up. Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. You know what? I know a lot of the North American players, whenever they pick Rayman, they like to spam that a little bit.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. Why do characters in Brawlhalla have 4 fingers? Is there a reason?
That's how many are on the hands. I wish I had a better answer other than, like, you know, it fits the cartoon style. Because we went ahead and... you know, it's a very Saturday morning cartoon kind of feel. So it's like 5-finger hands end up looking kind of odd in a lot of those styles. So you'll see it as like a common theme of 4 fingers on the hands for cartoon characters.
Well, hopefully we're going to have 5 fingers or 10 potentially on deck here for Lopez. Hopefully he has full control over his character. Got his hands on his keyboard here because we are going to be resetting this game 2 here onto Miami Dome. Let's see if everything's all square and dandy this time around, because so far it's looking like it is.
All right, and diving right back into it. Power Ranger's still searching for a weapon, but not searching for damage. He's done so much with those unarmed fisticuffs.
There we go. Okay. GXX doing a good gravity cancel neutral sig by the ledge there.
Oh my gosh, the ground pound so low and
Another
follow
one.
through. Oh my gosh, he did the gravity cancel side signature to try and keep himself alive long enough for Lopez to go and get the save. Unfortunately, just shy by inches.
We saw right there, Naza almost got a KO right there, just could not line up that gravity cancel D-Light. But here we go, Power Ranger trying to put on a little bit extra damage, gets stuffed out by the side light. Gonna go for the recovery? No, it's just waiting patiently underneath Naza. Doesn't end up throwing out a hitbox, so now just like, I'm just gonna go ahead and down air, but gets caught by the side zig from Lopez now. And both members of Team Blue are gonna be respawning in at the same time. Team Red with a slight advantage.
Ooh, Power Ranger setting some up. Look at that axe chopping time and again, but GXX denying any kind of further edge guard. Man, that Sidra neutral cannon, she just launches that cannonball and maybe just launch the cannon down to take him out.
And that's a conversion I haven't seen in a long time. Oh my goodness.
Yo!
Oh, hold on.
That was the heavy awareness. Look at this damage.
He tried to sit on him from up there. He said from the top ropes, I'm going to come down with this anchor. And that's a scoop!
GXX and Naza just going off. Team combo after team combo.
Another one!
The gravity cancel neutral sig into the ground pound. That's got to be the back step for good measure. Ridiculous.
He never stood a chance.
Now it's Lopez standing alone against 4 healthy stocks. I don't know if this is possible.
I would like to say that it isn't, but we'll see. Lopez there.
Oh,
wait, that's one.
All right, he managed to juke him out.
Yeah, it looks like the weapon toss ended up hitting the wrong person there, giving Lopez another shot. Trying to get the gimp here, gets the scoop. Hold on. Oh, another one. Good measure, but nice save there from Naza there.
Yeah, he was just kind of being like an environmental hazard almost
goodness.
of don't peek too far
don't get
above.
Gimp. Don't get Gimp.
Uh-oh.
Don't get Gimp.
Hammer ground pound. Lopez's movement being absolutely phenomenal here. And look, he's guarding this weapon at the same time from Naza while he's fighting 2v1. Ridiculous.
Ooh, they're going to K off the top.
Oh, just enough. Man, hard fought effort from Lopez, but man, just a little bit shy of what's required.
Yeah, he had so many opportunities there. He just didn't have enough damage racked up. So he would get a ground pound, maybe get a recovery with the hammer, but just wasn't able to quite find the KO despite resetting the scenario so many times. But man, was I impressed. Hey, play like that the entire set.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, the problem was GXX and Naza just going off. Absolutely insane with the team combos there.
Man.
It was a flurry of 30 seconds, and 3 or 4 stocks were just gone.
The ground pound. He'd go get the Barraza N-Sig, send them off stage. They'd come back. He'd hit him with like a Sayer or a downer. They'd come back. He'd gravity cancel a D-Sig with the backup and just...
Insane.
That's what I like to see, man. So here we go. Game number 3 now. Hopefully this time around, Lopez doesn't find himself against a 2v1 with 4 stocks left remaining on the opposing team. But it is 1-1 though, so we're at least going to a game 4.
Looked like Lopez liked what they were putting down, so he's over on the Barraza now, almost mirroring them. Being like, hey, that looked pretty fun, pretty good. Let me give it a shot.
Oh, and charges up the side sig there. We haven't seen too many SIGs really from Power Ranger on the Rayman Gauntlet kit. We've seen a few down SIGs here and there, but not the side SIG as much.
Well, he's got Naza juggled up into the sky, continuing the pursuit. The quick rotation, yeah, bust up that team combo. Don't let him get any extra damage on Lopez. The gauntlet throw coming out. GXX, oh no, back to stage, a little bit of friendly fire. And the backstep slam. Lopez putting that new Barraza to use.
You can see that Power Ranger is waiting, just saying, all right, burn all your options so I can line up this down air, but perfectly timed by GX there to go ahead and sneak through, almost getting the double recovery unarmed to get the KO on Power Ranger there, but was unable to find that second hit. Now on the left side, we have Naza making it back to center.
Not yet enough. Power Ranger still surviving, gets over Naza, and Lopez clearing out GXX, but traded for Power Ranger's first stock.
We're playing this offstage game again. Do you want to play this game again? Last time it didn't go so great for y'all, but hold up. Tries to get the scoop there, will be unable to find it. Naza is going to go ahead and try to reset. Almost gets hit by a down light, or rather down air Sayer, but it's not going to connect.
Ooh, side light into side air. He knew he caught him. The dodge was burnt on cooldown, so no escape.
Okay, GXX looking for a little bit more damage. I like that. Sayers chasing down.
Ooh.
It won't be enough, though. Oh, the chop coming down from the axe.
I know that was one of the most popular SIGs for Rayman, at least as far as the competitive scene goes. Just because it is so quick, it dips below the edge a little bit, and you get to move around and kind of aim it.
Man, you just spike people so quickly. Hold on, that
Power Ranger
there.
got caught out before he spent all his options. Almost made it back to stage. Naza was looking to give him. Oh my gosh, the handoff! Gravity canceled neutral SIG after the ground pound.
That was crazy. It's like when you go to those 25-cent like crane machines and just come out and scoop you out.
Oh my gosh.
Do not even give
Getting
you a
all
second.
the prizes.
Every single one. Oh man, the little slinky slime ball. They got everything.
All right, so Lopez, this Barraza pick definitely working out for him. He's the only one left with 2 stocks, and he's been pouring out a ton of damage.
There's a few more here. Almost gets crossed up, but does not fall for it. It's going to be a nice interrupt. Ooh, Lopez.
Yo, dash jump recovery off the platform. That's high enough to take him out even at orange.
Yeah, just so close to the top of the blast zone already before that. Now it's all up to basically Naza here, but there's not much life left in him for this game. Is very hurt. Doesn't have anything to come down. He's burned so many jumps. He has dodge and an unarmed down air. Looks like that's going to be enough, I guess. Oh, wow.
Ooh, I mean, you've got to kind of bet the farm somewhere, but there it is. The Blaster's Neutral Light, such a phenomenal setup tool in 2v2. And Power Ranger just swoops right in. He's like, that looks good. I'm gonna make use of that. Thank you. Thank you for setting it up. This one's mine.
Especially one of the moves you're happiest to see in 2v1 scenario, that Blasters and Neutral Light just kind of keeps the opponent in place for so long. It just
perfect setup.
You got to be mad at yourself for missing, you know, and I'm like that. That gives you so much time.
Yeah, so Power Ranger staying on the Rayman, Lopez staying on the Barraza. GXX thinking it over.
Yeah, it's like, what is the answer here? I think the Barraza pick has been doing great for Naza. I don't think he's a switch off. So
Yeah, he seems to be happy with it. GXX may be rethinking the cannon, just because I know sometimes you can get amazing strings and it's got high power on it, but they've been going to Miami Dome, these stages that are smaller. You don't have the runway that you need to get what kind of strings Cannon is known for.
So I'm thinking maybe, I don't know if he plays Zul or not, but that could be a good kind of middle ground there. Is that Orion? Hold on.
He definitely just flashed Orion.
I mean, I'll definitely be cool with that too, brother. Oh, it looks like it will still be Sidra, though. A little bit more fishy skin.
All right, so I wonder if they're just going to ban out Miami Dome, maybe not return there, go for some of the wider maps.
Well, let's see. Crystal Temple, immediately off the bat, gone. Looks like nobody wants to play there today.
Apocalypse out of here.
All right, there goes Great Hall.
Really, leaving Miami Dome open. Interesting.
Now for Team Red, do you go back? It looks like the answer is yes.
Oh, yeah. Run that back.
Hey, we just got a dub here. Don't see a reason why we can't do it again. All right, so here we go, loading in to game number 4. Miami Dome. Got the tonkatsu ramen right there.
Oh, yeah. Delicious.
Let's see what we got. Ooh, immediately Naza running in, snatching what we generally would consider the red team's weapon spawn right there. Looks like he's going ahead and throwing out some taunts. This could be another scenario where maybe, is it Power Ranger this time who's not moving? Maybe he's not connected. Or yeah, it looks like there's some sort of connection issues going on here. We're going to see what they end up doing this time around.
Yeah, looks like he's sitting tight. He's doing a couple things, but maybe just doesn't quite feel comfortable. Naza throwing out the heart, and they're just right in.
Okay, there we go. He's like, y'all good? He's like, yeah, we good. I was like, okay, let's get it popping. You can see the shift immediately as the action starts to unfold here. Power Ranger trying to get that movement going. GX on hot pursuit.
Power Ranger off stage, but Lopez just clearing the stage for him. Open runway, you can get up here, buddy.
Oh my goodness, what a scoop.
Oh, Lopez went for the handoff on there. Wasn't able to get it, but it's all right. Power Ranger there to support now that GXX was taken out. And Naza taking out Power Ranger on a rampage.
That's what I like to see as well. You saw him get the side sig on the right side of the screen and the Sarah on the left side. That side sig from Rayman traveling so far horizontally. I always call it the Sonic Adventure 2 battle because of the way you grind on the railings. You know what I mean? You got to skirt.
It's great
before you knock him out.
Ooh, GXX busting up that Gauntlets combo that Power Ranger almost got, and Naza sealing the deal. The side air down below. Oh my gosh, so much damage. Lopez almost into the red.
Having to feel the blow of the crack in there with that down sig, and now the blue team getting a heap of momentum going. Naza on the left side of the stage here looking for the KO on a Lopez. And you see how long he charged that ground pound?
He called that one out far from the future. He's like, I have seen it. There's a prophecy. X ground pound.
Yeah. He's like, this isn't Doctor Who, this isn't Marty McFly.
Dash jump recovery up off the top platform. Again, Lopez so consistent with it.
Oh, that was a beautiful 4-piece string there coming out from Power Ranger. Looking for that final blow onto Naza. Can't find it. This could be the reversal that Naza is looking for. Oh, what a handoff.
Man, so many Barraza signatures all over the place. It's shells, it's explosions, and the Kraken taking out Power Ranger.
Okay, unarmed recovery, not going to be enough KO there. Naza still trying to get more. I mean, Naza's been just kind of popping off on the side of the stage here. Another stare. It looks like it's interrupted by GXX, but now both members of Team Red on the left side, and another ground pound from Naza. Oh, I thought it was going to be for 2.
Oh, Power Ranger went for it. That steering ground pound all the way to the edge. Gets the recovery up off the top. That's one stock of the 3 gone, but now he still has to fight through this 2v1.
Yeah, GXX is trying to kind of back off, not take any unnecessary damage here because he knows, all right, this is Rayman on a smaller stage. This really can hit hard here, but now we do have Power Ranger on the left side trying to make it back on, and they just kind of let him.
But Sandwich with the setup into the anchor.
Okay, nice.
Downlight side air, nice bread and butter.
So let's not make it too complicated. Just, you know, stick to the basics, stick to the fundamentals, and it will see itself through.
Setting them up. Look, I mean, they got the sandwich into the little bit of a combo there. Anchors away.
I like that weapon toss as well. Kind of force out that air dodge. Came down with the ground pound and set up for that D-Light Sear that ended up closing out the game.
I like how they both have the blow a kiss taunt. I like when 2v2 teams have synchronized taunts. I know Boomy and Sandstorm on Team Tempo Storm. They do the shadow boxing.
Oh yeah, they got a. I mean, it looks so cool. But if you're gonna have the blow a kiss taunt, I mean, your partner has to have it. How else are you gonna kiss each other on the battlefield? You gotta let them know that you love them.
That's right. What if we kissed on the top platform of Great Hall? Haha, unless. But here we go. And it looks like 2 Barrazas fighting it out on that top platform of Great Hall. Danger zone. You don't want to get caught up high with an axe recovery because you can get knocked out so incredibly early.
Okay, Lopez trying to land these down airs on the GXX here. GXX hiding under the platform, throwing out these neutral airs, trying to bait out an aggressive option. And Lopez is giving it to him. He said, hey, it's coming, but can you guess correctly? Is almost the first stock. Are we going to see another gravity cancel end from Barraza here?
Yo, yes.
There it is.
There's always another one. Ask and you shall receive.
But just like that, though, it does not end up KOing there, but this might be it. Power Ranger going to the other side. There we go. And a reversed hit from the axe recovery is actually going to KO GX there. Red team taking a slight lead stockwise.
Naza trying to make his way back, and this is where they put the pressure onto GXX. Oh, Naza freeing up a little bit of space. Lopez sneaking in that weapon. He's got the blasters, the patented corner guard.
Okay, GXX trying to go ahead and get that ground pound once again. That Sayer is going to be more than enough to KO Power Ranger on that side. We can see Lopez try to do as best as he can. Neutral air not going to hit. You know, I feel like he should grab that axe. I've been very impressed by his axe play. Granted, not doing bad either with the blasters, but yeah, we saw him drop the confirm there with a D-Light recovery.
Yeah, not sure if he believed in how far it had to go to hit, but look at that. Naza totally believing in the axe side air, taking out Lopez.
Okay, recovery's not going to hit. Lopez going for another recovery as well. That's not going to find the mark either. Team Red just with double axe, trying to control as much of the stage as they possibly can.
GXX blasting around with the cannon side air, trying to get something started. Unfortunately, that left his teammate alone. Boys, beat out the recovery. Just managed to get back. Lopez living by the skin of his teeth.
He's like, oh man, thank goodness I had my dodge, because otherwise it was lights out for me.
Woo, beating that axe slide.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Power Ranger smart, staying low, under the cannon toss, under the breakdance.
That was a great fast fall. Oh my goodness. That down air off the wall with the weapon toss to confirm the KO off the Heezy as well. That's what I like to see.
He's got to play a lot of pool, or mini golf at least.
Got to play some where you just got the precision on lock like that. Woo. Maybe some squash.
Now Power Ranger dropping back into the fray. He's got an axe of his own, sets up. Lopez tries to confirm. Unfortunately, a little bit too far. GXX gets the dodge escape.
Yeah, GXX has been kind of playing off the side of the stage here. He'll kind of run through, go to the other side, and then start doing these gravity cancel N6 by the corner because he doesn't want to get hit. He knows he has too much damage racked up. So he's like, all right, I'm going to do my gravity cancel N6 on this side and go to the other side, but looks like he's dead now.
That was actually sick. Lopez dropping down with that blaster side air to confirm off a Power Ranger setup hit. Insane. So he's got to be feeling himself after that one. And he wants to go down there unarmed. Look at that. He's just jockeying for position, the movement. He looks for the slide kick. He wants to style on Naza.
And it's also one of those things, too, where unarmed, I mean, granted, it lacks the range. Oof. Man, that was... Yeah, I felt that one.
I know. Especially going all the way to Game 5. That was absolutely crazy. Top 8 lower bracket action, so that means Power Ranger and Lopez will be moving on to survive Naza and GXX. Unfortunately, this is as far as their tournament journey goes today.
Yeah, I mean,
rough.
What can I say?
It's rough.
It was a chunky hit, man. Like,
I mean, that was a hard fought match because it went all the way to Game 5. It was crazy back and forth. They had a ton of team combos, absolutely dominant performances some of the games. But you know what? It's really just how does it shake out in the best of 5.
There's only one way to find out. I mean, we do have the next set of competitors coming into the lobby here to show us what they're all about. And I'm excited already just based off of the legend picks that I'm seeing. I'm like, what?
This is what I've been waiting for. I like Wesley. I like making the Princess Bride jokes when he's on there. It's exactly it. And he's teaming with Trick, and they're going up against QWERTY and Wrath.
Now, QWERTY is playing Faith, and I haven't seen Fate in like who knows how long. I feel like kind of when she first came out, it was a hot flavor of the month. Kind of, oh man, this sledge is kind of nice.
Yep.
Then maybe in singles some people rocked with her for a little bit, but then I feel like largely she hasn't been seen anymore. But here we go.
It's like everybody still considers her a very, very good legend. It's just their picks have usually strayed elsewhere as of late.
On top of that, we got a Sir Roland as well. Oh my goodness, here we
double
go.
lance from Wesley and Trick just taking command of the stage. Look at that, charging up the recovery, making it back. But Wrath trying to interrupt. Look at that, the Thor hammer, tossing the Mjolnir out.
Yeah, always gotta let him know what's popping there. Ooh, man, if you're gonna, this is the kind of the bass I've been waiting to hear all weekend. The sounds of 2 rocket lances chunking and churning into the opposition. Beautiful ground pound coming out there. Wesley not gonna be able to get back though.
Too far, and there was too much pressure on Trick for him to be able to attempt a save. Oh, there it is, that neutral signature, so incredibly quick. An amazing anti-air.
Oh, and there we go as well. Excalibur coming out in full play here from Sir Roland, throwing out that side signature there, and also the down sig to try and catch someone when they're trying to get back onto the stage. But just nice patience coming out there.
Wrath just getting sent out way too wide. Now he's got 2 stocks left. And QWERTY, look out! Back end of the axe ground pound. So dangerous. Trick flying off. Man, everybody's just flying out of this map.
Okay. Wesley trying to get some nairs going here. Can't quite hit QWERTY. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Wrath trying to push forward here a little bit as well, getting caught by the downsig from Roland. Oh, man, just caught between everything.
That was such a sick conversion. Wesley setting up with that lance neutral air. It doesn't have a ton of knockback, so especially if your teammate is ready and poised, they can get a follow-up hit and let you chain into one of the more powerful, like the lance side air.
Right. And not only that, you also have kind of the scenario where you come. Wow, that was great.
QWERTY, the perfect snipe. He knew exactly where that Rocket Lance recovery was going to wind up and just was there waiting with a side air.
Okay, another down air going to go ahead and hit off the head, and a weapon toss as well. It's going to be enough to KO Trick, but the ground pound coming out from Wesley to go ahead and make it a pretty happy trade for Team Red. Still going for these ground pounds. Wesley going with the highest commits. Didn't get the recovery. Oh.
You know, he was hunting for it.
It is getting crazy off stage. I think we're going to go ahead and get our feet grounded once again. Hold on. Maybe not, because Trick and Wrath are going crazy off stage. Wesley tries to help. There's so much going down. Wesley has the charge recovery. He's going to poke the opposition out the sky.
The fully charged recovery. He got the hit, got the chase dodge, back to stage, and the knockout.
That's when everything goes right.
That's
Just go
the full
ahead.
kit and caboodle.
Got to run the lottery. Tell me what the numbers are. Hold on. There we go. I like that. Goes for the weapon toss and then goes for the recovery. Just want to go for the ground pound. A little bit too risky. Not enough damage racked up. Wouldn't have enough force anyway. But, man, Wesley and Trick are trying their absolute best here to keep up. But Team Blue does have the lead in terms of damage.
Won't take a lot for them to tie that up, though, because they're rocking double lance. The ground pound taking out Wrath. And now QWERTY left alone against double lance on Miami Dome. Where do you go?
Ooh, that Sayer, not enough to KO. Maybe go for a downer off the wall or another Sayer.
Wow!
What
and
a
look
dodge.
at that, using that extra lance movement. Wesley covering the top. Trick having to be able to get back to stage. Not even a care in the world. And that just, I mean, that left so much opening for Wesley to come in and just take that stock.
And I feel like this was well played by QWERTY as well. It's like,
look at Trick's movement getting back to stage here.
He's like, I'm trying to
fakes
get
the
this
recovery,
air.
gets it a little bit shorter so that way he can dodge, and then side air downer back to stage while Wesley covers high.
That's
so
tough.
good.
Wow.
I mean, that's the dodgeball classic, right? It's like you toss the one up there and they've got to watch it, and then you just beat them right in the face.
I was like, I didn't have a chance to react, and that's exactly how we like it, man. We like to play cheap.
You
Show
gotta
me
be
the
dirty.
cheap stuff. Oh my goodness, QWERTY's talking about cheap, just coming out and saying, I'm tired of this.
Fighting dirty is his way.
The first
My
rule
gosh.
of Fight Club. Uh-oh. Oh, you jumped.
Oh,
You're
no.
dead. Wait, you gotta dodge, and
Just
no,
enough to make
capitalization.
it back.
And sometimes that can be the difference between just like the amount of force that a legend has. Like, for example, in a scenario like that, Scarlet probably would have been able to get the KO.
Yeah.
But even Algorithm does hit pretty hard, so.
But man, it was great patience on QWERTY's part. I mean, he didn't spend any of his options early, so he had all of them available to get back to stage.
There we go, side sig coming out.
Oh,
It's not one you see every day coming out from rolling.
man, it's double lance versus double orb.
Yeah, I know. What a
This is
strange
crazy.
matchup.
The things you never really see in twos. Oh, the big lightning mace, the ball and chain swinging around. Wrath claiming 2 stocks.
And now I'm going to go ahead and keep close attention to Trick's signature usage here, because Sir Roland, he has some very long-lasting signatures, right? The active hitboxes stay out for a while, kind of. Oh my goodness, hold on. Hold on, we got some offstage play. That's one.
Yo, ground
You see
pound?
two? Oh no, it doesn't line it up correctly. But Wesley's with the
there.
assist.
Wesley's got the coverage.
Oh wow, that was perfect air dodge.
Man, Wesley and QWERTY still just duking it out on the right-hand side. Just trying to see who will get sent down first. They're determined for the aerial play. They want to stick on the wall.
And Wesley has been chasing for so long here against Wrath now, coming down, trying to find a read on a jump with the Sayer, but it's not finding any of those either. Blue team got an orb on
Props
QWERTY.
to QWERTY for surviving this long. I mean, his movement has become so incredibly evasive. It's that hit-and-run style. Still surviving because he was right at sea level, that platform height.
Okay. Sidelight Sayer tries to get a read on a recovery potentially with that end sig, unable to find it. Ooh.
Trick just barreling through. Can he get the hit onto QWERTY? No! QWERTY got the hit on him. Unfortunately, dodged out of the combo.
Side sig coming out.
Yo.
Get KO off the top.
Man, QWERTY has extended his stock so long, finally going down, but not before taking out some stocks of the red team on his own. And that sets up him and Wrath with a bit of a lead. Oh, just shy of the corner. Gets the underside of the stage, trying to use Thor's lightning flight to get up there.
Okay, QWERTY off stage. Gonna go ahead and hit that Sayer into the wall on a Trick. I like that ground pound as well. Trying to extend a little bit more damage. You need to be careful here, Trick. Wow, the off the wall, perfect dodge coming out from QWERTY. Blue team, though, unable to confirm a KO off the side. Right, this. Oh, no. Ooh.
Oh, my gosh. Lance is firing all their side airs and down airs.
And it's tough because, like, in a scenario like that, you're like, I don't really want to throw away my weapon, but it can cover an option. Ooh,
Well, I mean, your weapon might get thrown away for you when you get knocked out, and now Trick has to make this back himself. Oh, no. Did he save the recovery? He did. Just managed to get up, but QWERTY, again, just waiting on the back end of that recovery. It doesn't have the hitboxes behind, so you get to slide kick ground pound.
And it's just one of those things. That's just matchup knowledge, you know? You go up against a Rocket Lance enough times, you understand that where it's most vulnerable is generally off stage, especially with that recovery. You have to sit in place and charge it. You know exactly where they're going. And you just got to line it up just like that.
That was textbook.
The only way it should be.
So now it looks like Wesley over onto the Macho Man and Trick on Vector.
And that one's a weird one because you don't really expect to see Vector at all. But
yeah,
man, I'm
definitely
excited.
A niche pick.
Hey, please show me some lasers. Show me what that mecha do. You know, take them for a ride in the private
I want
jet.
the bombing runs. I want the whole thing.
Here we go. QWERTY fighting unarmed once again. Team Red is fully armed. Looks like QWERTY does end up finding an orb, but not without taking a little bit of a hit there from Trick.
Again, just covering as much of the stage as possible with their side airs and down airs, and some of those side signatures paying off from Trick.
Oh, man.
But are they trading? Trick holding on as much as possible. He went for the gravity cancel. If he managed to get the hit, he would have gotten the chase dodge back to stage. He would have been okay, but unfortunately, no dice.
Okay, I like that. Another read coming out from Wesley, able to get 3-4 hits now with that Rocket Lance. And it may even lead to a KO. No, can't quite line up the ground pound. Team Red is going to be kind of lucky here. It looks like there's a team kill on Team Blue. It looks like QWERTY accidentally killing Wrath. And
the
Red
double
team
down
definitely
air.
Happy about that.
QWERTY almost got taken out by Wesley's axe. Gotta be careful.
I like the weapon toss. Neutral air side. Oh my goodness. Wesley in hot pursuit here, not able to find the KO. I like that side sig coming out from Wrath, though. Team Red, you know, still trying everything they can here. I mean, we do have a really healthy Wesley here on a brand new fresh stock, trying to rack up a little bit more damage, but suddenly getting comboed by QWERTY.
Now Trick again trying to place some of those Vector signatures. Unfortunately, but the big ground pound getting the knockout. QWERTY, the first one to fall down to his final stock.
Okay, here come the neutral lights again from Trick, and a side light recovery. Always a great combo you like to see. Will confirm to a KO at a little bit higher damages as well. But on the
Wesley,
right side,
yes.
Wes.
I'm talking about Wesley.
Ooh. Oh, no.
Oh, no, but the turnaround, it's okay. It's okay. Trick still had 2 stocks. He's got 1 left in the tank.
Ooh, and the toss to himself. You can see they tried to time that. Couldn't quite let the recovery go at the right timing there, but...
Oh, and Wesley just comes swooping in with the axe side air. Now Wrath has 1 stock left.
Yeah, it's like, Wrath, what is your plan going to be here, man? I mean, we've seen comebacks like this happen before. We've even seen them in the tournament today with some different sets.
Yeah.
But is this going to be another one of those? I mean, Wesley does have a lot of damage racked up.
Wrath has the right idea. He's hitting those orb side airs. Just stick and move, stick and move. Use the chase dodge after you get the hit. Don't get sandwiched between them. At least he didn't get knocked between more than just 2 attacks. Gotta stay highly mobile.
I like that weapon toss. Wow, goes for the breakdance, but gets hit by the other weapon right there. Wrath still slowly trying to bring this back. I do like that neutral air as well with the bow.
Oh my gosh! Lightning's through the signature, and the friendly fire ends up taking out Wesley.
I mean, if you're Wrath, you definitely are happy about that. That side sig almost enough to KO Trick on
the
its
bombing
own.
run! That's what I want to see! Thank you, Trick.
Man, with the AC 130 coming down, that's the perk you like to see. Letting the bombs rain down, the tactical chopper, whatever you want to call it, man. Just, you never had a chance. You have to go inside and find shelter because Vector is coming for you.
Just calls in the air raid, smack him off stage. There's the side air. Goes for his own side air, not quite. Oh, but let me just cover the entire sky above you. Brutal.
And you can see he was waiting there. He was like, all right, I'm going to wait for a couple bombs and then try to jump. But he jumped too early because it's active for so long. He's like, I can't fall so low that I won't be able to get this wall touch. But the only other option there is certain death.
Wrath now playing very hammer heavy to open it up. That was the first weapon that he got, but it can do a ton of damage. And you see him favoring this kind of wall style play just because he wants to get those hammer recoveries into the ground pound.
Okay, it does look like...
Oh, Mjolnir off the platform, and Trick is already gone.
And that's definitely not how you want to start off this game, man. I mean, you already, you got your back against the ropes. Just a little bit. I mean, they are up in the set, but it's going to give the enemy team a chance to come back here. So we're going to see how this ends up playing out. West looks like they're going to go ahead and aggress off to QWERTY on the left side of the stage here. Will they be able to find the KO? No. Now both members of Team Red are off stage, though. And that's going to be the punishment for being there by Wrath.
Man, and Wesley, he had the ground pound. You saw it queue up. He got into that tight little squat. He was going to go ground pound, score a knockout of his own. But, man, it was just denied.
Ooh. Okay, wow, Wrath with a follow-up.
Yeah, he's looking for those hammer recoveries. Lance off the top, takes out QWERTY.
Okay. Wrath looking for the hit still. There's a Sayer. Almost gets hit by the sidelight jump recovery. He's able to get out of that setup, but still looking for a little bit more. The down sig coming out from Wrath. Who's going to find the KO here?
Oh, went for the Thunder Rush trick. Not having any of it. Didn't fall for the bait.
Ooh,
now Wrath having to make his way from stage so far away, and that leaves your teammate so vulnerable.
Okay. Wesley on the right side of the stage here. Wrath in hot pursuit. There we go. Another neutral air. Still not quite enough. They're looking for one more, but Wesley is going to retaliate back with a D-Light unarmed recovery conversion, saying, hey, watch your spacing, and saying it once again, reaffirming his statement with that neutral sig.
Yo, caught them both. Is he going to get the knockout on both? QWERTY, no. Fighting his way back onto stage. That orb recovery, you're able to steer it quite a bit. It's very free and flow.
Oh no, hits his teammate there. Not going to be the largest deal. But
bicycle kick for the big knockout. Wesley down onto his final stock. The blue team is up 2 stocks.
Okay. Ooh, ground pound's not going to hit here. Trick chasing down. The recovery's going to hit. Wants to get the follow-up, but the Sayer is just a little bit too far away to actually connect with Wrath there. And now they're just going to go ahead, grab a weapon, reset back in the center of the stage, and wait for their opponents to come to them. Looks like they're going to accidentally get some friendly fire in the process, though.
Man, Wrath definitely going to try and extend this stock because Wrath and QWERTY are down 2-1 in the set. This is best 3 out of 5, so they need to win this match and the next to continue on.
Okay. Will that be enough? Down air is not going to hit. Neutral air into recovery. Getting some good amount of damage here. QWERTY in the red. May not be able to make it back here. The weapon toss should. No extra coverage out of there. Did have his teammate ready and waiting. Oh no, Wrath gone out of there. He does have another stock though. Ooh, yeah, be careful with that. They will hold it down the entire time.
Yeah, he was going for the big chainsaw pull. Fortunately, he just peeked a little bit too far over the corner, and they were just happy to capitalize on that recovery up around.
Okay, and you can see Wesley when he goes for his sidelight.
Whoa, a little bit of friendly fire, but they gave him some lift with that neutral air. It was a very quick reaction.
Ooh, weapon toss, not going to be enough, but the toes.
The dive kick caught the recovery. QWERTY is out. It all falls on Wrath.
Wow. What a ground pound.
Oh no, that caught the recovery and the ground pound. Wesley sealing the deal, taking the set. 3-1 for his team.
Yeah, in a pretty convincing fashion for the end there as well. I mean, I loved watching that last sequence as the teammates were able to kind of cover different options of their opponent there, just make their options limited.
Look at this. I mean, the synergy here, just absolutely phenomenal. Oh, okay, he tagged you. I'm going to tag you both. All right, that sends him wide. You beat out the recovery. I'll go and just get the dropping ground pound. So beautiful.
And I like that they always opt to go for the weapon toss there as well, where it's like, all right, you're off stage. I'm going to throw this weapon toss, whether it hits or not. If I burn your dodge, even if I'm not able to confirm the edge guard, I know my partner's going to be standing right there, and they'll pick up for the slack where I left off.
That's exactly it. It's an extra thing that they have to think about that you get to layer on your edge guard.
Right. Just like that, man. We are pushing and through.
I know. Bracket's burning down. So that means Trick and Wesley are going to go up to fight Fiend and Stardeath. But before that, on the same losers quarterfinal side, we've got Rek and Jesper against Power Ranger and Lopez.
And we saw, every one of these, people a little bit earlier today. Now, granted, not against each other, but I'm excited to see how they, how it plays out. Now, Jesper on that Macho Man was doing all right, but Lopez with the Barraza has kind of been a
dirty
treat to watch. So
dirty, especially paired with the Rayman. I mean, the coverage is just absolutely insane. Power Rangers gauntlets, whenever he gets the space to maneuver, he goes for those big strings, the gauntlets, combos, and confirms.
Now, granted, we do have Cassidy here on Rek this time around.
Ooh.
And that's going to be some fun because, there's going to be a hazardous the floor is lava when Cassidy's on the screen. Jeez.
That's too true. She might just shoot up the whole thing, or she might just cover it with side signatures, tornado across, who knows. She has an amazing signature kit. They fire off incredibly quickly. You've got to be careful.
Especially for that lasso as well. Don't jump.
Don't jump.
Okay, here we go. First conversion coming out here. Blue team getting a little bit of a combo before they get interrupted by the one remaining member of Team Red. And now Power Ranger trying to continue this hot pursuit here onto Jesper. Manages to get a hit, but Rek is trying to break up the pressure.
Ooh, Lopez, he's trying to maintain that range. That's why it is difficult to play blasters, because they do have that dead zone between where they hit and where you are. So if somebody gets inside that, they can kind of just run your life. But maintaining that space is the key to victory.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh, can't quite get the conversion line up. Wow, but that's what we were looking for earlier with the Rayman down sigs. Just comes out so quick. The nice little chop, and it spikes heavily.
And Lopez just dash jumping with that ground pound. Held it for good measure to beat out the dodge. Man, Rek and Jesper both down onto their second stock so early on.
All right, now here we go. Lopez in hot pursuit. Come on. Pin him down, pin him down. Not going to be able to get much of anything. But on the other side, though, we actually do see a little bit of a gauntlet string coming out from Power Ranger. There we go. Gets the side light, trying to scoop the opponent. But Jesper responds with a Sarah of his own. And now it's becoming crazy. That side light recovery, not enough to KO.
Oh man, Jesper catching Power Ranger just as he peeked over that edge. The Lance side air covers so much area and it hits insanely hard.
Okay,
Going
Jesper.
for it again on Lopez.
That's exactly what we were talking about. Always throw the weapon in a scenario like that to bait out a defensive option. Unluckily, there's another member there who
the
stopped
handoff.
the preceding edge guard.
Now Rek has the little bit of a range advantage on Power Ranger, but Power Ranger with the ground pound sniping him out. That blaster's recovery, it lasts so long. So it is easier to catch out from the side. And again, double knockout going for Power Ranger. This kid is insane. Now 4 stocks to 2. Red team with a massive lead.
Okay. Now will that be the case for the rest of this match here? Will Team Blue be able to rack it up? So far, Jesper looks like he's getting a few things going here. Is hitting his own teammate in the process, though. And Lopez answering back with some shots of his own. There we go. That's at least 3 or 4 bullets in the chamber that have been emptied. Blue team needs to find their answer fast.
Man, they're trying. Struggling at the moment. That's the thing. Rek on these blasters. Yes, the signature's starting to come out. Oh, unable to save from the blaster's recovery. Luckily, it didn't knock out. Gravity cancel signature. Rek taking down Power Ranger. Lopez still on 2.
Okay. Unarmed recovery coming out from Power Ranger. Yet another one that's going to be a stock taken on the Lopez. Every member now has 1 stock on the screen here, but Team Blue is so beaten.
Man, and Jesper is totally beaten. Knocked down out of there. Rek, it all falls to Rek alone. Now the problem is Rek is on these blasters and all their attacks last so incredibly long, especially if you hit an opponent.
I see.
Oh my gosh, knocked the lums right out of him, just punching him off the screen.
He was just like, you know what, let me just wind it up a little bit, kind of stretch out my arm, you know, make sure it's nice and good, and just let that bad boy fly.
Big windmill punch.
And, you know, what else can I say, man? You gotta let him know.
And
Right here.
whap.
We just whoop. So quick, too. Yeah, it's like the amount of distance that Rayman is able to cover with his signatures in general is already ginormous. And you add a little bit of extra added momentum from a dash, and suddenly he's going from the middle of the stage all the way to the corner in a matter of a blink of an eye.
Yep, that's the crazy thing about that signature. If you charge it for a little bit, you get that sparkle glow on it. It is now that Rayman fist that launches so far because he doesn't have arms, no elbows, doesn't have to worry about it.
Can't overextend or hurt my muscles if there's nothing connecting my limbs to my body. So
just send the punch out.
Rayman, the true, I guess, out-of-body experience.
And he's looking to continue that feeling over on Small Enigma. Now we have tri-platform formation going on here. There's 2 on the sides, 1 straight up top, but nowhere near as wide as Great Halls.
Okay, and I like the dash jump. See, I mean, we haven't seen a lot of gauntlets today. Power Ranger, just one of the few people to even play a legend that has it at their disposal. And so far, he hasn't done anything too crazy. We haven't seen any super crazy gimps with the neutral air or the ground pound. You know, a couple hits here and there, but I'd like to see a crazy string from him.
Well, I mean, I would love to see that too. I don't know if he's going to get the chance to get it started right now because everybody is just scrapping back and forth. Oh, Power Ranger going for that hover hair, the helicopter, the hericopter into the launching multiple fists. Okay. Ooh! Nice. Gets that hover signature. Oh, bouncing up off the mushroom. And just like that, Wreck is out of here.
The down 6 are coming out from Lopez here saying, please kind of run into this. You know,
double recovery. Jesper just pursuing, not letting up for even a moment, and gets rewarded with a knockout. Unfortunately, Power Ranger answers in kind.
And see, the thing about double recovery is it's like one of those things where you feel like you should almost never get hit by it. You know, you're like, oh man, I should have just dodged. Like, why did I get hit by that? But you never really expect your opponent to just kind of, it's like a different level of greed almost that says, I'm going to take your stock right now.
Because, I mean, to get up there, they have to spend everything. You've got to do the first recovery, and then the second recovery may not even reach, so they probably have to spend the extra jump, and that's everything.
Some people just like to bet it all, I guess. Okay, Jesper getting hit here, a little bit of a team combo. I like the ground pound. That's all they're going to be able to get, though.
Ooh, Power Ranger charging up that signature, going for that extra coverage.
Ooh, final stock here. Onto Wreck as you loan in.
Oh,
no. That Orion tries to go for that down sig. Looks like Jesper is going to be following soon after here, just getting off the revival platform. And it looks like Wreck is now getting ready to mash that sig button. He's like, I don't know what's going on here, but we're not able to confirm KOs. I'm going to start letting that heavy button fly.
Yeah, red team really just starting to run away with it here. Oh, goes for the gravity cancel signature, but Rex says, get out of here with that nonsense.
Honestly, for good reason. I mean, check out that weapon toss coming out from Jesper here to try and even the playing field just a little bit. We have to remember Lopez barely has a lot of damage taken out on him. And on the other end, Power Ranger still has 2.
Oh, barrel roll Lopez taking him out. Jesper left alone.
Oh, man.
Big stock lead. This is Power Ranger and Lopez's game to win. They knock him up high. Power Ranger went for the follow-up, didn't find any purchase. Oh, and the setup, bouncing him. Oh, Lopez was ready, but just a little out of position. Power Ranger getting takedown to his final stock. Oh, the style? Double slide kick, punch him out?
And that's what I love about those tri-platform layouts, where you have those platforms where you can just cancel off the tip with the D-light, go onto the other platform, hit him another D-light. Hey, if you want to go to the top platform and go for another D-light before you go for your actual combo ender, feel free to go for it. But we'll go ahead and take a look at it here. Bob. And it's a punch, too. That's the great part. A lot of times you see that, you're like, oh, it's probably going to be a ground pound, maybe a gravity cancel end-sig. But D-light to say, you just clock him, man.
So satisfying.
Now, you know, that has to feel good. Oh, now look at this counter pick.
Oh, man. Jesper and Wreck, they went double random. I understand the sentiment because you're like, what could possibly work here? We're down 2-0 in the set. We just got rocked during that last game.
Right.
So maybe the random will give us something that will work that we didn't think of. It didn't occur to us. Maybe we'll, catch something.
Oh, there's going to be a neutral light coming out here from Lopez, looking for a little bit of extra damage. That down there not going to be enough. Recovery coming out from Rek, aptly named, but still in hot pursuit here. And we do have the Kaya, which, you know, is going to be useful, I suppose. It has some long-lasting SIGs, a good chunk of health on her, but I'm a little worried about the team comp here, TWK.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of scary. Oh, no, because Kaya actually going down first is very telling. She is high speed, high defense. Thatch, on the other hand, very low defense. For him to be the one surviving on their team, oh, man, this is going to be a rough match.
Yeah, and there we go. Even now, it's looking like the blue team seeming a little lost, right? Like, now this.
Whoa, okay. Never mind. They've got some freestyle combos on the fly.
And is that enough, though? I mean, we had a pretty decent team combo there, but they're still largely behind in terms of damage. And, wow, that's going to be
oh my
one.
Gosh.
And another?
They caught the dodge. Oh, Rek not able to make it back. He was hoping for a different kind of neutral signature there. Unfortunately, not able to make it up. Oh, no. Now they're both caught, and the recovery off the top. Luckily, Jesper swinging in, making him pay for it with his stock. But that was so much damage.
Yeah, and that's the exact kind of scenario that you don't
want,
right?
No, and the recovery was beaten out. Rek, yeah, he's got to pop a taunt on that one and just be like, all right,
my
GG.
Goodness. Wow.
Oh, my gosh. Covering the wall and threw the fists at him. That was brutal.
Yeah,
that was absolutely brutal.
And it was so long-lasting. They was like, all right, I'm going to charge this D-Sig. I mean, with the throughout the taunt, too. Oh, man.
Jeez, I can't believe like this all fit in the one clip.
What a side
Look at that. He's going to do it again, face it back to the wall, catches the dive kick, actually throws down the gauntlet quite literally to take him out.
Now that.
Jeez. That was
That's
brutal.
what I like to see.
That was absolutely brutal.
Granted, probably not what they were expecting to see there at all.
Not at all. Not at all. So that's going to put Rek and Jesper into 5th place, and Power Ranger Wesley moving on. But now we've got Fiend and Stardeath against Trick and Wesley. They're going to be setting this up for the next losers quarterfinals, seeing who's going to go on to meet in losers semifinal.
And I'm curious to see how this is going to work. We were kind of expecting a little bit stronger performance from Fiend and Stardeath earlier when we saw them play. They didn't do bad and just kind of not up to, I guess, the expectations that we kind of may have set in our own heads. But then when we saw Wesley and Trick, they impressed me. You know, double lands,
oh my gosh,
making it this far. The accuracy on ultra their signatures is just completely mind-boggling how they're able to hit so much of the time. You know, a lot of times it's like, it's going to whiff, but like, no, we send out a SIG, it's probably going to hit. Especially with Roland, that down SIG is so quick and hits so far. If you dash forward, you do that down SIG while someone's trying to recover by the ledge, the base force is so high, you may as well forget about coming back.
Oh, Fiend with a massive dodge read, caught the recovery at the end as well. That is a ton of damage out onto Trick.
Oh, but it looks like the red team isn't even phased by that, answering back with a few strings of their own here. Wesley looking to get a little bit of extra damage. Fiend in hot pursuit, chasing in the skies. But, man, how is this going to play out?
Man, side air sends Trick wide. He's got to find his way back onto stage. They go for the power play onto Wesley. Wesley trying to find his way through. Yes, Trick. That neutral signature from Roland, the horse, it covers so much for so long.
Yeah, and you can force people to play like a 50-50 with you as well when you start trying to recover back on the stage. You say, hey, if you're going to go low, I'll do this D-Sig, and if you try to go high, I'll do this neutral SIG, and it'll cover the options. And you're like, man, what do I do instead this time? Wow, what a forward signature coming out from Roland there. That was great from Trick.
Ooh, Fiend trying to get the turnaround here, but Trick interrupting with that Lance neutral light, going for a little bit of safety onto Stardeath. Man, going for, didn't have anything left in the tank to try and confirm up above him. Now Fiend over on the hammer does score the knockout that ties up the stocks. You know they're looking to take out Wesley, almost trading their stocks a piece over on the left-hand side.
Oh no, he hits his teammate there. Looks like Wesley will be able to make it back.
Yo, dive kick.
They're just trying to get back onto the stage, and it looks like they are able to do it. Trick going to find the down SIG.
That's what you were talking about. It is so incredibly quick. It's got the range. It is terrifying.
It's like he didn't even have a chance there. I'm just taking a look here. Trick off stage now with the Ulgrim trying to fight Stardeath. Stardeath looking like he's going to be able to hang on. Meanwhile, Wesley coming back after losing that first stock. But, I mean, there's so much damage racked up on his Stardeath at this point. I'd only imagine that the Team Red is going to be focusing him down.
Fiend rushing in with that signature. Wesley smartly recovering high to avoid. Caught them both.
And they still can't find that last hit on his Stardeath. Wow, what movement coming out there to avoid that side signature as well.
Ooh, Fiend with the stomp side air. Uh-oh, Stardeath flying right past Trick, getting knocked out.
Okay. Read on the jump from Wesley. Tries to get a little bit more with that recovery. He's unable to find it. But it's so cool watching these two play because you can at least see that they've played before with each other in the past, just in the way they're able to weave in and out and around the hitboxes of the Rocket Lance. That's not something you do with just teaming for the first time.
Yeah, that's why I know Photo talks about this often. It is incredibly difficult being the partner to a Rocket Lance if you're not a Rocket Lance player yourself, just because the affordances that you have to give, the extra movement that they're going to have on all their attacks, you've got to place yourself very differently in the 2v2 match.
Now, one thing that I will... that might be a gimp. Hold on, we're going to the other side. And there we go.
Trick just barely surviving.
But having a Rocket Lance on your team means that for the Rocket Lance player, they're going to be able to recover a lot more often than they would normally be able to in ones, just because when they're charging that recovery, they have their partner there to go ahead and hit the opponent as they try to stuff your recovery.
Ooh, trading with the weapon toss there. Trick getting sent up high. Fiend almost getting knocked out now. He's unarmed on the side.
Oh, this is getting pretty close here. Fiend does have another stock to play with, though. Team Red looking for that final hit. Both members off the stage. Looks like they will be able to recover. Stardeath looking for that final blow. They're just whiffing hitboxes there. There we go. A swing coming out from Trick. Maybe looking for another. Goes for that down sig. It doesn't KO, though. You know that has to hurt. It's one of those moves you save for those last clutch scenarios, and when it doesn't KO, it's like, oh, the Trick's out of the bag.
Uh-oh, Fiend almost getting knocked out. Still holding on. Uh-oh, Wesley out of here. Trick left alone. Oh, catching the dodge with the Mjolnir toss. That was so smart.
That was crazy.
That was the genius play. He was like, all right, you're going to either side air over, you're going to dodge over. Either way, you're going to have to spend that recovery once you get over here. But I'm not even going to give you the chance. Mjolnir toss under the stage.
Now, unfortunately, we did see Trick KO his teammate there with that side signature from the Lance from Rowan there, which set up for that 2v1 to begin with. But there we go. The slow motion just... Look how active it was.
Yeah.
You know, he was like trying to buy some time, but not against that one, man. Thor is just way too powerful.
Brutal. You got to dodge out of it. Can't dodge through it.
Roar of Thunder, hear my cry. As we go into the next game here, loading up. We do have a switch in Legend. Screw the Rocket Lance. We're pulling out the cat now. The cat out of the bag this time.
They want the consistency that Sword affords. Maybe a little bit of quickness to get word in edgewise with those Katars.
We'll see how it works out. Now, it will do a number in terms of dealing potentially with Thor off stage there, kind of try to gimp him a little bit, then with a few more moves affordances that you wouldn't have with a Rocket Lance. The Orb is a very hard weapon to contest off stage with a heavy weapon like that one in particular. But I think the switch isn't necessarily going to be a terrible one. We're going to see what kind of conversions they have with this new composition.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. Charging all the way. You hear the growling, the snarling, the roar of the cat.
The aggression, you definitely step on its tail.
Trick definitely trying to make use of those signatures. He knows they've got Fiend and Stardeath in that knockout range.
Oh. I like that neutral light.
Ooh.
There we go. Hits him with the Thunder Shock. Another one.
The lightning.
Jeez, us, man. Damage coming out with that one. I don't even know what to say. It's like it's so powerful, but it's also just a cool looking sig, man. Like,
oh yeah, a lot of Thors, they'll use it for movement because it sends you so far up. You've got a little bit of a lift on it afterwards as well. So they'll use it instead of maybe doing a recovery. They will gravity cancel into the neutral signature to get back to stage.
Because one thing to, you know, get hit by something like a weapon infused by lightning, and another thing to become the Thunder.
Oh yeah. You've got to live it. You've got to be it. Unfortunately, Thunder lives up in the sky, and that's where Fiend got sent back home to. Knocked out stocks even across the board, 2 apiece.
And just like that, man, we have it coming down to be a fairly even game here. It looks like Fiend manages to get a hit, but gets interrupted here by Wesley, who's trying to make it work with this rocket lance, trying to land these falling nairs, trying to get these sidelights for the on-stage conversions, but cannot find the hit right now. Hasn't been able to land a hit within the past 30 seconds. There we go. A sideline to a nair. That's what I like to see, trying to rack it up.
Uh-oh, went for the double ground pound. Fiend smartly recovering Y.
Oh, and turns around with the Ensig as well. It's going to be pretty scary. Nice
Bicycle
down air
kick.
off the wall. No, maybe
Bicycle
again.
kick. Catches with just the tail end of the neutral light.
Wow.
The double side air. Fiend got them both. Buy one, get one free.
That's the daily double. Welcome to Jeopardy. That is not what they wanted to see there. Fiend, you know, is definitely grinning about that one. But here we go. Wesley trying to send a statement of his own with that run-off haymaker, but it is not going to send the same kind of message as Fiend is able to make it back to the stage. Nice, safe, and sound.
Fiend getting knocked down to his final stock. Little two-piece combo there between the red team. Getting some damage onto Stardeath, but you know they wanted that knockout.
Ooh, side signature almost KOing there, man.
That Thunder Rush is so scary.
Just take you for the meanest ride of your life.
Because it carries them so far before it actually sends them. So it brings you that much closer to the knockout line. Uh-oh. Stardeath out, Fiend left alone momentarily.
Yeah, you have to be watching out for Trick here as well with the most damage on the screen here. And looking like it could be curtains for him soon if he can't work in, out, and around the hitbox of the enemy team. I like that down sig coming out, that gravity, rather ground pound a little bit extra, but...
I mean, he's staying with any of the quick moves, right? Asuri has that extra speed. She's got high dexterity, so that way he's able to get these attacks out fast, a hit-and-run style. Oh, but you can't run from lightning. It's instant.
Yeah, I mean, as Thor always says in Dota 2, you can't run from heaven.
So now Wesley left alone, last stock against Fiend and Stardeath. This is interesting. Fiend, I know he's got the defense on Thor, but he's actually taking the point position while he is in the red.
Wow. I loved how Wesley was able to finesse a way back on stage there while wall slip was coming so heavily into play, but it looks like it does not matter as Fiend and Stardeath are able to go ahead and snatch that game. Now, granted, it was pretty much a ride the entire way through. It didn't look particularly one-sided at any point, even toward the end here. I was very impressed by Wesley's performance. Just could not quite get a handle on things, but could have very easily been changed into a one-on-one.
So now that forces Wesley and Trick onto the back foot here. It is 2-0 in favor of Fiend and Stardeath. And this is lower bracket, so if Fiend and Stardeath win this, they move on, leaving Wesley and Trick behind in 5th place.
But now we have Scarlet this time around for the Lance Legend of choice, which means we are going to have the hammer now, so that's basically 2 heavy weapons right there. And on top of that, you have the ripcord on that neutral signature from Scarlet with the hammer.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, the side signature off stage, we saw a ton of plays from that earlier in other regions. Because you smack the one and then gravity cancel the other. That could be their entire stock in just 2 moves.
Taken for the ring around the rosy as well. That could be a very tough time on top of it. Oh my God.
Whoa, he went for it all the way down.
Beautiful gravity cancel Ensig there to just get the tippy touch of the corner of the stage to be able to make it back there. And just like that, Team Red is able to confirm a double KO. Snatches the recovery there. You can see that Trick is looking for as much as he can possibly get, man. Hey, teach a man to fish and he can live forever.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you ordered a comeback, this is the way to do it. Look at that. Wesley still surviving from so far under stage. They've got a solid lead built for themselves. Wesley now trying to get his way back, but Fiend was there waiting.
Oh, wow.
Side air, down air, the orbs just flying at your face.
Couldn't do anything to avoid that one. Clean dodgeball to the dome as this time around Trick floating back down to the stage, throwing out this neutral layer, is going to whiff the side light and gets punished by Stardeath for it, but he's going to be able to weave back in and pick up a rocket lance.
Uh-oh. I always get so nervous when people get juggled up near the top because you get so close to that knockout line. And it's like you can actually go above it. You don't knock yourself out. It's just whenever you enter stun above that certain line, you get knocked out. So if people are scrapping up there, it's just whoever gets the tag gets the knockout.
And the scary part is, too, especially against a legend like Scarlet who has that end sig that just kind of ascends to chase you as you're coming down.
My gosh.
You know you're going to get popped.
Ooh, Fiend threatening down and around, but it's the tip of the Mjolnir toss that gets him trying to recover out and wide.
Just like that, Team Red slightly behind here as Team Blue is racking on a little bit extra damage here before they end up going out here. I like what I'm seeing. Fiend running back with that orb. It's been working out for him thus far, looking to get a little bit of extra damage. The weapon toss, though.
Good confirm.
That was great.
And there's a knockout. Let's see if they can bring this back. I can't believe the blue team stole the lead. Oh, yo, Fiend bringing him up to the top of the sky.
Beautiful ground pound.
Oh, Trick had nothing left. Man, blue team, despite red team's best efforts and such an early 2-stock lead, they have just brought this back for a blue team advantage. Oh.
There goes the scoop. That's going to be a punish. Hits his own teammate as well. Wesley not expecting that. Hold on. Looks like they're heavily collapsing on a Stardeath here, recognizing that there's so much damage taken already that if they're able to take that out, it'll be a nice 2v1 versus Fiend, but they won't have the chance as the hot axe straight off the furnace is going to connect with the dome there.
You'll just breathe on it.
It's all you need sometimes. Keep it nice and smoky like Chester Cheeto.
Nice, see Fiend. He's threatening with the Mjolnir, but you gotta land sometime.
Scoop.
Covering so much. Yeah, the recovery, sealing it out. Oh, yo, call the bell, ring the bell, get the shadow boxing going. That is a 3-0 victory for Fiend and Stardeath. That sends them up into losers semifinals against Power Ranger and Lopez.
Man, I love that. I love that taunt, man. Especially, call the referee to come in.
Oh
Ding,
my
ding.
gosh.
1, 2, 3.
So sick.
There we have it, man.
So that means that sets up the top 4. DB and Legit versus Choco Mint and Baltazar sitting up in winner's final. And then loser semifinals is Power Ranger and Lopez versus Fiend and Stardeath.
Wow. So we already have ourselves a crazy action-packed bracket to kind of count down to the end to see who's going to be our winner champs 2v2 champions for South America.
Inaugural.
But before we do that, we're just going to go ahead and take a quick 3-minute break. Do not leave your seats. It is going to be phenomenal.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Winter Championship South American Top 4. We got a great finisher here for you guys today for the Winter Championships. Tell us a little bit about what we got going on.
Right, we've got 4 teams remaining in the South American Winter Championship of 2020. We've got DB and Legit going up against Choco and Baltazar in the winners finals, and in the lower bracket, Power Ranger and Lopez against Fiend and Stardeath. Fiend and Stardeath have been making a nice lower bracket run. It was for the 3 now, I guess, newly crowned major regions of Brawlhalla, right? We were always thinking about, okay, so this is the first time they're really going to be having massive 2v2 events that are going to be going on this weekend. What are we going to see? Are the people that are dominating in singles going to continue to dominate in doubles? Are we going to see some names that didn't do quite as well make it a lot farther? And so far, at least in South America, I know that DB has been a wonderful player in Brazil all throughout 2019.
Of course.
I think he got a 9th placement in singles, but now seeing him in winner's side without dropping a set so far with Legit is very surprising. And seeing Fiend and Stardeath, who are both players that we've seen in many, many grand finals, being in the lower bracket where they are right now is also surprising.
It's, a completely different dynamic. It's not something that we're used to watching from the non-NA EU regions. It's the 2v2 dynamic. It brings a whole new play style. You have a teammate that you have to rely on. There's a lot of things that you can do to combo off of them, set up your opponents to get knocked out of the map, to go save your opponents. There's a lot of different things that you can work on as a team in terms of even character selection.
Yeah, and of course, with the other regions, North America and Europe, eventually it ended up being the people winning 2s were also winning singles. But there was a time where that wasn't the case. I know when LDZ had his reign, he was notoriously not that great at doubles, right? So we had some different teams showing up here. But back to this match, we're going into stage striking right now. We've got Legit on Zol, DB on Barasa, and Chocoman on Nash, with Baltazar on the Bryn, of course.
An interesting pick. We've actually seen the Nash come out from a few players from a few different regions. I think Chocoman was also using the Nash in the 1v1s as well.
Nash
and I think it was that exact skin as well.
Oh yeah, I've seen Nash picked so few times that I'm like, wow, he has that skin.
He's kind of making his rounds now in 2020. It's a whole new year. We got all the regions involved. We got new characters that haven't been really represented in
Taros was nearly won the EU 2v2 earlier today. And then obviously Nash was a pocket pick for Stingray North American singles. But here we go in a game number 1 on Mammoth Fortress. We're opening it up, and both teams are scrumming for weapons, and the red team wins out on both weapon spawns right away, and Chocoman immediately just putting on the pain.
Just a quick taste of everyone who's watched him get to this point. This is, just an example of the skill of Chocoman with this hammer, this fabulous weapon that he is making it look so easy to use.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how he utilizes Nash's signature kit. I know there's tons of creative ways to utilize that down signature as well, but DB, ever since he got the blasters, has been doing a remarkable job. Just put so much damage on the Choco that they lost their weapon, and now, despite taking the beginning hits at the start of the match, has the least amount of damage so far, and Choco can't even make it back. Gravity cancel neutral stick just to delay the fall, which I don't think was the best idea, and Baltazar goes down with a double knockout for Legit on the Zol.
And already,
they're still
Blue team
going.
getting a major advantage right now, looking for all this bonus damage going against the red team. And every single hit that they take is just an extra step away, taking that lead just further and further beyond the point that Blue team, the red team can, pull this back. And that's something that they're gonna have to be careful about, because if they can't, if the red team keeps losing out in all these trades, they're going to have a huge amount of trouble later on in the set when they have to go game number 2, game number 3, and that momentum, that mentality is going to carry with them.
Yeah. Choco finally getting that last hit onto Legit. Lots of damage taken on that second stock, but Baltazar has been doing a great job being able to hold on to his. Put out a sidelight and an easy sidelight nair for DB into the recovery, brings Choco down to their last stock, and now it's a 1v2.
that was a raw neutral signal.
Well, he was standing there for a while, right? And he's like looking at Legit and going like, what are you doing? And oh no, maybe regretting the friendly fire there. They took full advantage of the state that Legit was put into to annihilate that stock, and they're continuing now on to DB. Down air after down air is coming through. Baltazar wants to end the stock super quick and secure the lead. Recovery comes through, not enough to take that stock off the top, but the stocks are completely even. Chocoman, on the other hand, very damaged during all that exchange on the right, and DB takes down Baltazar What will show?
Oh no! Trying to go off stage to delay, waiting for his teammate to come back, and he just gets nailed by 2 weapon throws. That's absolutely devastating, and you hate to see it happen. Baltazar is now going to have to make this 3-stock run all by himself, but the team cohesion from Doritos Boy and Legit is just on point right now, and the solo pressure is on for Baltazar, trying to find an opportunity to get a few counter hits in. But the Zul and the Zul into the Barraza as well are 2 just difficult picks to play around when they have such fantastic weapons on 2 players that have just a fantastic team dynamic.
Ooh, and there's the down sig. Did catch him out of the recovery. Think of the KO, but at this point, it's only a matter of time.
And it's right there, Baltazar. Oh, wow, going
time.
deep off with a side air. Doritos Boy finding that KO off on the right.
Yeah, so a 3-stock victory for the blue team. It was looking a little dicey halfway through. I think that I'd like to see Legit and DB tighten up their 1v2. There were moments where there was so much friendly fire going on. I was like, if you guys continue to hit each other, there's actually a chance that Baltazar could bring this back. So we're going to go into game number 2 here. Let's see if it continues this way. Obviously, they won pretty convincingly. They had some stocks to spare. So moving forward, Chocoman was getting knocked around pretty hard.
Yeah, I can see an argument for Baltazar's coming back into that set, because both of the players were pretty deep in the red, and a solid hit from an axe. He is playing Grin, or one of the spear signature moves as well. They hit it fantastically hard. So there is an argument to say that he probably could have made that back, and that DB and Legit were playing around maybe a little bit too much. So like you said, they need to bring in the team cohesion, maybe cool it. Oh, did he get him off the top? He did. Huge play coming off the top from DB to find that recovery. And Chocoman looks like he's about to follow suit.
Yeah, those weapon throws have been perfect coming out from Legit and DB whenever an edge guard occurs onto Choco. And now Baltazar dodging in place, gets hit with the last bit of that gun recovery. And a 6-stock to 4 lead for the blue team. Finally, DB goes down. Solid signature usage from Nash. Spear throw goes all the way up, picks up the hammer, but Legit's doing a great job of just putting even more damage on the Baltazar. Weapon toss stops the neutral sig, and now Baltazar very close to maybe losing their 2nd stock in game 2.
Chocoman looking for a hit with the hammer, ground pound, very close to connecting. DB just trying to play around, getting caught by the recovery. Now the down air, weapon throw, and a down air. Huge plays coming out from Doritos Boy. He's looking like spicy nacho right now with that flavorful finisher.
Man, and Baltazar severely damaged. I was expecting DB to put that the neutral sig a little bit earlier, but Choco was going for that ground pound. Oh no, Choco does touch the stage. That axe downer did not hit. Baltazar still severely damaged, but the first bit of damage is going to Choco. And once again, it looks like that Nash player is going to be the first one that is off of the game. In game number 2, Baltazar sent flying. Careful with the friendly fire there, Legit.
I think the side light from the axe actually popped Chocoman back up, even after the ground pound from Doritos Boy. That's I don't think the direction that he was hoping he would go, but wow, the down sig from Doritos Boy launching Chocoman out of the ceiling, and now it's just Baltazar again.
Yeah. So let's see how it works here in the 1v2. They're going to set up some time. Oh, see, just those team combos I'm talking about. A lot of their setups are leading into them just absolutely annihilating each other, and Baltazar taking full advantage of it as he goes for the triple recovery onto Legit.
They also hit each other quite a bit during the team combos. It makes me wonder how much practice they might have done in friendly twos.
Or maybe that's just like
I have the same problem.
Maybe they're going for an aesthetic there, right? Because like Zul and Barraza, they as legends don't feel like they're the ones that play nice when they're in a team game, regardless of whatever it is. So maybe it makes sense, right? Barraza, Zul just beating on each other while beating their opponents.
Who's the beefiest berserker of them all?
Right, but showing that it doesn't matter how many times friendly fire occurs, they're still very convincingly winning these games. A 4-stock victory over Baltazar and Chocoman in game number 2. One more game, and that's going to be grand finals secured for Legit and DB. And the Taros is going to be coming out for Chocoman, a real popular pick in doubles in all of the regions.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you got the axe, you got the hammer, 2 heavy weapons, you got great signatures. There's a lot going for the Taros pick here. And he's holding on to the hammer. He was utilizing that on the Nash pick, so this isn't too far gone of a pocket pick to switch to.
Yeah, so we've got the stages are going through now, and there we go.
We're going to see if this Terrace
Game
picks
3
can be the catalyst that will allow Chocoman and Baltazar to find some kind of victory here. They are going to be going to Miami Dome as well.
Certainly need to change something to stop losing those stocks as early as they were doing. Because it was very consistent in the past 2 games where it's just like they would take a ton of damage and they wouldn't be able to hold on to it. And it's already starting right now.
But legit already getting a huge string onto Baltazar.
Is still just getting knocked around. Finally got a stomp onto DB. But the down sync just ends at stock. And that's 17 seconds flat.
17 seconds. I mean, and that 20 seconds, and that's 2 stocks already gone.
And Choco is continuing to get comboed. I mean, a little bit of friendly fire there, but at this point, does it really matter? DB has not.
Chocoman finding the KO.
It does
There's no
matter.
way he can get back from that.
Neutral sig, double down air. Teros just constant. Oh, he does it again. Chocoman with a double knockout. Okay. The beginning looked a little rough, but you're starting to convince me on the Teros.
That pick is working in spades
That's
right now.
like
a full flush.
It's the most beautiful thing to see is a slide charge neutral sig on Teros succeeding. And getting 3-piece strings onto legit here. DB has switched focus over to Baltazar, who also has 2 stocks, but right now the red team has got a slight lead. Chocoman going really deep for that ground pound. Dodge.
Got the recovery.
Okay.
He did tap the wall, though.
But
there it is.
Recovery was gone again. DB's done.
Doesn't even need no weapon throw needed. He can just camp the corner and try to bait out that dodge early on so that he has to use it unoptimally.
Yeah,
That's
DB
exactly what was
has beginning smashed on the edge, on the left side of the edge there. Chocoman showing that they've got a lot of tricks up their sleeve when it comes to playing this Teros. Nair comes through. Down 6 are starting, but DB caught that. That's the perfect place to catch a Barrasa's down 6. It was just a little too early. Another one on a platform would certainly take out Chocoman. Went for a D-light. Oh, but the slide charge neutral sig just did not connect. Tried to get that alley-oop off that neutral light with a Sair, but he can't catch anybody. The signatures are flying out, and there's just no purchase. Legit gets the recovery on Chocoman. They go down.
He tries the neutral sig, almost barely missing the corner.
And the double knockout.
And both of the red team players are going to take the fall, and that's going to be equalized stock. So that advantage that they just had is not quite as far as it once was. But now Chocoman with the axe is going to be trying to duel against DB on the left side. And with a map so small, you wonder how that's even possible. But right now, Baltazar is just trying to get a little bit of damage onto legit, and that cannon is just punishing him just a little bit too much. Chocoman as well taking a little bit too much damage. Baltazar going really deep, and that is going to cost him. And that Baltazar getting caught out right now. Legit and DB both ganging up on him. The recovery up the top, not going to finish into a KO. Both recoveries out from both of these blue team players, not connecting as well.
This is looking like it's going to be the end for Baltazar as he falls right into the down sig from DB. An excellent finish coming out from DB and legit. I mean, Chocoman made some really great adjustments in the middle of that game, but as we see by the damage numbers, it takes more than a few neutral signatures connecting with some early KOs to win a matchup. And we're seeing as they went for that edge guard towards the top, Baltazar, upon landing, perfect finish from DB. And DB and legit
they're going on to the winners.
Are into grands.
Or the grands. That was winners.
That
so
was winners.
Now we're going to have to go back down to the semifinals.
Yeah, lower semis. So this is the match that's going to determine who goes into the lower finals to fight against the loser of that match. And we have Power Ranger and Lopez against Fiend and Stardeath. That's the matchup that we have coming up next as we see people locking in.
And I would wager that a lot of the people are going to be leaning in favor of Fiend and Stardeath because they are the highest power ranking players in the region, as far as I'm aware, at least the highest ranking tournament placement players, aside from Wesley, who we did see a little bit earlier, but now I think they're
knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah, they're knocked out at this point. So now it's going to be Power Ranger and Lopez. And I think we're just going to get right into it. We're going to start seeing the map bans. And I know one of the crazy things about Brazil is they love going to a bunch of different maps. During the Ones tournament, we didn't see Mammoth Fortress all too much. It was a lot of Miami Dome and Crystal Temple. They're going to start off by banning that. They're going to leave. Oh, no, they're not. So they're going to ban out all of the smaller maps. They have Great Hall, Mammoth, and Enigma now left on the field.
Enigma is pretty small. Great Hall is deceptive in the sense that ceiling is very low. And Mammoth Fortress is clearly the neutral pick here, which I have a feeling that we will go to. But it is up to Power Ranger and Lopez, and they might want to try to mix things up. Let's see what happens. They're clearly talking about this decision.
This is a very important deliberation. They are going to go to Great Hall, and so this is going to be very interesting here.
Yeah.
Power Ranger and Barraza, Lopez's Barraza, they have quite a few options to kill off the top. Rayman, Gauntlets, neutral sig, Barraza, neutral sig, and down sig on the blasters. I mean, there's a lot of options there for them to take advantage of that low ceiling.
Absolutely. Even if they're able to get like a sidelight nair on Axe into a blaster's recovery, anything that they could possibly look for there will be wonderful for the blue team. But we've got Fiend and Stardeath on Thor and Ragnar. As we're fighting primarily on the top side of that platform. It looks like Lopez doesn't want anything to do with anything beneath that platform.
That's one of the crazy things about this is once you get that map control in the center, right in the middle of all those platforms, getting the neutral sig, that's going to be taking down Power Ranger, and Fiend's just going to barely survive from that lower team damage threshold.
Oh man, Power Ranger goes in for the recovery. Lopez putting out the D-lights just to keep him off that platform. But yeah, so far a solid lead for the red team, but it's only one KO. Now this is interesting. If we continue at this pace, Power Ranger's actually continuing to take damage while nobody else loses stocks. I mean, at that rate, Power Ranger might just go down to one stock before anybody else loses one. And that would certainly be in favor of the red team.
Oh, everyone is approaching that deeper red damage threshold.
Ooh,
and Stardeath
including
looking for
Power
another
Ranger.
KO. Yep, Power Ranger, Lopez looking for a weapon at this point. He's probably going to find an axe now, and there it is. And that Zider is going to come out. It's going to KO Fiend, and now all he'd have to do is collapse onto Stardeath and get that KO before Fiend is back, and they can force a continuation of this temporary 1v1, but it's not going to come to fruition. But the Zider does actually connect, so now they have Fiend all to themselves for just a little while. Ooh, and that was actually really high, too. If that recovery connected, I would not have been surprised if that led into a KO.
In this situation, I was expecting Lopez to be the stock tank the least. And now, finally losing that stock, we're in a weird state where, okay, now the lead is definitely in the red. But like, depending on what Power Ranger did, it could have been a very even game depending on how much damage Fiend took. But now it's looking like Power Ranger is certainly the target for both Stardeath and Fiend to combo onto. And then just getting Lopez out of the way as much as possible so they can get that 1v2 would be absolutely wonderful for them. Good down sync from Lopez. Just some good damage without taking too much himself.
Power Rangers doing a good job at evading Fiend's approaches. Getting the side air, weapon throw, not going to connect. Now a down air, that should just about do it onto Fiend. And now Fiend having one stock left. All the stocks are going to be evened up 3-3. Stardeath taking a little bit more damage now in the chase down off stage. Power Ranger caught without a weapon. Can he get back? The save coming out from Lopez. Fantastic play to keep his teammate alive. And now a neutral sig coming out from Fiend. Not going to connect it. And Lopez getting chased down off stage. Fiend is going to back off and let him get back going after Power Ranger, trying to get that elimination. Might be a little bit better of a situation for them to chase, he says.
Ooh, that down sig was interesting there. Got the connection, but didn't actually hit anybody. Recovery takes Lopez off the top, and the downers are coming out from Fiend, just trying to end this last stock from Power Rangers Rayman.
He's got to wait for Lopez to get back because otherwise he has no support getting back onto the stage. And 2 versus 1 in an edge guard is almost impossible in the right situation. Stardeath is going to find that KO, though, taking the last stock of a Power Ranger. And now it's just going to be a collapsing game from both Stardeath and Fiend as they try to take down the last stock from Lopez, who is on a relatively fresh stock.
Yeah, Lopez is looking to get as much damage on the Fiend as possible so they can get that 1v2. If he's able to get the KO on a Stardeath, he has some time just to focus on the Fiend. Thor is a beefy legend, but it will eventually go down, and the Great Hall isn't the biggest map when it comes to blast zones, but Lopez slowly but surely taking a lot of damage. Fiend just waiting out. Wow,
Ooh.
That was really well played by Lopez. The
Nice
patience to wait out that down sig was incredible, but they've now taken about as much damage as their opponents, and that was so close. That spot dodge was beautiful, trying to kick him away.
Ooh!
Makes it back. That was an amazing recovery.
Threading the needle, doing it again. Lopez did it last time in the 1v1s as well, getting the unbelievably incredible recoveries back to stage. This seems to be something he is just proven to be a master of. He is going to be taken off the top, though. No more recovery chances for him this time around, but there are, a few more games to go at the very least as they go into game number 2.
Yes, very interested to see what the changes are going to be for next game. Lopez put in a lot of work. Power Ranger was losing those stocks super early on, and even though towards the end of the match, Power Ranger was able to extend the stock a little bit longer than usual, they weren't getting the damage in to make up for it. So now we're seeing a double legend swap for the blue team, Bodvar and Bodvar coming out for Lopez and Power Ranger as we're going into game number 2. Maps being banned out again. This time, Great Hall and Enigma both off the stage, and Mammoth Fortress will be the playing field for game 2.
A really interesting swap. Power Ranger I can understand, but Lopez was actually doing a phenomenal job on the Barraza, so I'm kind of curious about the
And it's a double
reasoning.
weapon swap, too, so we don't have the axe or the blasters again.
So it really is a very interesting decision to make that swap, but we'll see how it plays out for him.
All right.
Red team already starting off, getting a lot of damage taken. Stardeath already approaching the red health. Lopez positioning to try to find a KO with some of the heavier hammer moves here on the left. Now he's looking for that scoop, looking for another one. Note the side air coming out, forcing Stardeath across the map once again.
An even start so far. Neutral light hits and the recovery from Stardeath disarms Power Ranger. Didn't go for the side sig. Just jumped out of the way. Thought he was going to go for the weapon. Nice.
Oh,
well,
no.
I was going to say nice, but then I realized it was Lopez hitting his teammate with that neutral sig.
And he was setting up for a side air too. He was going to connect that onto Stardeath, sending him off stage potentially in a KO. That's a really unfortunate situation.
Ooh, Fiend just on the edge guard by himself. Gravity Cancel neutral sig went straight between both of the enemies, and they make it back unscathed. Super damaged, but the first stock could go either way. Neutral sig misses. Fiend jumps a little bit too high. Lopez finally goes down. Stardeath down 6. Fiend out of the neutral light on accident, just spacing a little bit too far forward and loses the stock for it.
Uh-oh.
The game might go into the blue team's favor off of a little bit of these friendly fire mishaps, and that nair hits from Power Ranger.
And Power Ranger right now holding on by a string as his health just... It's about as close to barbecue color as... I mean, we had that for lunch, so we know exactly what that looks like. Power Ranger right now just trying to live... that neutral light from the guitars nearly sending him across the stage.
Power Ranger finally goes
Finally
down, but
getting
it's a different tune than the last game because now Lopez is the one that's looking closest to losing their stocks first, not Power Ranger. We'll see if the damage has a similar thing to say about it. Last game, Lopez doubling that over Power Ranger, trying to get that pickup recovery, but Fiend, nice punish onto Power Ranger, sends him right over to Stardeath, and Stardeath is able to get that nice 4-piece string onto Power Ranger, and Fiend continues to hurt. As Satellite Stare comes out, no landing side airs, but Power Ranger goes over to help his teammate as much as he can.
That little disruption there that Power Ranger was able to get on the Stardeath allowed Lopez to get back just a little bit safer, which is exactly what you want in these 2v2 scenarios. Lopez wasn't able to get back to the stage to allow Power Ranger to do the same, but now Lopez making his way back to the stage is going to get collapsed in on getting connected by the recovery and taken off the top. So that is going to give Fiend and Stardeath quite the lead right now. Stardeath deep in the red, having taken so much damage in the beginning. He has survived for quite a long time, really doing a good job at extending that second stock.
Stomp after stomp. Power Ranger can't get any of these stocks gone. Fiend neutralizes him down, going for the edge guard, dodges in place, but the recovery hits him. Fiend without a dodge is just going to have to ground pound stall forever, hoping that maybe he'll...
Gosh.
Wait,
What?
he made that back.
Oh my god! Fiend playing around in the monocle, trying to get Power Ranger to just drop off of his focus.
I can't
just
believe...
just to make him think that he didn't have those recovery options. What a fantastic mind game.
I mean, he
allowing
stalled
his teammate to
out
just come
that gravity
right in.
cancel neutral sig with ground pound so that another one could come
Twice.
through, and he made it back to the stage without... I thought he was stalling for Stardeath, but he was actually just stalling for himself. Amazing recovery from Fiend. And now he's the only one with 2 stocks left on the stage. I stand corrected.
That's the kind of crazy ingenuity that you only see out of Fiend. Honestly, I don't see that really anywhere else.
I mean, it was a mix of things that our players have developed over time, all being used at once.
Yes.
And that's exactly what you're talking about, that Fiend ingenuity. Now Fiend on a fresh stock, just stomping the ground, trying to get Lopez in the deeper orange. Power Ranger knocks Stardeath away, but there he goes. First off once again, and Lopez is now in the 1v2, and it's looking bad.
Caught between a rock and a hard place now, trying to play around both Fiend and Stardeath. This is going to be a huge uphill battle for him. He's not going to be knocked out if they lose this game, but they don't want to be down in a situation 2-0. They need some kind of momentum here, and Lopez just holding on by a string, looking for a haymaker or something to knock someone out of the map. Stardeath is in the red, so forcing a 1v1 could, potentially happen. Ooh. But that is just not going to be the case this time around.
Yeah, Stardeath does not overspace the down signature this time around. And even though Power Ranger did live a lot longer, we're seeing a similar damage differential between the two players. I'm wondering if we're going to be seeing another legend swap coming out from them again. Yes, Power Ranger back to the Rayman. Will Lopez bring out the Barasa once again, going, okay, our double Bodvar didn't work.
Oh.
There's the Nash. And it's the same skin. as that we saw earlier. That skin must just be very popular in Brazil.
Honestly,
I mean, it's pretty
it
cool
could
skin.
be. I mean,
it really transforms Nash. It really does.
And it's a great skin.
Yeah.
But it's it's crazy that we continue to see the same one. Nash is one of the characters that has a huge skin pool. So it's very
And it's
interesting.
the force stance for Lopez. We got that 8 force Nash. Everybody else running a defense stance is trying to live as long as possible, but no, Lopez just wants to start cracking skulls.
Look, as long as you don't get hit, losing out on defense. I don't even know if this stance loses out on defense, to be honest. But if it does, who cares? If you don't take the hits, then it doesn't matter. However, they've been losing, so they might be taking the hits.
Oh, man. Lopez scared me a little bit there. Fell through the platform without any jumps left. But he did manage to touch the wall. Mammoth Fortress is pretty forgiving as far as wall length goes. Game number 3 here with a 2-0 lead for Stardeath, and Fiend is opening up in the blue team's favor with this Nash becoming a Power Ranger on a familiar Rayman.
And Fiend already approaching the red health, and he has to be very careful here. Now, dealing damage is a little bit different than finding KOs, and just because they found all this damage doesn't mean that they're going to be able to, connect it into a successful KO. We'll just have to see how they can convert this, and if Fiend is going to take advantage and just continue to deal damage and not even worry about where his damage is at right now, because that seems to be where he is currently at. He's dealing damage to everyone, including his teammate. Like, he doesn't even care.
Yeah. Lopez picks up the hammer again. Wow, that haymaker comes through, hits both Lopez and Stardeath. He tried to bounce the weapon off the wall so that Stardeath would have to recover high. Didn't work out in his favor. Power Ranger the first to go down, and Fiend and Stardeath both have that edge guard. Oh, that axe actually hits Lopez on the way down, scooped off the top. 6 stocks to 4, and they're continuing to do even more damage to Power Ranger as they get that nice little Neutralite Sidelight combo. Puts him into the yellow. And Stardeath, the Fiend have control over center stage once again.
Lopez hunting right now with the spear, coming after Stardeath. Both Fiend and Stardeath are really deep in the red. Stardeath getting launched as well now. Both Fiend and Stardeath trying to get their way back on stage, but the down air from Lopez is going to find that KO onto Stardeath, and both onto Fiend, and Stardeath getting taken off from the top as well. Now that's going to be equalized stocks, and the damage is actually pretty even as well. So this gives Power Ranger and Lopez a good chance to just start making start mounting a comeback.
Prison Power Ranger. Oh,
getting caught.
The platform saving Lopez for a potentially early death, but Stardeath cuts through with that side stick, sends him flying. Oh!
Side stick from Lopez, though. Almost knocks Fiend out off stage, and now Fiend going real low on the wall, just trying to stay a little bit safer, wait for Stardeath to come back and give him the assist that he needs.
Lopez has been finding so many of these Nash sigs.
Yes.
The neutral sig hits as well. I'm just waiting for the down sig now to connect and send Stardeath flying. But, ooh, Power Ranger. Sarah once to the right, once to the left. Fiend makes it back. 2 nairs in a row into that gravity cancel down light on the orb. Brings even more damage into Power Ranger. That ground pound sending him in a direction that he probably was hoping it wouldn't send him. And Fiend is actually stalling forever. And that is a great strategy in that position, especially when you got all your jumps. Why not? Let things reset a little bit. Stardeath get a little bit more damage, and Fiend can extend the stock as long as humanly possible. Oh! Do you like ground pound?
I almost thought that was going to KO off the top.
Got the neutral sig on the Power Ranger as well. Fiend still continuing with the stock. Stardeath doesn't lose it, and Power Ranger goes down. Lopez is now in a 1v2, 1 stocks to 4, and I get it. These 2 stocks are super damaged. Lopez could probably take these stocks, but then he still has a mountain to climb.
And these are 2 fantastic 1v1 players as well. So even if he is able to eliminate one of them, he is going to have to contend with them on their own home turf, so to speak. Fiend, won last weekend in the ones department. So if he's left, then it's going to be hard for Lopez to come back against him. But Stardeath as well got 3rd place, just barely eking it out. I mean, he made it all the way to winners finals as well. So both of these players can hold their own for sure in the 1v1. Now finally Stardeath losing his 2nd stock, but Lopez still has a lot of room to work with. He does have the hammer. That's a huge amount of damage and knockback per hit. So if he can consistently deal damage while also somehow avoiding it, I mean, obviously that should sound like the plan from the start, but it is not going to come to fruition. Stardeath finding the recovery off the top is going to lead to Fiend and Stardeath taking down the set 3-0.
Yeah, Power Ranger did a much better job getting the damage on the board that game, but in the end, Lopez was in the same situation he was in the previous 2 games. In a 1v2, doing a lot of damage, but as you said, Stardeath and Fiend being so prominent in the twos or in the singles scene, constantly winning tournaments, and Fiend is winning the most recent one. We're able to pull it through. So now top 3 is decided as Fiend and Stardeath move forward to fight up against Choco Mint and their teammates as we're going into the next match. I remember Baltazar.
Baltazar, yes.
Yeah. It's weird because in Smash.gg bracket, it's like all capital
Yes,
letters,
and it
then
doesn't show the
there's
whole thing.
spaces in between the name.
But it is going to be
Baltazar.
Chocoman and Baltazar.
Yeah.
Bringing back the Zol and Bryn picks.
Zol and
Fiend
Bryn.
and Stardeath, of course. We just saw them take it down. And now we're just waiting on what picks for Stardeath. I don't know.
We'll Stardeath pick.
I don't know.
They're on Ragnar the entire time. Yeah.
I kind of feel like he's going to go with the same pick with the Ragnar.
Mm-hmm.
And
what's
I mean
gonna
there it is. I think the stall, it was probably just to, shake off any nerves, drink some water. Because, it is a tournament setting. They're coming into the top 3. They're trying to get back into the grand finals, and then they have an even bigger mountain to climb to take down DB and Legit, who were looking phenomenal in that winner's final. So
Yeah, and this will be the first time that these teams go up against each other. DB and Legit knocked Fiend and Stardeath into the lower bracket 3-0. Chocoman and Baltazar were knocked down, of course, by DB and Legit. So they're both looking for the rematch against the team that is sitting in grand finals on winner's side, and they have to go through each other to get there.
Well, only one team can come out on top, and I guess we'll see which one.
Yeah, we're about to find
will
out.
Contest for that position. Going for 3rd place and 2nd place.
Great Hall again.
3rd place, more like. But Great Hall looks like I said, South America really loves going to different maps that aren't.
Yeah, I don't think I
we saw it once.
Yeah, we saw Mammoth Fortress once, but like the Great Hall, I've only seen while watching this region, for example. At least for today. Now
I think there was 1 or 2 in EU. At least 1.
Oh, towards the start.
Yeah, I think so. But that's about it. I mean, you don't really see it too often.
Game number 1 opening up, and Chocoman doing a great job holding on to the stock so far. Fiend's getting some nice stomps in, but oh man, Baltazar off the top super early on. I just have to remember all the time, this is the Great Hall. If you're getting you're getting sent upwards, you're losing that stock as soon as possible.
Fiend playing a dangerous game on the corner, trying to just space out Baltazar's approach. The down sig gravity cancel is not going to help him as Baltazar tries to take him off the stage on the side, chasing him down with the recovery, not going to find it. And now Chocoman, looking for that neutral light, is going to find the connection, but not the KO. And the side air as well, he is really looking for that KO. Fiend able to turn it around and find the dodge on Baltazar's side air is also going to be successful, and Stardeath actually interrupting Chocoman and getting his teammate out of there, but Fiend is going to take the fall, of course, to
Oh no, Chocoman!
Chocoman digging the drop as well.
Wait, Baltazar?
Oh no, he tries to go in for the save, but bounces him off the bottom of the stage. A valiant attempt, but not a successful one, unfortunately.
I was very afraid for Baltazar losing that stock, just trying to go that deep to save Chocoman, because they were already so damaged in the first place. Luckily, they didn't lose that stock or take too much damage for it. Stardeath still on their first stock. Some nairs and Siders coming through. Oh, that gravity cancel side light. Oh, and the dodge read from Stardeath. Zider bounces him into the stage, but he can still make it back. Chocoman just sares to center stage, and Fiend is just neutral lighting away anybody that comes towards his orb. Ooh, side sig.
Big belly blast coming out.
Oh, but
Fiend! He held the signature so that he would fall down just a little bit, because when you hold it off stage, you actually drop. And so he held it just enough to position himself so that he had Chocoman in the perfect position to spike him with that. I don't know if spiking him was the complete intention, but he got the hit nonetheless.
It wasn't the true spike where you're directly under the orb and you get sent down, but it was still a spike that secured a kill, so why not? And now, Fiend taking a ton of damage from Chocoman towards the top there, but Baltazar is on the verge of losing out on their stock in game number 1 and being out of this game. Chocoman went for the neutral sig, canceled immediately into an end light, but neither of them connected, and
oh no!
There goes Baltazar. Straight to Stardeath.
4 stocks left on the red team. Fiend and Stardeath looking to take this one handily, holding up that neutral sig from Fiend, trying to read the upward momentum from Chocoman, maybe from a hit from Stardeath, but that just wasn't there.
Yeah.
Chocoman, getting hit by another weapon throw, not able to make it back. Oh no, he had the recovery in his back pocket, able to get one last hurrah against Fiend, and Stardeath just waiting there for that KO to finish things off.
A solid 4 stock for the red team in game number 1. Baltazar and Chocoman might be thinking about their legend picks, and there is the 2-deck Zombie Nash.
You can see in the replay right now, Fiend just trying to confirm that KO with the down, say gravity canceled, and the recovery coming right out. Stardeath just right there waiting for him. And if he was sitting up on the ledge, if he was just waiting in the support role, they wouldn't actually have found that KO right there. So it's actually a really good thing that Stardeath was holding that position off stage to confirm that KO, because otherwise this could have been still going on.
Fiend was definitely going for a flashy signature finish, and they had the stocks to do it, right? They had some time to work with. We're gonna see what the final banned map is. Maybe they'll ban the Great Hall, and they do, because it was like, all right, yeah, we lost there. Time to go to Mammoth Fortress, and everybody with their defense stance has the armor on, as they're going to be going into a slugfest of a game number 2, as they continue to see who's going to get that rematch against DB and Legit.
3, 2.
We're not going to see Nash with an extra point in damage this time, unfortunately.
Nope.
As fun as it is to see, I mean, you always love to see people go for the glass.
Hey, I'm always excited about 2-decks any Legend, right? I've been watching plenty of 2-decks Ulgrim. Now I got 2-decks Nash. What's next? I'm just waiting for the 2-decks Taros.
Or two strength Lucian.
Oh, well. I mean, that's the thing in itself. I mean, we're already down to 3 strength Bryn. I know he's taking out a force, at least in this matchup right here. Bryn typically a very balanced Legend when it comes to stats, but I digress. Choco being sent flying by Stardeath.
I think it's 4, because it's 4, 5, 5, 7, or whatever the extra point is into. I don't remember, but yeah. Either way, we're going to see a KO off the top. Choco getting knocked right off the ceiling, and now another one coming up. Baltazar trying to find it there. Stardeath getting knocked way up into the sky. Baltazar still living though, being not able to find that ground pound as well, and now Baltazar getting a nice spot dodge, knocking Fiend over onto the left side with his teammate Stardeath as they try to find their way back on the stage, but they
Choco
no!
That was actually stabbing his teammate in the back. I don't see what else that was for. But okay, succeeds. Takes Fiend off the top. Baltazar and Stardeath are even on stocks. It's still a dead even game, though Baltazar's continuously looking for that neutral signature finish, and Stardeath ends up finding it instead. Down air comes on the Choco Mint. Trying to get him into deeper orange. Ground pound stopped by that recovery, but Fiend off stage down, and Zider goes for another Zider. Fiend will use the gravity cancel to come back. No, Choco doesn't even have the resources to make it back to the stage. Now 5 stocks to 3, a drastic change in pace from what was originally an even game 30 seconds ago. And Fiend with the gravity cancel neutral stick towards the top, trying to take Baltazar off as well. Absolutely going off in game number 2. They are looking forward to that rematch with DB and Legit, and they just want to waste no time getting there.
Fiend is really finding his flow right now, finding almost every single one of these hits, the dodge timings. He is looking phenomenal. And now Baltazar Choco trying to get up on him. And there's the scoop off the top, way up in the ceiling. He is gone. One more stock left on Baltazar. And Choco approaching that red health right now. Things are getting real dangerous for the blue team.
Yeah, incredibly dangerous.
Wait,
Choco goes down.
That KO'd him?
Yeah, Baltazar is now on 1. Oh, no. Okay. It looked like they didn't even touch the wall there, but Baltazar is playing around the side of the wall. This is 4 stocks to 1. Game 3 is going to be looking like it's going to be a 2-0 in favor of Fiend and Stardeath. And what will we see from Choco and Baltazar going into that game? Because at this rate, I'm projecting that we have a Fiend and Stardeath versus DB and Legit Grand Finals. And Fiend and Stardeath are looking very good.
And they are in the zone right now. Stardeath is looking for another recovery. There's the neutral sig connecting with Baltazar, but not quite getting the finisher. Baltazar trying to go off stage to survive just a little bit longer. Going in, and there's the ground pound, finding it onto Fiend. Fiend still having another stock left.
Gravity cancel wave.
I think he knows what's coming.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
that's
there it is.
Gonna be it.
Well, you like the gumption at least. You did find the KO.
Man, that was a very rough match for the blue team, and I want to see what the adjustments they've got going into game number 3. I think there was just some unfortunate things that happened over the edge. Maybe they completely swapped their legends, but really they just have to be a little bit more careful on the edge guards and make sure that they keep track of their jumps going to the next thing. Fiend and Stardeath have not been doing as much friendly fire as we were seeing earlier, and that's giving me some hope for their matchup against DB and Legit. Were they to 3-0 Choco and Baltazar in the next game? Because we were seeing a lot of friendly fire occur, even in their wins. Sure, they were 2 or 3 stocks ahead every time, but if that's going to continue even in very close matchups, that could favor Fiend and Stardeath dramatically. Now, completely different legends for both people in the enemy team. The Bryn, the Taros, double axe. That is 9 force Taros. That is as close to Zol as you can be without being Zol yourself.
When you're playing Taros, what other stance is there to go with than strength? And I know that there's other stances that exist, but that doesn't mean you have to use them.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, Baltazar is going to be hitting like a truck. Tosses that axe straight into his face, stomp, and get the sidelight right afterwards.
I thought for a second he was going to pick up literally everybody else in that guitar half-pipe. But it is not going to happen. Fiend getting knocked around right now by the blue team and sort of his teammate as well, but, you know, it happens. It's twos. Baltazar looking for the neutral air off the top. 2 coming out, but Fiend finding the avoiding movements needed to get away from those attacks. Oh, ground pound up on the left side is going to be enormous as Fiend finds that first KO.
Oh, Baltazar getting knocked around as well. Stardeath for the neutral sig, but he dodges back. Dodges in place as well, but Stardeath just starts just cutting Chocoman up with the guitars, and now picks up the axe, can go for the down, stick down, or anything Baltazar has done. It's 6 stocks to 4, and the red team securing a lead as they normally do. Neutral light, double neutral light. Doesn't get the downer, but Chocoman on the side of the stage trying to recover. Down light, doesn't get the side air. A little bit late on that true combo. Making it not true. Ooh, recovery finishes the job, though. And Fiend loses that first stock, but Stardeath once again just showing how great they are at holding on to these stocks as long as possible when up against this team.
Stardeath still holding on to the first stock for about, a half a second more after I said it. And there is the second stock all evened up. Chocoman is still in red health, second stock, so he is fast approaching that KO potential. Baltazar getting knocked off on the left side. Fiend just trying to position himself with that hammer.
That was an unlucky alley-oop from Baltazar there. He was just naring to cover his head, and it accidentally comboed into Chocoman.
Honestly, not the worst situation that could have happened, though, because he does deal less force and damage to his teammate. That neutral air actually could have saved him a little bit.
Ooh, and the neutral sig. Okay. Blue team actually takes a temporary lead until Stardeath starts saring both of them.
Well, Baltazar still not got. Okay. Wow. Well, now things are in the lead of the red team as they start to throw this lead into further contention.
Yeah, it's unusual. If they are able to target Fiend at 1v2, even if it was like both people in the blue team had 1 stock and Stardeath at 3, still very much in favor for the team that has 2 players. They just have to be able to play that carefully and deny them all weapons. Stardeath uses that exhaustive recovery. Fiend taking a ton of damage, and Baltazar was trying to get that finishing side air onto Fiend. It looks like they have that strategy in mind. They know that if they can focus down Fiend, keep Stardeath away, but don't go for the finishing blows, that they're going to be able to possibly win this match, bring it to a game 4. Zider comes through. Chocobo was in a position, or Chocomint was in position for the side air.
Fantastic reads from Stardeath to get a huge amount of damage built up on the Chocomint, and now Chocomint in deep in the red. Fiend trying to make his way back, trying to survive. He's only got that 1 stock left. Stardeath still has 2 stocks. He's even deeper in the red than any other player in the game right now. Gonna find that KO onto Chocomint, and now they are positioned to just clean up this set.
Baltazar
only 1 more win.
Just got the double knockout, and he's only in orange. He's on Taros, and that's 9 force, right? He just has to get like 3 side light nairs before like Stardeath will die to a side sig. And Baltazar looks like he's got complete control over center stage. Stardeath's got to be careful. There's 1 down air.
Stardeath does have an axe, though, and those side airs are absolutely devastating to people with a lot of damage, and the neutral lights as well. Baltazar with his own neutral light going into the neutral sig, not going to connect that neutral sig. The weapon throw is going to disrupt just a little bit. Down air into neutral air. Baltazar looking for something. No weapon in hand, though. Recovery coming out.
Oh, he didn't pick up the
Neutral
weapon.
air, not going to connect, and now it's axe versus axe, chopping each other, or at least trying to attempt to. And there's the down air. Side air coming out from Stardeath, and is this going to be the KO? No, he's going to back off just a little bit.
Away.
Better to be safe than sorry, and this is kind of Stardeath's MO. He is one of the more careful, more patient players in the South American region, so this is probably the right play to go with right now as he tries to confirm this set and just move back into the grand finals.
Ooh, he went for that falling side air, but Baltazar slowly got the damage up. At this point, if he gets 1 really well-placed charge signature, he could just steal this game away. But no, the neutral signature from Stardeath catches him landing on the platform. And man, Stardeath with 740 damage over 398 of Fiend, really bringing it through that game. They are working well as a team, but Stardeath certainly worked hard as an individual to close out that set 3-0. We're watching this replay. Baltazar can go straight up, land on that platform, and a neutral signature is going to be it. Stardeath secures the game and goes up 3-0 to grand finals. They have the rematch against DB and Legit.
And that should be a very interesting one. Now, this is the team that sent them down in the first place, so this is a little bit of a salty run back, a revenge game.
Yes.
And if they can, take this back into the reset, I mean, they're going to say, well, we're on the momentum. We have the ability to take you down. We've already faced you once before. You guys won, but that doesn't mean anything to us.
Right. Exactly.
It's all a mindset.
And they've also had arguably the longer practice run of going through lower bracket, having all those extra matches, while DB and Legit have just been waiting calmly in grand finals. I mean, that's not obviously how it works, but sometimes I feel that way after watching that amazing lower bracket run from Simple and .xc to get to a game 10 in grand finals. Sure, they didn't actually end up winning the entire set, but man, did they make it look good, and possibly we're in for a similar experience with Fiend and Stardeath against DB and Legit. DB and Legit on the Barasa and the Zol as we're going to game number 1 of Grand Finals for the South American Winter Championship of 2020. Mammoth Fortress is going to be game number 1, and we're on defense stance for everybody except Barasa.
Go with the movement speed. Not a bad plan, honestly. Yeah. He does lack in the movement speed a little bit. That gives him a little bit more aerial speed, so getting back to stage from the sides is going to be a little bit easier.
It is unusual for doubles because it does take out a defense.
Sure. But he's already playing Barasa.
As we've seen how DB likes to play, it is definitely a very speedy Barasa. So we're going to be going into game number 1. And already Stardeath, I mean, it was 10 seconds, and they found their character already an orange amount of damage.
A lot of damage coming out from Stardeath and Fiend. Fiend building it up onto Legit in the air right now. The big question that we're looking for is who has the better team synergy. You can land as many hits as you want. If you don't have that team synergy, if you're not there for your teammate when they need you, you can't come in from the assist, you're going to start seeing not quite as much success as maybe another team that does. Fiend now looking for that neutral sig off the top, not going to connect it, and Stardeath just going to raw side sig off stage.
No,
that's going to lead
gone.
to KO. Oh no.
And there goes Stardeath for the first stock of the game. Legit and DB now putting their attention onto Fiend as Sidelight Nair comes through. Fiend able to get the down air in return. But so far, no stocks taken away from the blue team, and DB doing a great job of just being able to watch and react to where his opponents are going. Stomp, Zider bounced off the stage. DB fending for himself against 1v2, but maybe it's something about DB and Legit, but they think they just force everybody to cause friendly fire. Because I've been noticing way more hits between Fiend and Stardeath on each other the second that they get against this team. Finally, Legit goes down. DB could follow shortly afterwards if he's not careful, and that ground pound bounces him off the ground. Can Fiend get it? Goes in for that falling Zider. The recovery from DB. Oh no, he was expecting to hit that move so much that when it didn't land, he didn't have the chase dodge to make it back to the stage.
And Fiend was playing the positioning game so well right there, just staying right out of the connection point for that hitbox, allowing him to just waste the recovery and not realize that he wasn't going to get that hit, and he just fell to his death. What a fantastic way to play that. And Fiend now getting smacked way across the field, and now Legit and DB trying to hold that wall space against Stardeath. Stardeath getting caught by the down air, making his way back up. Can he get back to the wall? Does just barely tag it. He's going to shark around. Just, stay safe a little bit. Fiend with a fantastic edge guard right now. He's got Legit. Had his sights set on DB, but it just was not in the cards just yet. He's going to continue the onslaught, though, so keep an eye on him with that hammer. It is absolutely devastating.
Ooh, Stardeath goes down. DB's trying to relieve the pressure off of Legit. Ever since Legit lost that stock way earlier than he should have, he's taken a lot more damage, and Fiend is certainly focusing on him so they can have a 1v2 against DB. But DB has been putting on a ton of damage. Legit's got to be careful. Sidelights are connected to DB. Oh, DB neutralized Legit.
And Fiend just plays right off of it, just going right into it with the down air, just getting a little bit of extra damage built up. And that's always something you want to see. Side
Fiend
air,
goes down. And the team combo, ends with DB saring Legit. And the weapon throw into him can even make it back. Fiend is taking advantage of the fact that Legit has been fighting against his teammate the entire time. DB goes down. Fiend will certainly follow suit with that double knockout onto Legit. And now it is a 1v2. And hey, at least DB can't hit his teammate anymore, right?
You were talking about it earlier, that passive team damage aura that DB and Legit seem to bring with them wherever. It affects them as well, it seems, because they just had so much damage onto their teammates, and it cost them dearly. DB trying to play a little bit safe, looking for that neutral sig as well, getting a side air onto Stardeath, knocking him back just a little bit. Fiend trying to play the close corner. Stardeath going to get caught in that down air, and Fiend looking for the neutral signature. Nothing's really connecting, but of course this is one of those times where you do what you have to do, and you have to play carefully sometimes, because if you get caught at anything, DB is close to that red. Taking that loss on the stock is just one more step to losing the whole tournament.
Ooh. DB's looking for those sidelights. Side sigs are being thrown out. He's been putting out a ton of signatures and not getting punished for them. Ooh, weapon throw went straight through. Surprising that Stardeath only went for a sidelight to punish. Ooh, Fiend's got to be really careful with that ground pound. Downlight side air is going to be the thing that KOs the least when it comes to your unarmed follow-ups off of D-Light. Fiend trying to reach down with that scoop. X-pivoting the down air, stomping the ground. DB's got to touch the wall eventually. And that nair, Stardeath actually gave DB the perfect way to reset his jumps. And, he dropped the recovery.
So close!
But the nair would have finished it regardless.
Either way, it would have been nice to see, but it was right there. You can see it in the replay. DB doing a fantastic job playing that ledge, looking for an opportunity to get his jumps back. Stardeath going right in, allowing him to get that neutral air, and then DB seeing his opportunity, seeing that window to pick up the weapon. But I think that baited him into using that recovery to try to use it as a kill option. And even though it could have potentially given him that kill, that punishment from his teammate. Fiend was right there waiting for something to happen, and all he had to do was wait for him to get caught in an animation and just confirm that KO.
Now we got game 2 coming up. Fiend and Stardeath up a game. 2 games away from the bracket reset that they are also looking for. But DB and Legit definitely don't want to give it to him. And I think that last game, Legit lost some stocks a lot earlier than he's used to losing them. I can't imagine that the same scenarios will occur again. But maybe Fiend's just edge guards on Legit are that great. So picks up the axe, double axe for the blue team, and already swinging with nairs all over the place. And this is the same start that we saw in game number 1, where Stardeath just comes into the game, 10 seconds later, deep orange. But it doesn't reflect how Stardeath's going to be playing through the rest of the set. So let's see. Oh, okay.
That's the first time he actually gets punished for getting that low that early.
And, of course, with the Zol, even if you're taking out a force, you're still going to be getting a 3-piece axe string is just death. Oh! And Legit begins with the cannon.
Enormous damage coming out from Legit, looking for more cannon strings, looking for the side, the downlight. Combo star, DB off the top, not going to be quite enough to confirm that KO. As DB looks for something else off the downlight, going to get punished out of it though. Good dodges coming out from Fiend, just waiting in that corner, not throwing anything out. I was actually expecting even like a side light to just push him back. Winnow finds the KO on a DB.
Oh no, Stardeath goes down again to Legit's axe. And now it is 4 stocks to 5, but 2 of them are gone off of Stardeath. And I think that blue team has a very clear win condition. Just focusing on Stardeath. There's a side that's already connecting. They're both, look at them. They're both just chasing after Stardeath's character model. Fiend might as well just be something that they're running away from.
He might be in his last stock, but they cannot get too tunnel vision. If they get too focused on Stardeath and trying to take him out, Fiend is just going to start running a train on both Legit and DB. They have to know how to get that target switching going on. And there's a recovery off the top. It's not quite going to lead to a Stardeath yet.
Yeah.
But it was close. Getting that early gimp off the top would have been enormous.
Down 6 cents, Fiend flying, and now they're on the 1v2 prowl against Stardeath. There's the neutral light. Sends him in a favorable position for the red team, but he's getting closer and closer to the red as one side light after another continues to hit ground pound. Grounded. Puts Stardeath off to the right, and Legit and DB are doing a great job of fending off Fiend amidst hunting down their opponents.
And, all this damage that Stardeath is taking in his final stock, there still has to be something said about Legit. He just finally lost his first stock.
That's a great point.
He took enormous amounts of punishment and extended that stock beyond levels that...
And he was also getting the finishing blows onto Stardeath and onto Fiend.
And so he was doing absolute work in that first stock, and now he's got so much to work with. This is a fresh second stock. Fiend doesn't even have that luxury, so red team just... They cannot make any mistakes right now. Team damage, pushing Stardeath off the map. And if that was an enemy, that would have been a KO, and there it is.
And the gravity cancel silence.
Can he make it back? No, he knows that he can't do it. He's got 1 stock left. He does have DB in the yellow. He's got Legit in that mid-orange threshold.
All right.
Team
now let's
combos.
see. Yeah, I'm excited to see the Legit and DB team combos.
They had a few before in the winners finals. Now, can they find an opportunity to take advantage of them? DB is trying to set them up. Legit just seems to be going in with the cannon, though. I don't think he's worried about combos at all.
Yeah, I don't think either of them are. Ooh, going for downlights. Fiend Siders him away. One nair after another. Sidelight Sider puts Legit off to the right.
So this is going to be an interesting position. Oh, a nice little combo. Tries to go for the recovery off the top. It would have ended in a KO, but that is not going to be the case this time around. Fiend just barely living in that red health, and this is going to be even more dangerous. Trying to stall. He doesn't have anything left, though.
No, nothing. And there goes Fiend. 1-1. Legit, we're seeing the amount of damage they did that game.
Yep.
And the knockouts. 4 out of the 6 knockouts for the blue team, as well as 633 damage. Going into game number 3, it's 1-1. DB and Legit sticking to the legends that they've been doing so well on, and Stardeath and Fiend look like they're reevaluating what they're going to be picking for game number 3.
They might need to make a little bit of a swap there. They seem to have quite a bit of difficulty in that second game. The Qatars not quite doing as much success in the second game as the first.
Stardeath has been getting annihilated in each game.
Yeah.
Game number 1.
The first game was pretty all right.
Yeah.
But that momentum that they went into the second game with was basically nullified by by all of the falls that Stardeath took at the same time. Those early deaths were enormous in the consequence of them losing that second game. I mean, they have to be careful about those approaches, about getting taken up off the top, especially on a map like that where the ceiling is incredibly low. They can't. Yeah, they have to be more careful.
Yeah, absolutely. Stardeath's coming back in. And maybe we'll see just the Ragnar select again because, yeah, you're right. Game 1 did go in their favor. They won. It's just I've been noticing Stardeath at the beginning of all these matches been taking a ton of damage at the beginning every time, only this time it led to actual kill confirms rather than before where it was just like, okay, we got Stardeath all the way to red. Now what do we do? And the strategy also looked a lot better in the sense that once they were focusing down Stardeath, they were actually for a while purposely not even finishing Fiend. They were getting him with blaster side airs from the other side of the stage, and because Fiend was spending 5-7 seconds at a time just jumping back to the stage to recover, it was that much more time that they could focus on their target, which is Stardeath. I'm seeing now a Sentinel select for Stardeath as we go into game number 3. 1-1 is the scoreline for these grand finals. Shipwreck, Mammoth Fortress, and Crystal Temple were left open, and Mammoth is going to be it as we have the Qatars carrying over. Massive defense, both for Sentinel and for Thor as they're going into that stance. And
he was hovering the Thor as well, so I think it's a better plan for him to go with the Sentinel.
I mean,
because he gets to hold on to Qatars as well.
When you are playing doubles in a lot of these regions, you have to have one of 2 weapons or both. Axe or hammer. He switched out the axe for the hammer with the Sentinel pick. And that has been the case for a lot of the teams that have been finding a major success in these doubles regions. And now here we are again in game number 3. I think this time from the Ragnar to the Sentinel.
I think with the way the meta is, I think that's just universal at this point. Like, axe or hammer is essential. But we are going to see Legit start things off with the cannon. Once again, he found a huge amount of success before with it. Fiend now trying to get the orb Gimp off the bottom, but that is not going to be super successful. DB is going to be falling off the bottom. Legit just barely living off the top from the neutral stick from Fiend, and looking for another read off stage, coming back to get a little bit of damage on the DB, but the punishment from DB, the slide kick into the ground pound, is going to be huge damage off the Fiend, now thrown off to the right side.
DB looking for these finishing blows. Axe almost recovered Legit. Legit goes down. DB goes for a super deep ground pound, and Fiend follows him off stage. DB goes in for that gravity cancel down stick. He wasn't able to quite hit it.
Big hit onto Stardeath is going to be a early KO, and now Fiend is the only one with the first, with his first stock still held on, deep in the red, getting launched into the bottom of the map, and now it is gone. Now Stardeath all by his lonesome, just holding on for just a few seconds while he waits for Fiend to get back. That weapon too covered by the blue team for him to find the pickup. Stardeath is going to opt to swap his Qatars out for that hammer as he now plays around the other weapon spawn right here on the platform. Fiend trying to find his way to pick it up. It is going to be the orb, and he's going to have that opportunity to use the neutral stick once again. That has a huge amount of force behind it, a lot of damage. So if they can get someone off the top of the map, that is going to be a potential move for him to utilize here.
Ooh, Fiend starts down airing left and right. Legit falls to that neutral light, puts him off the left side of the stage. Tries a silent Zider. Oh, the Zider actually gets interrupted, but he still gets the KO off the top. Legit goes down to his last stock, and DB recovers high. Stardeath accidentally recovers Fiend, and then neutral stick was so close to grabbing Fiend and getting rid of that stock. Oh, he goes for the gravity cancel side light on Wake Up. Goes to that side stick, slightly charged. Wants to get any of these stocks taken down because right now the blue team is on the verge of being down 2-1 against Fiend and Stardeath.
Fiend holding the corner against Legit. Legit trying to make it back using the cannon movement from the side air. The weapon is going to actually bonk Fiend in the head and almost interrupt his KO attempt on the Legit. And during that time, DB finding the KO onto Stardeath off the top is going to be huge, as Fiend was just completely preoccupied. He couldn't move in to assist his teammate, and that's going to cost them just enough that if Fiend takes the fall right here, Stardeath is going to be in a really bad position in temporary 1v1.
Ooh, Stardeath with that recovery secures the KO, and now it's an opposite situation from last game where we've got 3 stocks to 1, only this time DB's in a position. Ooh, that clash. Wasn't a clash with the recovery, I don't think.
No, we would have seen the stars fly out.
All
there
right.
it is, catching him off the bottom, finally taking off his second stock. He still has 1 left. And DB does have to try to take advantage. He knows he can't get back, though. That down sig just catching him off right at the end.
What a fake out with the first down sig. Just like looked like he was going to move to go for the edge guard. Nope, just turn right back around, slam the ground, down sig, finishes it off. And now a 2-1 lead for Fiend and Stardeath. 1 game away from the bracket reset. Here we go.
You can just see him holding onto the corner, and the second one just popping out, just catching him right at the corner of the hitbox frames and just knocking him out right in the bottom right corner of the map. Perfectly placed by Stardeath. And a great signature to use for people trying to make their way directly up the wall, because it's going to punish them 9 times out of 10.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Mammoth Fortress for game number 4. And no changes. The Stardeath switch over to Sentinel, just getting that high defense stats while still having the Katars and the heavy weapon that they are having so much success with. Has been working out very well. Legit is now the one that's taking the most damage at the start of these games.
Ooh, that was dangerous.
I guess it makes sense. Zol isn't actually like, I mean, he's a heavy hitting legend, but he's not a tanky legend by any means.
No,
right?
he does not have the defense to back it up. He's got movement speed. He's got I don't think he's got much dex. I mean, his defense isn't low.
I know
like
that he's
3,
going.
but
I know
still.
he's going 3 dex
Yeah.
at the moment. Just the stance that he has.
So he's not like Taros, where he does have 6 defense on the back end.
He's not in the, but he's not in the 8 defense club.
No, he's definitely a berserker. He puts all that in the damage, and that's the reason why you pick him, is because he's going to throw people all over the place, not because he's going to take a lot of damage.
Ooh. DB's trying to get these finishing side airs. Nice job with the downlight neutral air. Get that confirmed KO. DB going for that ground pound. It just faked it out for that down air, and now it is a solid 6-4 stock lead. DB barely taking any damage so far and continuing to put on some extra credit on the Fiend. As wow, legit continues to survive using the cannon side air just to propel himself back towards the stage. Any extra damage at this point is good damage for legit. And that wait, that down air. What did that bounce? There's no way the blaster's
I
down
don't think
air
that was the down air. I think that had to be.
It just looked like it,
yeah,
but it was
just
so,
looked like it.
It was so funny. I was like, "There's no way Blaster's down air is that strong." But
I mean,
DB?
if they're at like 900 health, maybe, but
Possibly,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't think we're ever going to see those kind of damage numbers. Either way, legit now with the axe, trying to get something to work on a Fiend who doesn't have a weapon, but it doesn't matter. He's getting a lot of successful unarmed connections out, and that is sometimes the best thing you can ask for. Fiend looking for a little bit with the down airs off stage, trying to continue to pressure legit. Nothing substantial coming out of it just yet, though.
Ooh. DB going for the side airs. Down to connect.
There it is.
Catch a start at the landing. Ooh, and that was some really solid team play, which I like to see from both of these players as we're getting into the more of the crunch sections of this. Oh man, he goes for the recovery into the neutral
Neutral
sig.
sig actually would have been the KO if it connected. It was a perfect opportunity to throw it out there. It didn't connect, but you have to go for it, because if he does dodge right into that signature, that's a KO off the top, and there is a KO off the top. On to Fiend.
DB
the recovery
has
off the top.
not lost a stock.
And
Fiend and Stardeath are on 1 stock each.
That's 5-2 stocks, and Fiend and Stardeath are just getting crushed right now.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, and DB's getting the edge guard on the Fiend as well. Okay, finally, DB is shut down. Fiend, does he get the kill on Legit as well? Baltazar covers Legit's head. Fiend going all the way down for the recovery, but Legit gets the ground pound alley-oop, and then the D-like ground pound onto Stardeath.
No! Fiend all by himself now. He's got the recovery. He's looking for a potential recovery. He gets DB. No weapon throw opportunity that he can take because he's got Legit right on him. No recovery.
All right, I
Isn't
figured it
able
out.
to get to the wall.
DB and Legit were only causing so much friendly fire as to make their opponents think that they couldn't work together as a team, because that game was absolutely beautiful. I didn't notice any of the things that I was seeing before, where it was constant team damage. There was perfect positioning to where they were getting neutralites and team combos, and then the down air in the ground pound that led into the D-like ground pound, as we're seeing the replay, and a Fiend falling to his death at the end there. It was a beautiful play. We're going to game number 5, and we're in this unusual situation where I'm like, sometimes DB and Legit are playing like the best team that I've seen in South America. Other times, Fiend and Stardeath are so solid, it looks like they can never even lose their stocks. What are we about to see? Stardeath is once again choosing a legend. He's shown the Ragnar and the Sentinel. We were talking about how high defense legends both have that heavy weapon, the axe, or the hammer with the guitars, and now he's just is he going to toss the guitars away? Is he going to say, I need both heavy-hitting weapons?
He is flashing the Taros, and that is exactly the point that we saw a lot of people switch to this legend and actually be successful.
Why
so
choose
I'm not
one
gonna
heavy
put it past
weapon,
them.
right? Why choose one?
Exactly.
Just choose both. That's been the name of the game.
He started with
this weekend.
Barraza. He started with Ragnar, went to Barraza.
Sentinel.
He was on Barraza in the last game, but yes, he did go to Sentinel. He was on the Barraza. Oh wait, no, that was DB.
Yeah, no,
so
he's been on Sentinel.
He did Sentinel twice in a row.
Yeah, he's been on
So
Ragnar and Sentinel.
he actually hasn't done any hammer this game.
No, he had Sentinel.
Or am I thinking axe? Man, my brain is melting right now.
No, you could trust me, Frode. He was on Sentinel. That's hammer and guitar, so it's good. But anyways, into this one, he's now combined the powers of
I
Ragnar and
need to
Sentinel.
get a bucket to catch my brain to put it back in my head later.
But going into game number 5, this is the final game of Grand Finals.
I'm getting people mixed up. Legit anyway, already taking Fiend off. Is almost going to find that KO on the right side. Oh, that just complete cannon train nearly coming to fruition. Ending in a KO. Wasn't quite there yet.
Oh, man. And DB with a downlight recovery in the air. Taking out Stardeath super early on this new Taros pick. Fiend still on the Thor. DB was looking for that gravity cancel down sig, but it just was a little bit in the wrong direction. DB's taking a lot of damage, and Fiend could even things up pretty quickly. But Stardeath, if he keeps getting that hit by these downlights, that's going to be a lot more damage. And oh man, Legit goes for the weapon throw, picks it back up. Can he find another side light in there onto Stardeath? Ooh, Fiend falls to that side air. But still isn't taking out DB, and Fiend is now the most damaged one on the screen. Ooh, there it is.
Neutral air, it's going to be enough to take him right off the top. Enough damage for that to work, even on a high ceiling like Mammoth Fortress. Legit looking for the neutral light wake up onto Fiend, but he's just not out of those iframe just yet. DB getting taken off the top, and now Legit trying to contest Fiend off stage. Gets the weapon, gets the wall touch. It's not even going to matter. The damage knocking Legit off the bottom of the map, and that is going to equalize the stocks a little bit. But Stardeath still having a lot of damage built up. It's not going to help this red team at all.
Ooh. And he's down airing Legit a ton. Neutral light hits. DB. Ooh, went for that early recovery on Stardeath again. He does nair Fiend, but the neutral connects. Stardeath trying to look for those early KOs. Recovery hits, but he's Sarah off the stage. Can he make it back? Down air hits both Fiend and Stardeath. And the down air goes in for the ground pound. It hits. Fiend, can he make it back? He does
just
touch.
Barely touches. DB has no weapon in hand. He doesn't have any hitbox range extensions that he can take advantage of. So now they're just going to reset back on the stage. Fiend's going to find that orb, and now the side light is going to actually push Fiend into DB, but the opportunity play to take the advantage of that and take a stock out of it is not going to be quite there for DB. And getting pushed down, Ooh. Fiend finding the punishment onto DB for going way deep.
Oh, but Fiend goes down, and now Fiend and Stardeath are both on their tournament stock. If DB and Legit win this game, that's it. They win 3-2, and they are going to beat the 2020 winter champions of South America. Falling Zider puts Legit to the right. They're trying their hardest to make this not happen. They want that bracket reset, and Snop Sair still not enough to take down DB to his last stock. And Legit with the double sidelight. Zider!
Oh, no!
He goes all the way up. Fiend gets, okay, excellent punish from Stardeath. Ground pound on the Legit.
They still have another stock to go through for both of the blue team players, though, so this is not out of the woods yet. If they were able to force this into a 2v1, maybe, just maybe, they'd be in a good position to start bringing this back.
DB's
but
gotta
they
be
still
careful.
have a lot of work to do.
He's helped contribute to bring Legit to deep orange. Legit is now more damaged than Stardeath. And the neutral thing hits! Legit and Fiend are both trying to recover for their lives, but Fiend can't make it back, and Stardeath is now in a 1v2 against 3 stocks, and Legit gets a 3-piece axe string as Zol, and that sidelight nair in a down air is going to put Stardeath even closer towards death. DB and Legit are on the verge of winning this, but Stardeath still fighting, sends DB flying, wants to take out Legit as well, puts it the down sig, but Legit just knows he has to survive long enough for DB to pick up a weapon, and there are the nairs to give him that comfort to come back to the stage, and that's it! Legit and DB are your your South American 2020 champions for the Winter Championship.
Fantastic work. DB and Legit taking it down handily against some of the best single 1v1 players in the South American region in a very close matchup. I mean, Game 5 going back and forth between the two. What more can you ask for?
Yeah, congratulations once again to Legit and DB for being the 2020 Winter Championships of South America. What an amazing team coming out from this. And at the beginning, while it looked like they were trying to form a lot of that team synergy, I just watched more and more as they were fighting against Stardeath and Fiend. A lot of those team combos really came out. A lot of the friendly fire that I was noticing was starting to go away. But man, what a great showing from Stardeath and Fiend. The only team that they lost to in the entire bracket was DB and Legit. And they were able to bring it to a game final and grand finals.
You might as well lose to them twice, in the grand finals especially. But I mean, that, like you were saying, that is the big catalyst there that allowed DB and Legit to take that down, was their cohesion, their ability to play off of each other when they're sending an opponent their way, their ability to pick up into those combos. That's always going to make such an enormous difference. I don't think we saw too much of that out of Fiend and Stardeath. They were usually going off trying to rely on their own personal skill for the most part.
Yeah, for the most part. And what a great showing coming out from DB and Legit. That's going to be it for the Winter Championship 2020, both singles and doubles. We've gone through all 5 regions twice now, once for the last weekend and now once for this weekend, both in singles and in doubles. I hope you all enjoyed it. It's been such a great, amazing tournament.
Before we go, what do we have coming up next?
What do we have coming up next? We've got CEO coming up in March, on the weekend of March the 12th.
It's like 13th to the 15th, I think?
13th to 15th. I know that I'm flying out on the 12th or something. It's that weekend. If you look for March 12th, it's that weekend. You can find it out.
I think.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing.
Dreamland.
CEO Dreamland. Oh, anyways, we've got that tournament coming up, and it's going to be the first in-person event of many throughout this year.
And we're going to be seeing a lot of people who were competing in the singles tournaments here. I know Fiend is going to be there, Kyler, Alice, Tiger. They're all on Twitter looking for teammates. I'm just saying, they're going to be there. There's going to be a lot of people vying for that top spot in the first land to take that momentum down as well, coming right out of the Winter Championships.
But thank you all for staying with us throughout the entire weekend. We hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you all at the next Brawlhalla event. Thanks so much.